Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare for your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed growing in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis and bury it. The jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters and I'm in tie and an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to revolt nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life, hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees and still be Hotep and ask Tariq Nasheed. 6 in the morning, I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this, because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Fishing. Who knows how to fish? Hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands. Hands down. Hands down.
These good people.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
You know what? I gotta give a shout out to DQ Hampton for maintaining his him. Not being no goddamn follower, maintaining me, man. I'm doing me. Shout out to DQ Hampton. Oh, damn, I tried to play the song. Hold on. Let's see where it went. All right, forget it. Still shout out, but the song ain't in my thing for some reason. Oh, well, let me find it. Hold on. We about to blap that real quick. Because we done got a lot of people who took the path of being followers and getting caught up in the debacle between me and bruh, right? And DQ ain't one of those people, right? So we're going to bump that blap. We're going to bump that blap. Smash Rockwell, DQ Hampton. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. DQ, baby.
I just knew you don't get caught up in other people's shit, man.
Look, the fashion is clever, spectacular weather. I'm blacker than I ever been. Skisha patent some leather, ink and a feather. I pen some of macking and letters. My family stay with the gift, cause we rapping together. Like it's Christmas Eve, I just roll up my sleeve and drink a cup of hot cocoa while she rolling some leaves. Have you ever lit a blunt off a chimney log? Massage from a synagogue, leads foreign student with her friends involved. No, you haven't, so I I ain't trying to have it. I'm painting pictures that's lavish. Getaway log cabins, amazing the magnetism, a magnet in all facets. Check my discography, baby, it's all classics. Feeling like Curl Baskins, surrounded by all this pussy. Making this money up y'all bastards. Funny how I mastered the art of being a subtle asshole on my dean. I'm shutting down y'all classes. COVID-19 flow nasty. Lamar Jackson with the stats how I'm passing y'all asses. Catch me on the lake chillin' laughing, everlasting. My mind forever layer like fall fashion, nigga. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dodo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dodo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dodo.
Yup, and click the photo. The beat knocking like a piston missing in the Lolo. The chicks should know the mission is to get some more dough. And if the friction and the tension seem intentional, then it's a no-go. And as an OG, I'm telling them young brothers to be cool. They push bass and turn up high, like my EQ. That's clipping in the whip, and they say, yo, shit clean. Pushing 60 in the trunk. 415s, going blah-da-down, blah-da-down. About to bounce, I hit the gas and rip the engine out the motor mounts. Hit the house to go read Dr. Ben. Then this chick's. Damn, I messed that up. We might have to come back and move. Hold on. Because I forgot I was playing it up out my email like a square daddy. Bring that back.
Yeah. DQ, baby. Check. Look, the fashion is clever, spectacular weather. I'm blacker than I ever been. Skisha patting some leather, ink and a feather. I pen some immaculate letters. My family stay with the gift, cause we rapping together. Like it's Christmas Eve, I just roll in my sleeve and drink a cup of hot cocoa while she rolling some leaves. Have you ever lit a blunt off a chimney log? Massage from a synagogue. These foreign student with her friends involved. No, you haven't, so I ain't trying to have it. I'm painting pictures that's lavish. Getaway log cabins, amazing the magnetism, a magnet in all facets. Check my discography, baby, it's all classics. Feeling like Curl Baskins, surrounded by all this pussy. Making this money up y'all bastards. Funny how I mastered the art of being a subtle asshole on my dean. I'm shutting down y'all classes. COVID-19 flow nasty. Lamar Jackson with the stats how I'm passing y'all asses. Catch me on the lake chillin' laughing, everlasting. My mind forever layer like fall fashion, nigga. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dodo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dodo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dodo. Yup, and click the photo. The beat knocking like a piston missing in the Lolo. The chicks should know the mission is to get some more dough. And if the friction and the tension seem intentional, then it's a no-go. And as an OG, I'm telling them young brothers to be cool. They push bass and turn up high, like my EQ. That's clipping in the whip, and they say, yo, shit clean. Pushing 60 in the trunk. 415s, going blah-da-down, blah-da-down. About to bounce, I hit the gas and rip the engine out the motor mounts. Hit the house to go read Dr. Ben. Then this chick sent a text that said, lock me in. Hibachi grill, Wagyu beef, Lil Kobe slice, late night demo tapes like Lil Homie nights. I text back at 4 a.m. while your girlie yawning, cause she think it feel better in the early morning. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dodo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dodo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dodo.
Man, oh man, oh man. Nah, we ain't listening to no more music. What's up? Peace in the Middle East, Oakland. Peace in Middle East, Oakland. What's up with it? That was cool. Yeah, shout out that I don't know who made that beat, but shout out to DQ Hampton for that. That's that last joint. So, what's up, y'all? Let me make this, if I can make this page bigger. What's been going on? Uh-huh. I just was doing some the same old research and tripping off this statement right here. Since this statement was made 50 years ago, it was easy for us to go into the text corpus, and try to support this statement. The statement made by Serge Sonoran when trying to settle the debate between Diop and Abdallah. Right? Since we got some time and I'm starting early, man, we be only reading that 1 or 2 sentences. I know we got the problem of doing that. Technology gonna make you do this. Technology make you quick search to the topic you looking for, right? And then just read only the part you looking for. That's a problem. We could do that when we researching, but we gotta say in our free time we gonna go back and read the whole thing. Like, I know we all black, so I know we all got the same shit. You gonna zoom to the shit real quick, try to see what you know real quick, and talk about it. But since I know that's an error that we be committing, I be like, nope, I'm gonna do it like the brothers who doing it right. Zoom over the shit, get the feel for it, then come back and go in on the whole shit because you're gonna get more than other people talking about it. And it's only 2 pages more to give us the full context of the shit. I like reading the whole thing, right? But I know it'll get kind of boring. But when you read the whole thing, you can't even say nobody was disagreeing with Diop. He laid out his monumental argument and only got a pushback from a Sudanese dude. And I'm not to say that everybody was like, oh, we ultimately convinced by you, but they was keeping their mouth shut because of the way that Diop and them was putting it down. Now I'm going back way too far. Right? But I can go to these certain points I know. It is when Lusant chimed in, De Bono chimed in. These are other scholars, right? And they was like, man, what he's saying making a lot of sense. But yeah, that's going to cause me. Now, I just encourage you to look at De Bono and what was the other person? Leclant's response to what Diop put out. Here we go. This is what Professor De Bono, departing from a discussion on Professor Vercontier's paper, reporting on some discoveries he had made himself. His work in the field of archaeology and physical anthropology had led him to the following conclusions. In the research on the lower Paleolithic period, which he had been carrying out in the Theban hills, he had discovered proof of the existence of the most primitive form of man. Human remains had not yet been discovered. Y'all hella funny in the chat. I'm just trying not to speak on shit. But y'all hella funny in the chat. Let me see. Human remains had not yet been discovered, but the use of stone implements, pebble culture, had been authenticated by discoveries in geological strata, which could be confidently dated. In the plain of Abbasia, a similar stratum had been discovered earlier and had been classified as Eolithic. Earlier discoveries that now this is him chiming in after Diop is saying they was all black. This how the other scholar coming in like, hold on, don't just throw him away. Listen to what I got to say. He said dated to the pre-Acheulean period. The Theban hills contain geological deposits dated from the Acheulean period, but no human remains have been discovered there. The skull fragment discovered in 1962 at Jebel Sicilia, north of Combe Ombo, probably dated from the Middle Paleolithic period. It was the most ancient of all human remains so far discovered in Egypt and was at present being studied. Other human remains dated to the Upper Paleolithic and the Epi-Paleolithic periods had been found on the same site in the strata of Sebelian II and in the Arugisian strata of Egypt. The human remains of the Epi-Paleolithic period had been studied by Professor Aguirre. In his preliminary report, he stated that the man of the Cro-Magnon man type was present, possibly related to the Mekta el Arabi race in North Africa and the Asilar race, but this specimen showed no signs of dental mutilation. As for Neolithic and pre-dynastic time, numerous human remains in good state of preservation had been discovered during excavations at El Omari in North Egypt. Professor Deary's study had provided important information on the racial differences between the North and South during the period. Now, he says this. The bones, if I could scroll right, damn, I hope I didn't over scroll. All right, hold on, let me find it. All right, the bones found at El Omari, unlike those discovered in the South, were obviously similar to the supposed new race of pyramid builders, which appeared to show Libyo-Asiatic affinities. The Median civilization, the cemeteries of which had been discovered, one in Medi and the other in Heliopolis, have provided by indirect evidence the existence of a race similar to that of El Omari. They're talking about races, apparently. It says, with regard to iconography, Professor Debenot thought that such records could serve a useful purpose up to a point. The Neolithical pre-dynastic sites of North Egypt, Fayum, Merinde, and El Oman had provided no iconographic representations of the human forms such as figurines or vase paintings. On the other hand, and this was indicative of a cultural or racial difference, a fairly large number of figurines and vase representations have been discovered in Egypt dating from the same period, Tazian, Badarian, Nagadian 1 and 2. This was the field of further study involving comparison between these finds and the Nubian figurines in the C group found in Nubia. Obviously, the large quantity of rock drawings found particularly in Upper Egypt and in Nubia in the desert would enable interesting comparisons to be made with those found in Africa. Such comparisons would emphasize contacts between peoples and movements of populations. Damn, I wish I didn't read that, because I just did hella reading and it wasn't even, I went just way back too far. So let me get right. All right. So this is when Professor Debenot starts to finally give her evidence that agrees with Joe. Professor Debenot considered that from the linguistic point of view, it would be useful to reconstitute the prehistoric Egyptian language. It was certain that this language had hardly changed at all with regards to the term designated everyday objects, with which continued to be used in much the same form even during the Pharaonic period. For example, flint arrowheads, bones, and subsequent metal harpoons personal jewelry, combs, and basket work. Now look, lastly, Professor Debenot turned to an ethnographic study of the objects already discovered and noted the considerable similarity between pebble cultures in the different regions where they had been discovered. Kenya, Ethiopia, Uganda, and Egypt. This ain't Diop doing this. This is another scholar at the symposium chiming in to say, hold on, man, he got something good. Let's look what I found too. Y'all too funny in the chat. I can't even say nothing. Y'all retarded, though. Excuse me. All right. Kenya, Ethiopia, Uganda, and Egypt. Did y'all see that? Professor Debenot at the Cairo Symposium actually chimed in to support Joe. Right? Look what she said. The same was true with the Acheulean period, during which biface core tools were similar in a number of regions in Africa. On the other hand, the homogeneity of the Sangoan industry found in East Africa progressively diminished as one moved further north. At Khor Abdul Anga, Sai Island in the Sudan, there was a more or less complete range of tools. From Wadi Halfa onward, the number of elements were apparently lost. In Egypt, only one of the industry's topological characteristics was retained between Thebes and Dashur near Cairo. In the Middle Paleolithic period, the striking of Lavalius flakes with the Mousterian variants differ greatly as between Egypt and the area situated further south or west in the Paleolithic period for reasons which remained obscure, but which were probably due to changed climate and ecological conditions. Egypt became isolated from the rest of Africa with regard to the stone tool making industry, and original industries were created in Sibylline, Lavalician, and Hararian or Kargian. Furthermore, at the same period, there was an attempt at foreign penetration by the Assyrians from the northeast Africa. Traces of them are found as far as the southern Sahara. Man. So when we go back and look, everybody really wasn't going against what Job said. Having reached the Sawa Oasis and also in large numbers the Karga Oasis, they spread out in the Nile Valley, and their traces have been found at Thebes. Other evidence dating from the same, this is at the symposium. So was Job and them mad that she was saying this, or was they happy she was saying this? I think Debenot was a woman. And look how she killed the Natufians. This is still her. Watch her beat the brakes off the Natufians. It says, an equally interesting intrusion of foreign peoples into Egypt was that of the Natufians of Palestine, whose presence at Helwan near Cairo had long been an established fact. Recent excavations have shown that these people inhabited a large area. Stone implements attributed to these Natufians have been found in the Fayoum in the eastern desert along the belt extended to the east and west directions along the Nile Valley at this point. Now listen to what she says. A technique identical to that used by Natufians has been discovered in Somalia. Doyan. Oh, she about to tell you that ain't even no damn Natufians. See, they looking at these techniques and calling it a Natufian technique. And she say, hold on. A technique identical to that used by the Natufians has been discovered in Somalia. The Natufians of the Levant were the only people to have practiced dental mutilation typical of East Africa. What? So they mutilated their teeth in a certain way. The Natufians didn't let their teeth grow regular. They filed or did something to mutilate their teeth. But this is found to be an East African tradition. And this is told to us by a white lady. In 1974 at the symposium, the Natufians of the Levant were the only people to have practiced the dental mutilations typical of East Africa and used by the men of Mecta el Arbi and by the Negroids of Khartoum. Golly. See, she was up in there giving it up for Diop, like, y'all can't just say he wrong. Even this Natufian stuff that y'all saying is Natufian, we find out that they following Somalian and Khartoum tradition. Huh? Look, traces of the survival. Now, this is a scholar chiming in. Traces of the surviving Natufian techniques have been discovered at Helwan among typical El Amarian material. Now, that was her spiel, right? So she was giving information to support what Joe was saying. Like, hold on, I'm finding shit that look African too. Right? Now here is LeClante. I think this is also a woman, but y'all it don't matter. I'm just trying to remember. Professor LeClante, right? Yeah, LeClante stressed the African character of Egyptian civilization. See, now that cats ain't in the well, I don't know if cats is still in the washing machine or not. Like if cats is still on the fence or not. But I mean, if you are, then damn, you know you rocking with a weak ass team. Like some dudes who just gonna continuously let you down. Right? And we over here taking no L's. Everybody sing Christmas carols. No L's, no L's, no L's, no L's. They catching L's. Elliot Ness. El, the Semitic god. They worship El. And they Mediterranean. That's why they catching L's. Woo! See, I do this at a battle rap. That's what I'm saying, off the top. When being wretched fails. Ooh. Let me see. All right, we back to the knowledge. Now look, Professor Lusant stressed the African character of Noels. I had to bring it back. Jimmy. Noels, Noels. Man, they over there wallowing like, why I do that? I'm not gonna, as long as I exist, I'm gonna be the smash that they want me to be. Shout out to my supporters. Anybody hating, it's over. We don't care. Right? They want me to be myself. I'll be struggling not to do that. You know? But then I got this voice inside, and I asked the voice, is it time to fry? Voice might say, bro, you better fry this nigga. Now, is that the bad voice or the good one? It depends on if I'm aggressing upon somebody or defending myself. You can look through my files, I don't aggress upon nobody. Right? I kind of like respond appropriately. So I ain't going into that. Professor Lusant stressed the African character of the Egyptian civilization. Now let me ask y'all something. We just seen what Professor Debono said. Debono said that the Natufians practice a technique found in Somalia. Was she saying that to say Somalians is Natufians, or that might not even be Natufian shit? And that they had dental mutilations typical of East Africa used by men of Mekta el Arabi and by Negroids of Khartoum. Then Professor Leclerc stressed the African character of the Egyptian civilization. Let me ask y'all something. If Diop is saying that this debate was black or white, this wasn't black or Arab, because the Arabs had not had control of Kemet for long enough yet. So they was at this debate still doing the black or white debate. Damn, it's a loud ass street sweeper outside. Joel, what's up with Joel? Hey, shout out to Joel. Because again, even though I was kind of salty at you, you probably seen my face, Joel, when we was in the Leo Hansberry. I know you seen my face. I felt like just being like, hey, y'all, hold up for a minute. Here go a detractor right here. But you ain't a detractor, Joel. Honestly, I like your your inquiry. You know, you want to, we grown men, right? So you want to see what you want to see too. But I wonder, were you satisfied with the ways that they answered the questions in there? Oh yeah, the Natufians got hands put on, Jack. Right here in 1974. But we looking at how the scholars chimed in on what Dion and them said. Professor Leclerc stressed the African character of Egyptian civilization, but it was necessary to distinguish clearly, as Professor Vercantier had done, between race and culture. See? She like, hold on, man, this is African. Stop fronting on Diop. But it's necessary to distinguish clearly, as Professor Vergantier had done, between race and culture. Physical anthropology in Egypt was in its infancy. Nevertheless, there was no justification for relying on the total outmoded studies of Chantre, Elliott Smith, Sergi, and Deary. Furthermore, there had already been important reinstatements of current knowledge, such as that by Werchinsky. Groups working in Nubia had also showed considerable interest in physical anthropology, with the result that Nubia, reputedly poor in archaeological remains, paradoxically seemed likely to become far better known than Egypt in its respect. Archaeological expeditions now gave great prominence to osteological studies, an innovation which was greatly to be welcomed. In cultural studies, you got to remember, this is the next scholar stepping up, saying shit that's supporting Diop. This Leclerc. Like, why y'all tripping, man? We do need to look and see. She says, Leclerc says, The cultural studies of rock and carvings, which showed an enormous degree of uniformity from the Red Sea to the Atlantic, were worthy of careful study. These traces have been left by successful cultural groups, hunters, herdsmen, and others. The peopling of ancient Egypt was a considerable problem, and it would be very premature at this stage to adopt a synoptic approach as it means to solve it. The problem should be approached through separate, precise studies. Now listen, Diop and Obanga is the only ones who brought separate, precise studies. For this purpose, the collaboration of specialists in disciplines not represented at the symposium was indispensable. All the participants were general historians qualified to compile the synthesized data supplied by specialists. Such data were, for the moment, very inadequate. In any case, it was retrograde to have recourse to authorities who were today completely outdated. Man, they breaking them off, such as Lepsis or Petrie. So we can't go back to this Lepsis or Petrie model of what they was talking about Negroes and stuff. They might be recognized as having historical importance, but Egyptology has made great progress since their day. As for iconographical evidence, the only problem was to know how Egyptians considered themselves in relation to other men. Now here we go with this argument. They called themselves RMT. You see how it's set off? No, I don't agree with that, Joe. They said everything we said. Yeah, exactly. Joe, they said everything we said. The only person who said something that they don't want to say black is Solange Ashby. She says she beyond that argument. And she showed us how she tells people who they are in other ways. God, I can't wait till that video come out. Because they all said what we said. Did they not say Kemet mean the Black City, Joe? See, now you're going to have to get that work. Did they not say Kemet mean the Black City, Joel? They all said Kemet mean the Black City. We bringing out a teacher who specializes in demonology in Egypt to talk to y'all about Bitterman. Don't trip. Now, this is when the Remich argument came up. So, if we understand the debate, it wasn't Diop and them. Diop and them came back and hit him in the face with the linguistics when she tried to pop off with this Remich stuff right here. Look, they called themselves Remich. And you see it says Rame here. Because obviously in the Coptic, the T falls off. All right? That is to say men. Now look, they didn't even say right here that Remech means Egyptians, but it says they called themselves Remech. That is to say men. Other people they regarded as amorphous mass extended in all directions. An amorphous mass extended in all directions, designated by cardinal points. Now that is an old view that we can still maintain, but we've been putting further analysis on this. Yeah, I still say they called themselves black. I ain't say shit about American standards logic. Carconi say that. I don't wiggle in my argument. My shit's solid. They called themselves black based on physical appearance. Cut it out. They call themselves Remech, that is to say men. Other people they regarded as a amorphous mass extending in all directions designated by cardinal points. For example, the statues of prisoners at Saqqara in the 6th dynasty, 2300, were partially Northerners, Asians, and Libyans, and partially Southerners, Nubians, Negroes. Stereotypes of Northerners, whites, and Southerners, Negroes, under the sandals of the farrier confirmed their representation. Now notice how she's saying Northerners and Southerners. Just play the video. Just play the video. But all y'all gonna do is make me look hella good. And make y'all look kind of crazy. Right? Because my reception, just like y'all seen my reception amongst those scholars, is my reception amongst all the scholars. I don't care what y'all fighting about. Y'all swinging at y'all shadow boxing at this point, family. You feel me? I don't care what y'all fighting about. I'm maintaining my stance and it ain't been debunked. See? And last night on the show, I used Kara Cooney words to make everybody look silly. She said Egyptians didn't call themselves black. They called their land black Kemet. And then I just showed you people calling themselves Kemet. Easy enough. But let's continue. For example, I read this part. Now let's look at the next scholar. Galab, okay. Professor Galab spoke of successive elements which would be identified in peopling of Africa between the Paleolithic period and the third millennium of our era. In northeast Africa, a large quantity of stone objects dated from the second pluvial period had been found in the Nile Valley and the Oasis. Professor Galab distinguished at least 6 ethnic groups in the Egyptian population during the Mesolithic period, which, however, were united by a homogeneous culture. He considered that the human race during the Paleolithic period was more or less homogeneous and Caucasian, the first Negro, and Caucasian. So this dude, Galab, popped up with his Caucasian nonsense. Okay, say what you want to say, but simply show when they don't agree with it, and that's fine. Right? That's simply fine. I ain't tripping. He considered that the human race, like y'all scratching for claws and shit. I'm over here silent, family. Joel. I'm sitting on all type of shit. Scholastically. I ain't even going into life. I'm just simply saying I'm sitting on all type of shit. Even like our good look. Okay, he said she was talking about the population as a whole did not call themselves black. And that's the juncture of the argument that we are at now, right? That's the juncture. No, we're going to play that video in a minute, Joel. Don't even worry about it. Chris, shout out to Chris. That's the juncture of the argument that we are at now. Whether they call themselves black collectively, because individually we got that, right? And we got it collectively, but y'all just being hard-headed. I respect some of the people, but I don't know. Because when you see all this shit, I'm dealing with logic. I see other people dealing with other shit. Just think about what Joel trying to say. Joel wants you to think that the black Egyptologists of Leo Hansberry don't agree with me. That's what he wants you to think. All they doing is maintaining embarrassment. You feel me? Why maintain your embarrassment? But this dude right here was trying to say that they was Caucasian. Now he says the first Negro types in Africa was the Aslar man and the I'm the man in the late Paleolithic period. All right, this is his argument. Now he gonna come back in and get his hands put on. Watch this. Hold on. Let's get back to that part. He said in the late Paleolithic period, the black race appeared from the Atlantic to the Red Sea. Amongst the earliest Egyptians, however, traces have been found in Bushmen. Some of those characteristics were modified as a result of their becoming acclimatized. He changed that. He could have said acclimatized to Mediterranean ecological conditions. Even today, there were vestiges of this Bushman type in the population of Egypt. So he said some stuff about the Caucasian race and came back and started giving information to support Diop too. Man, that's what be happening. See, the way that you will get offended by my orientation is the spider web that gets your ass caught up. Right? The way that my abrasive diatribe comes off is the shit that gets you fucked up. You start to not like my character and think that can help you falsify my information. But since I'm standing on facts, I'm built 100% correct for all these square-ass clowns. You ain't breaking shit. Still right here, day one, beating y'all brakes off y'all just like Wu and Asar. Ain't nobody doing shit over here. Well, motherfuckers, y'all look like motherfuckers in the crowd, like fall back, Logic and Joe. Hit the link when we open it up. Y'all always welcome. But right now, I got too good of an imagination, and y'all just looking crazy to me right now. You feel me? Among the earliest Egyptians, however, traces have been found of Bushmen. Some of those characteristics were modified as a result of their becoming acclimatized to Mediterranean ecological conditions. Even today, there are vestiges of this Bushman type in the population of Egypt. A Negro culture did not really appear prior to the Neolithic period. Now here go the dude who about to hop up and pop off crazy. Because two people kind of was on Diop's side, and now this last person, Gabala talking this crazy stuff. Like Negroes didn't appear till then. So who is this? Professor Abdelgadir Abdallah. Now listen to this, y'all, how it goes down. Professor Abdelgadir Abdallah, he gonna try to hop up like he hard. He referred to the number of points arised by Professor Vercontier's paper and Professor Job's statement. He did not think it important to establish whether the ancient Egyptians were black or Negroid. So hold on. In a time period and while, even at the symposium, everybody is saying that they white and stuff. He pops up like he don't think it's important to establish whether they are black or Negroid. This one of them pseudo-politically ass correct ass statements that cats be trying to make that I don't even like to talk to if you're gonna go that route. You scared to deal with the subject matter. Listen to what he said. What was most remarkable was the degree of civilization that they had achieved. The physical anthropology had provided important evidence concerning the presence of black men in the ancient population, but it was going too far to generalize that to say that this population was entirely black or Negroid. So he said we could see it was black people there. Now look, y'all, this is Diop's main disagreeer. He just said we could see it was black people there, black men in the ancient population, but it was going too far to generalize and to say that this population was entirely black or Negro. Why should it not be accepted that there were also Caucasians and whites? So now the brother from the Sudan is doing his pseudo killers. He's doing his I'm gonna take up for the whites real quick. For real. They don't fuck with nothing black. Show me where they fuck with something black. They called the black lady a blackologist, yo. That was so disrespectful. Even if we ain't getting along, I'll be wanting to call dudes and give them pointers like, yo, man, when you bring a guest on, try not to insult them, even if it's in jest. Oh, wow. So this black dude is at the symposium saying this. Why should it not be accepted that there were also Caucasians and whites? An Africanist approach to these problems should be avoided. There was no escaping the fact that the Egyptians detested Nubians. Now he done fucked up. He probably just made Diop and Obanga hella hot. And you notice they ain't said nothing in a minute. Do you hear what he just said? The stuff that they be saying Egyptians detested Nubians. He's going to continue. Iconographic evidence made it clear that the creators of the Napadan culture had nothing in common with the Egyptians. You see? We all know that 50 years later to be complete pseudo. Iconographic evidence made it clear that the creators of the Napadan culture had nothing in common with Egyptians. 50 years later, we know he was straight pseudo with that statement. Their anatomical characteristics were completely different. Now listen, if the Egyptians were black, this the type of questions y'all be asking. If the Egyptians were black, what color were the men of the Napata culture? Now he about to mess up because he don't know that Obanga and Diop got a whole arsenal along the lines. You see, they opened up the rematch. They opened up with this rematch, and now he about to come at him with the Kim. So this is what we arguing right here, y'all. Right here. Turning to the subject of linguistics, Professor Abdallah stated that Kim did not mean black. You see? And its derivatives did not refer to the color of individuals. So even the scholars who just got through talking, which wasn't Diop now, is listening to this man try to come in and go hard on what Diop was saying. I can't even talk Big Ike. I can't go there no more. But man, I know you from the Bay, so you know what to do. I can't go there no more. I need to say something about that too. I will say something about that later, because like when we in the middle of the street is one thing, but I need people to know that that's just that middle of the street. You on Summer Jam shit, nigga. Don't mess with me like that. But in all actuality, like when I first met Brother Aunt, like I told him, that was him overcoming adversity was one of the most respectable things. It made me look up to him in a way, right? feel me? Like, oh, you've overcome something that a lot of our people do not overcome. You have strength in you, right? And so that's really, but nah, don't get in the middle of the street, then line on me and say I can't tell the truth on you. Right. And so, but that was just the end of that. But on some grown man shit, that ain't that you can't never go to something somebody overcame, right? And then think that you can hold it against them if they overcame it. But in nigga shit you can, and we be doing nigga shit. So I know the rules to nigga shit. You feel me? All right, so now he gave a linguistic demonstration in his turn to illustrate his theory, which differed from that of Professor Diop. You feel me? So he giving a linguistic demonstration trying to illustrate that Kim don't mean black. Right? He concluded that the Egyptian language was not a purely African language. Listen to all this dumb stuff he got up there saying, right? Yeah, like that's now you from the Bay, Big Mike. So that's like when cats is capping. Do not start cap now in the capping in the Bay. Everybody on the internet think capping. Nah, we talking about going hard on somebody, saying shit and playing the dozens and shit, right? You don't even enter the cap session if you know that you glass housed up like that. You just laugh. You don't even laugh at the jokes people saying at other people. Cause somebody goes, what the fuck you laughing at? And pull you right in the cap session. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, damn, I just laughed. But they gonna just let me get off of that nonsense. It says, he concluded that the Egyptian language was not purely African. It belonged to the Proto-Semitic group. Do you see how bad he was doing back then? He was saying that Egyptian language belonged to the Proto-Semitic group. Was he trying to say the Afro-Asiatic group? He just was up here tripping 50 years ago. And could be abundantly demonstrated by supporting examples. Professor Abdullah considered that the linguistic examples given by Professor Joke were neither convincing nor conclusive. So he's saying, man, what y'all saying ain't convincing or conclusive. And that it was hazardous to make too uncompromising a correlation between a language and the ethical structure or an individual. A comparison drawn between a dead language and living language was bound to be inconclusive. The similarities which had been pointed out were fortuitous, and nothing was so far known of the evolution of ancient African languages. The evidence which had been given to support the theory of kinship was in fact far more consistent with the theory of the spread of ancient Egyptian throughout Africa than the kinship of the present-day African languages. Why should it be assumed that ancient Egyptian and Wolof were related, but not ancient Egyptian and Meroitic, for example? That's a straw man, and that's, oh my God. The language of the Napata and the Meroitic were at opposite poles from one another. Professor Abdallah hoped that the inquiry would be pursued in the strictest fashion. He considered it impossible to establish an automatic correlation between an ethnic group, a social economic system, and a language, or to reach scientifically valid conclusions by working on a large scale. There were almost no unambiguous examples in history of major migrations accompanying major cultural transformations. Man, all of this stuff he was saying 50 years ago, did he even have his degree? He had that, no, I don't want to say that. Y'all gonna get mad. He had some other type of degree, an overseas degree. Let me see. Negro was not a clearly defined concept today as far as physical anthropology was concerned. A skeleton did not provide evidence of skin color. Only the tissues of the skin itself were important in that respect. It was imperative to broach the study of paleopathology and the funerary practices without delay. Now listen, this is the part we only read. Dude thought he was banging. And we always start right here. Professor Sonoran intervened in the course of a lively exchange on views of linguistic matters between Professor Abdallah and Job, stated that the Egyptian Kim, feminine Kemet, meant black. So what did he just do? He just contradicted Abdullah and agreed with Diop, right? He just contradicted Abdallah, who was saying that Kim don't mean black, and he agreed with Diop. Now he's about to disagree with Diop about Kemet you, not Kemet. He's about to say the form Kemet you could mean only two things: those of Kemet, the inhabitants of the black country. This is Sonoran, who we aren't presenting as the chief authority. He stepped up at the symposium as the chief authority to settle the matter. Right? He says the black country. Why you don't say nothing about the fertile now silt is what I often wonder. He said it was a derived adjective of nisba, formed from a geographic term which had become a proper name and was not necessarily felt with its original meaning. Then he goes on to say a sentence which, I don't know, Caxton put this easy ass sentence in ChatGPT. Caxton try to hinge on the second part of the sentence. Caxton try to do everything to get up out of this shit. The fact that he says to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet, which is KMT. Y'all see that? Or Kemu, KMU. Not Kemetiyu. Now, let's talk about what they was what Cat's been hinging on for hella long. He said would. I'm like, seriously? He said would have. You said would have. Caston asked ChatGPT, what does would have mean? Like, that's crazy to me. I don't even get that. Like, don't we see that he's settling a matter between people who are both conjecturing how they would have said something and what they would have said? And then he's saying what they would have said. Diop was also saying what they would have said. And Abdullah is saying they would not have said that. Diop said Kemet mean black people. Now, this is the part everybody messes up with, right? And I've seen a lot of people mess this up grossly. Let's go back to, and it's been hard for me to find, for some reason, UNESCO. I think it's because of us, y'all. UNESCO changed up their website. Maybe it's just on me, but now it ain't as easy to find these documents, right? But I got the old links. But what we about to do is now go general history of Africa. Because now that we see that he said, well, if y'all ponder what they would have done, he said they would have said Kemet. Right? But let's go to the result. Because look, if we don't know, this symposium was convened to come up with a history of Africa written by Africans. The organization is UNESCO that thought to do this. So they asked themselves, what would be the best way to do this? Well, they say, well, we can't just only include Africans. We got to include people from all over the world. But they even say in the initial report, in matters of that can't be settled, they'll defer to the African perspective. But this matter clearly got settled, as the report said. And so if we go to the general history of Africa, right? Let's see if we can find it. Well, we're going to, now in the guide for the preparation of the general, I bet you we ain't read that. In the guide for the general preparation of the general history, in the guide for the preparation for the general history of Africa, they detail what they gonna do with the information, the whole course they gonna go through to settle, debate, or what have you, what all the scholars need to do, and all of that stuff is right here, right? They talk about how they're gonna do symposiums and the type of people they're gonna call together. Now, we're gonna go to the result. And I should just put book 3. Right? Or maybe not. All right, let me put big 2. Book 3 is the one somebody messed up, huh? Yeah, that's the one somebody messed up. It had the wrong book. So let's go to the general histories of Africa. Book 2, Ancient Civilizations of Africa. The corporate author is the International Scientific Committee for the drafting of the general history of Africa. All a result of the symposium. So this, I hope everybody understands what happened. They convened, they got their information together, right? And they put out the works. I'm going to go into here and type KMT. And let's see what they say. So when people was like, I don't get it. This is why I don't understand the logic. I know sometimes it's not the information. But just deal with the information, please. This is the result of the symposium. In a book that wanted to present history from an African perspective. Right? Because all that Eurocentric stuff got y'all thinking one thing. I'm trying to close this. But well, let me refresh. And then see if I can get this bigger. I guess that's as big as I could get it. Well, you see it. You see the result. In the Egyptian language, the word for assembly is formed from the adjective or the noun by putting the feminine singular kemet from the adjective kim, black. It therefore means strictly Negroes or very least black men. Y'all see that, right? I'm about to open up the chat because I need to take a break. Play a slap real quick.
Morodic script
Hit
in
the
my
link, let's
car
build.
Roll through with them arches, all cool. That's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite
Recording in
should
progress.
be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine.
Recording stopped.
Him at Netaret, who her? Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear them. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer.
right.
Have my servants build a new stadium.
stadium.
Where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs we
preserve
preserve
the
the
dead.
dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve hand. And all your internet mans who
Lie
lie
with you, die with you.
Sacrifice their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots.
That's right.
While your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye.
Hit the
Ain't
link.
Night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II, too old king. If you
Yo, what up with it? SRM Cobb, peace to you. Thanks for tapping in.
Man, them a tough son. They looking bad out here. It's so bad. See, you have to have friends around you. You can't have a bunch of yes men.
Yeah, you need your homies back, bruh. Bruh need his
Somebody got-
homies back. Huh?
Hey, brother, you're done. Not this one. Not this time, brother. Not this time.
See, you should have followed Chief X lead. Chief X stayed in the chat, said, I'm staying out of this one. Now, when your general know that it's too much firepower on the other side, right? When your general, the leader of the Mediterraneanites, when he know it's too much firepower out there, why you gonna run out like the lone soldier and just go get mollywopped?
Chief X, I need you to go get tipsy again.
Oh, that was so funny. Hey, but we about to watch some good stuff. Peace to Suntan. Peace to Saber Reggie Marbury in the building. We got Black Lion Supreme. Somebody needs, yeah, y'all know how we doing. On the other side, right? Mute that. When your general, the leader of the That's how I sound. All right, I'm definitely going to go take my nasal spray. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just take your L and sit down. My brother's Black Lion and Suntan in the building. What's good? Saber in the building. Big Saber Mabry in the building.
Peace, MK.
We need somebody named Red Lion. we got Black Lion. We need somebody named Red Lion.
Hold on. Let me get this sucker going.
Saber, what's going on?
My good brother, Assam Kha, and peace to my brother Suntan, and definitely Black Lion Supreme, and definitely the Magi. Thank you.
Hotel family, hotel.
And to the audience.
Hey, Reggie, man, I got a treat for you, courtesy of Jay Mill. A treat that is nowhere on the internet, and he made me crack the code to get it too. He wasn't even gonna give it to me, right?
Oh, wow.
But then I had to put him in that, you know how we do, and he said, "Wow, well, look what I got." Man, guess what he hit us with last night? Now, you remember one time we went into Chat GPT, And ChatGPT told us that they used Kim to refer to the Africans of the hinterlands in the Temple of Hatshepsut.
Oh,
Oh
say
yeah, we got it. We
say
got
that
it.
again. Say
Yeah.
that
Right.
again.
ChatGPT said they actually used Kim to refer to Africans of the hinterlands in the Temple of Hatshepsut in the Punt exhibition.
Yeah, I
Gotcha.
saw. Okay, so ChatGPT said that, and I was looking for a reference, right? And I did not. I just got to where they was talking about punt,
Guess what we
but
got? We got the
okay.
photo, the
Oh
J
yeah,
Mill
we
photo of it.
Oh, okay. I need to see that.
Oh
Thank you,
yeah,
Jamie.
go right ahead. You got the floor.
Well, I last night we were in battle mode, and I wasn't selected uh for the battle mode. I was not selected. And because I understand what Sonetta was doing, right? What he does for his channel. So I was not in the title, and I didn't come on until later. Um, and I think that we made incredible points, and we're really only making incredible points against one person. You're really just one person. You have to understand that that Ankh is a thought leader for his channels. He is the boss. And but he is just one person, and he doesn't have a skill set of the language. He doesn't have that skill set. And so many of these arguments he can't even entertain. He can only entertain the stuff that's in American standards. He can't entertain the African standard. I mean, I know the way that I speak, people don't get it, but I've been doing this work for a long time, really long, right? Really long, particularly on this subject, and longer on the whole subject. I heard Diop many times live talking to my professor, Dr. Leonard Jeffries. I was on my way to meet Diop in 86, right? Right? As a young person, 23, 24, I would have met him if he didn't die the same year, right? I am that old, and that not only am I that old, I was on the table that old. I worked on his book, Civilization or Barbarism. I was on the team of translation, right? The translation team. Do y'all understand that? I knew Dr. Ricchetti, who translated many of his works before she was a PhD, right? Many of his works from French to English prior. Then ended up working with another translator, Yalingi Ngimi, Dr. Leonard Jeffries tried to translate Cheikh Anta Diop's work, but even Dr. Jeffries, who's very good in French, could not get through some of the scientific terms. Now, 2024, I have great help, and in many regards, I would always say Smash Rockwell in many regards is better than me, right? Um, in making the point crystal clear. I might muddy the water. So some of you think that I was muddying the water, but what you did not know was that I had been talking to Dr. Karakuni, right? Right at the same time the show was going on. And I gave her the link to the show. So now I had to, and then I'm trying to interview her. So I had to choose my words very carefully. Do you understand that?
Absolutely. And don't even
Right?
take it to heart because I probably have had the most internet debates on the panel. I got like 20 something seven or something like that. The cats don't mention my name. I don't care about that. The important thing is that when it comes to step into these characters, we put them in check, we push them back, and we deny any access to disrespecting the ancestors. This is ancestor watch, as I've said for many years. And you're not going to come on here and just flagrantly disrespect when you have no credentials, you have no skills, you have no ability, and you don't even understand what you're reading half the time. And that goes for anybody. That's not pointed at any one particular person. That's a target for anybody who try to disrespect their ancestors the way they have been done by claiming that they're a different culture, claiming that they're not this, or trying to use reverse psychology with the scientific racism by putting statements like they didn't say black like we are today. That's one of the stupidest arguments I've ever heard. But yeah, go ahead.
Real talk. Real talk.
Yeah, so like I said, and I have to say it again because it doesn't resonate well, okay? They can only use American standards in their argument. We can use African standards. The key questions that are on the board outside of the battling them is dealing with the institution of Egyptology. Egyptology is founded on a word called Egypt, which began a conversation on how does the out of African people, particularly the Greeks, define the land, right? That's so from that point on, you see that they are using a Greek reference, right? Egypt is a pseudo term, right? They're not even clear, right? I mean, you got to listen to Smash and Assault and others when we talk about this fertility, this symbolic thing of Osiris and death. When we ask them, where do you get the black silt? Then all of a sudden, you hear, doo, they can't get the references. But we know where the references are. The references are in Greek. That's the problem with Egyptology. Now, we are studying this African civilization. So there's two quick questions that can only be answered by reading the text. What did the ancient people of this Nile civilization call themselves? And what did they say? The second question, right? What did they say to distinguish themselves from other Africans? Those are the two critical questions. What did the ancient people of this Nile Valley civilization call themselves? They called themselves Kem, Kemet, and Kemetiyu, right? When they refer to the land, right, they really refer to it as Ta Meri at the time of the 12th dynasty, right? What did they say? What did they say that distinguished themselves from their neighbors? They used the same word, Kemet, Kemetiyu, right? Kem. Why? Because it was more than just color, because they knew they looked like their neighbors, but they did not necessarily think and act in all regards like their neighbors, so they distinguished themselves. Does it have a connection to color? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, right? Because Kem has the context of the color, but Kemet, Kem, Kemetiyu has an aspect of their particular culture, right? Now, when I have conversations outside of our space, then they have to accept that it's just not the color of their skin, but the character. Today, we call ourselves, we call ourselves Black people and cuz and all of those cousins, things like that. It's like a Tameri, and we call ourselves Black people. But we also call a certain group of people niggas or niggas. Why do we do that? Because we're distinguishing our sacredness, right? Being of the same color from people with bad character, right? It's difficult and it's complex. I'm trying to make it right now until I get better words as concise as I can, right? That they distinguish themselves from other people. And then the Africans from the so-called hinterlands, they came over, they got themselves in a very high state, took over the kingdom, right? And created a double kingdom that included what they previously just called Palmeri, right? With the largest expanse of African territory at that time under a group of people that came from the South. So Smash is, I've learned a lot from Smash. She's helped me be a lot more concise. This concept of Southerner, right? Nahisi is a very interesting term because it talks about a region that in those times they might have said it might have looked like sub-Saharan, but it was Southerners. Now the Southerners, who are they? And the Southerners came north. We've shown that. It was always the Southerners. It was always the Nahisi groups everywhere. The Southerners were in all parts of in that civilization. I don't want to call it Egyptian because that's Greek. Okay, I'll stop and I'll listen to what, but it was battle mode last night. And so I had to be careful because I did not want to get in the way, but I did want to take anthropology from Ankh by going to the National American Museum.
Real quick, I see we got a contribution from the Black Raven, and I just want to say thank you for supporting the channel. Is always appreciated. Go right ahead, Rich.
Yeah, we all thank you for all the contributions to this work to keep Smash, to at least buy Smash lunch.
Yes, we got him covered. Hey, can I say something real quick, Reggie?
But do you understand what before you say, if you say something,
okay,
can you say it in the context of what I said?
Yeah.
Because otherwise I just wasted my time.
No. Here's the thing, Reggie. What you were saying, it makes sense to the fact that well, it's hard to put it this way. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna get off of it. When they can't use modern time for the scholarship that you guys use in iniquity, they can't do that, and that's the only thing I want to say. Unc tries to use what America is saying about Black now, and that wasn't going on back then. That you understand what I'm saying, Reggie?
That's what I said. He can only use American standards.
He can't use that. That don't count though. So that debunks him, because Reggie, because back then people were just like you said. If we took some of them people from back then, I'm talking about from Sudan, Ethiopia, all these people, Smash, everybody on this panel know that they Black. So why would you use today's knowledge of what they were?
Even though they were Black, right? These people of these Kemet, these people of Kemet, distinguish themselves from their neighbors. Now, wait 1 second. So I don't understand, Haskell, what are you talking about? I was sabotaging who? Let me just tell, I don't know why you wrote that. You do have to understand that this has been my argument for more than 6 years, and I wrote a paper. Who I get sabotaged, right? But I'm not sabotaging any of them. My Smash is my brother. Jabari is my brother. I just have to keep him in line. when we're talking about history rather than this spiritual stuff, right? So is my brother. Who could call me and say that I am sabotaging? Why do y'all do that to me?
Because they jealous.
It's just a troll comment. All right, don't worry about it. It's nothing
Right.
to take personally.
It's jealousy. That's it.
But here's a text with commit to you in it, Reggie, right?
Okay, let me screenshot this.
Wow.
No, keep this
So
shit up.
now it's funny because they just got on the book that and I'll open up the book too, that Kara Cooney recommended, but don't got no way to go check what Daniela Candelarone, excuse me, I think I'm saying her name wrong, what she said. And even what she said in the book is supporting our argument. She's basically saying this, her overall argument is that y'all saying Kemet mean the black land does not work out. Because she's showing that it changes over the time periods, and she's using the exact same sources that we use on this show every day. So she actually used this one, and I don't think she used it correctly. Now the context of this is they're at a port in Byblos, right? And the king of Byblos is sending out wood, and he say take it to certain boats. And when he say, now the Malki Imta, or the king of the land, we see Malki Imta. Notice they called him Malki. He was the Hakah, right? So behold, the ruler, the Malki, we know that is a word in their language for like a king. Imta of the land. Now look what they say. Sent a letter. But it don't say that in the metadata. It say Malki Imta, and then we want to look at the actual metadata where we at the Hakas. This would be the Malki. Yeah, that Ma is going to start their Malki, and then we got the Depet. So the Depet goes all the way over here, so they're guessing on the Imta. But we got Depet, which is a boat. We know that, right? And then we got Ni, belonging to. Now they say those who inhabit the black, or those who the inhabitants of Egypt. But that translation don't work in this context because they're in Byblos, and nobody ain't gonna be saying stuff like that. What he said was the pet in commit to you, right? Now if you try to force, not even force, just look at the options of the different way. It can't be translated Egyptians. It's anachronistic. So that's not an option. That's just not an option. In that time period. Yeah.
They say Kometi, not Kometi.
Oh, but so what that you gotta realize, they put Kometi here, but then they put plural to represent the U.
Right.
You feel me? And then they tell us that this their meta nature doesn't line up exactly with what we see if we look at the primary, but they're doing the best they can. And so they put the PL, which is giving us the U. But what they're saying here is, behold, the ruler, the Malki, sent the letter with the ships to the who? If it wasn't the Egyptians, because that's anachronistic, he sent it to the Kemet to you, we could at least say that. Right? Now, who did he send it to, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, was he sending it to the black people? Now, here's the thing. The person walking with the letter along the shores is there's various boats. One of the boat got Asians in it, and they call them Asians. They don't say the inhabitants. They just say, take it to the boat with the Asians, and then take it to the boat with the Kemet to you. You see what I'm saying? And so she, in her article, used this to say that this is problematic for the way that we translate Kemet to you as Egyptians and further. But I'll turn over the floor and leave this on the screen to see what we have to say.
When you now say, but when you do that, because this is clearly the people in the black city. You can't really fight that. You're talking to take it to the black people, damn near, or the black city, only because the Nawit sign is behind it.
Yes, right.
If we took the Nawit sign away, it's just the black people. So now do this, Saber, because
Black
what I
community,
what I don't want to see is
sacred black community. I don't want to break my
yeah,
own rules. The sacred
no,
black community.
without a doubt. When you do your interview with this lady, don't uh don't force her into saying black people because you know how they do them in
Yeah.
Egypt. And
Yeah, yeah,
they'll
yeah, yeah,
they
yeah, 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 yeah.
you know what I'm
She's
saying?
already
We don't
crossed the line. She's already crossed the
Oh,
line from
she did. Yeah, that's why I'm saying don't indoctrinate or don't indict
no,
her
I put my
because you know what'll happen.
no,
So
what I do is what Smash does. I put my examples. My examples are not in American standards. My examples will always be in the Medu. What does this say? Why is this a contradiction? Right? Why are you forcing like this coulda, woulda, shoulda? What does this say? So I don't have to do like they do. I'm talking about the ops where they only using English. I will say what Smash does every day on this show. Here are the examples. What do you say about this example?
Oh, don't
Right?
trip. It's rocking in March, Reggie, and I'm gonna need you. We gotta step our presentation up. You know what I'm saying, but I need some. We need to start discoursing offline to prepare for March. But keep going.
Yeah, so it's always in the examples. We have a catalog, right, that you're building on Discord, and I have been building, right, and we share. It's a catalog of remember what I said in the beginning. What did the ancient people of the Nile civilization, of this Nile civilization, call themselves? And what did they say to distinguish themselves from their neighbors? It can only be done in the text. I'll stop. So this example, okay, so let's go back to that example to help me out understand.
Oh yeah,
All
so let's
right.
work this. Now I clicked into the text so we could get to the part where they're talking. It says, and so the ruler of Byblos, the Malku, gave blank. Now check this out. Let's analyze this. Because first they say he gave whatever he gave together with 100 Asians who gave it to, so he gave it to 100 Asians. I don't think he gave away 100 Asians, right?
he
Uh,
might
well, I'm saying, well, let's scrutinize that together with, let's henna 100 Asians. But this gave is broke off, so we couldn't scrutinize that. Well,
It's
henna,
mostly wood. That's why they're in Biblos. They're trading.
exactly.
They're putting things
So
on ship.
who gave it or whom it was given. See, they say whom it was given. So he gave it to them Asians. But look at how they use this word Asians here, right? We know that that's also an anachronism, and they just saying Aamu, really, which is indicative of he gave it to the Henok that was with Aamu, right?
100
And,
Erdi and Sa.
and so these are the
Descendants,
people
like
of the
brother.
Aamu, right? Correct. But then let's continue. It says, north of Ulaza, go in one of these ships of the Egyptians. Now, just like Asians is an anachronism, Egyptians is an anachronism. So let's go look to see what he really said. He said, ni depetu, wep wep is like the way. I mean, travel.
Yeah, the way,
By
the path.
ni belonging to the boats. I should go over to the Meadow Nature. So you feel me?
That's where I was at.
This is M Hedge, and this is where they're getting their north, and this is two, and this is because this is just a directional term. M where they're saying M Hedge, right?
MCAD.
Yeah, I said M Hedge looking at that, but it's still giving us our northward, right? Now, two, and since the direction, this is the location. This na is giving them their ni or belonging to. Now we got the boats, nets, kemets. But look, it's people here, right? Now we really want to see if it's people in the town determinative on the primary. But these are the votes belonging to Kemetiu, or however y'all want to say it, just says Kemet. Fine. It's the votes because it ain't a TU bird. It's the votes belonging to Kemet. Remember Sarge Sanaran said if they wanted to say black people, they say Kemet.
That's correct.
And now we got people here, and the word Egyptians is an anachronism. So we know they weren't saying the boats belonging to Egyptians. The best they could say is the boats belonging to Kemet. And then see what does Kemet mean. But I'll surrender.
No, it's
Because
beautiful
they have-
because, go ahead, Saber.
Or because they have the Kemet, which is with the J, is making me think that the Newit symbol, the X-Men symbol for the audience at the end of the word there, is probably not there.
Y'all want y'all want to try to pull the primary?
Yeah.
Well, Kemethi is the black one, the black ones.
First, let's
The
look at their
sacred black ones.
commentary. Let's look at their commentary. Now, let's see what they're gonna say about this.
Because Saber, you know, if you see that Newit symbol, it's just going to say Kemet like the city. They
Right.
keep putting that J there like it's Kemeti.
Yeah,
So-
but there's a hierarchy there. The hierarchy is the people is first and then the city. So it's the sacred black people, right? Or the sacred black ones, right? Of the city.
So you see what he say? It says Allen, historical inscription of Khnum Hotep 35, concludes from the spelling with Gardner A2, the man with his hand to his mouth, that Kim T that here could specifically mean the Egyptian speaker.
And not the city.
So they say
And
that,
that's why.
so that even make it worse because the first dude got his hand to his mouth. He not just
Well, that kills it.
that kill
man.
it even more because
That kills it. That kills it because if there's Egyptian speakers, then if they were people of the hinterland, right? Who are they talking about? If they're not just talking, Egyptian speakers murders them.
that means it's
Because-
talking about the people specifically because they speakers.
And
Right,
not
but
the
they're
city.
talking about they could be but that kills Sonoran's argument because he said they never used that adjective to refer to people of the hinterland. Now
Exactly.
they are using this adjective, right, to determine what we think is the indigenous groups of people, but they can very well be using it to be speaking to people who are not necessary hereditary or indigenous people from that land.
So let's
Do
try
you
to track it
understand?
down. I'm with you, but he's in there in Biblos now, and this is the Biblin. I mean, you know, this is the Mallet
Oh my God.
talking or whatever. So he's got groups of people at his ports, and he's saying they say this might mean Egyptian speakers. Well, we know it don't mean Egyptian speakers, and it ain't no word for speakers that is Kemet. So it gotta be like people who are I don't
Gotta
know.
be black people.
I'm
Like I
saying.
said, you could put that Newit symbol at the end, but the primary may not have it. And even if it does, the term Egypt didn't exist. So they had to call themselves Kemeti.
So
which
how do we pull
we
this
have to
up?
look at exactly what that says in this sentence, which would be black people.
You
See,
Google,
but it don't got
Not a
this.
lot of wiggle room.
It don't got it.
you
Look,
Google-
it don't got the museum.
It don't want to show it.
No, you don't
But
have
I
to do
bet
it
the
that
homie
way.
J Mill was there.
I know, that's what I'm thinking, Jamie. I know you got this.
No, you don't. You don't have to do it that way.
All right,
You
show
just
me
have
what to do.
get- Yeah. So, okay, dating time frames to Sosris third, right? So that's great. So Ucherson the third is using this. So what you do is you Google the article that it lives in, or you Google the text that it lives
Oh, this
in.
is where it is. The Shar Mastabas of Khnum Hotep is on the east wall.
Okay. So click that.
How do we find? But that's just
Click
gonna
the
give us
east
the
wall.
metal netter of it, right?
Right.
We want to
No,
look at
no.
the primary. Let me see.
Right. Script, language, dating.
Oh, this is where we can find it. The books we can find it in.
J.P. Allen, you
Who,
got
who
that.
got this? I mean, we could pull this up.
Yes, just Google the historical inscription of Khnum-Hotep. Don't put in James Allen.
All
Just
right.
Google the historical inscription of Khnum-Hotep at Dashar and see what comes up.
Here we go. It's in JSTOR.
Okay, so let's.
But this don't. This seems like this is an
Or the
article.
University of Chicago.
I want to see the dang. I want to see
It
the
would
glyphs.
be it would be included in that if he's discussing it. So
Yeah,
they're
but they'll
referencing
usually have a
that, so
full
it should be
PDF.
in there. So just follow my lead until it falls. I mean, we do this all the time.
Yeah. All right, so here we
We
go.
do this all the time.
Here we
on the
are
front.
that fast. Let's see. So what did he say was in here? Oh yep, he do got the glyphs. Okay, cool.
There it is.
So now we got to see what exactly we're looking for. So I should go back and see. He said what page? Preliminary report,
East Wall.
29 through 39. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
So I'll go to 29 through 39. I'm gonna go get my
So
water.
the people who don't go to libraries, right, who don't know the method before we had online, this is what we actually had to do from the periodic tables, right? Or the what they call the catalog, the library catalog. We have to go through the paper files, get the reference, and call the book. Oh, there's my girl Nibby. So go down, let's look at the text and see what text they're talking about. So let's just look at the meta nature. Forget all that hocus pocus.
I know, I'm just skimming through it to see what they're doing. Make sure it ain't nothing to
We
mention.
don't need that.
Now,
Okay, show us.
but let's
Okay,
refresh
let's look
ourselves.
at
We
that
looking
here.
for that commit to you, ain't it? That's what we do.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah. Peace to
So the
Chris.
first line is talking about him at.
So let's just for everybody to know, we're starting from this right column over here. I mean, I see a K and an M, and then I see a warrior. So, in Misha or whatever. I would pronounce this Misha because I see this determinative after it. I don't know if that y'all would, but something about no warrior. Maybe I should make it bigger.
Yeah, we can see it.
And then is that an F after
Something
the
like that.
Yeah.
It's
and
True,
then a
True.
horrorcore? Is that horrorcore?
Her.
Yeah, I know her core upon, but it look like somebody hitting something.
Yeah. Okay.
The M-E-R of Misha, M-E-R Misha. Sometimes I say M-E-R Mija Misha, and so I know that's M-E-R Misha, and then he's the overseer of the warriors, right, or the army, and we can see the plurality there. And then we got Ni, and what's this under here? Something ooh,
So, yeah.
E-ew.
A plural for the soldiers.
Think so?
Well, yeah. Oh no. A plural. Yeah. Okay. He's not a soldier. He's
He an overseer of the soldiers at top, but then under that, what is he?
plural in. I don't know.
All right, that's cool. Because it's hard to make. But then we got what?
M-E-M.
M-E-M, yeah, M-E-M.
M-E-M-E-U.
EU? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the E-
So
EU.
now one who is walking, one who is coming.
Something
What
like traveling. Someone is traveling.
is that what y'all would say? Or one who is traveling?
Yeah, basically going towards something.
What you say, Chris?
What up, Chris? I didn't
What's
even
up?
know you was doing
I'll
that.
tap in a minute. Hold on.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Do your thing.
So go down. Let's see if we can just find it.
All right, yeah. I know sometimes I get caught up trying to read
He
it.
wanted to read it like
Yeah, I'm
me,
just
too.
going through it. Now let's just go through it. I'm gonna go at this pace, so whatever y'all
I don't see it
identify.
yet. I didn't see it through the
Keep
whole.
it up, Smash. I be learning shit.
Oh, word up. Now let's see where we
So
at.
Habed got a festival date.
I don't
No,
see
let's
it.
find Kim.
I don't see a no
That's the
place on
only
here.
Yeah, I'm
inscription?
looking, but that's
Go
what we
down
gotta
further.
do. We
All right,
gotta
I'm gonna go
look
down
up.
further. I'm just
It's a
verifying
head
that it ain't
festival.
on this page. I don't see it nowhere on this page. So
No, it's
let's,
not on this
It's a
page.
let's
cat
continue.
have- So keep going. Her pa, some prince.
Is he gonna get? Oh, we got. Oh, they did say Eastern Wall. Should I type Eastern Wall?
Yeah, that's what I
Oh.
was saying. Just keep going down lower and see, because it should pop up. Because it had the whole article that we was reading at the top. Let's see if they showed the Medu for it.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's look
here
at
we
this.
go.
Now I'm gonna have to snip and rotate, maybe.
Yeah.
Snip, save image as. Is it saving it? I don't see it. I said save.
We can read sideways. Go down.
Oh,
I
you
know.
can read sideways?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
read
it's
it.
from
All
my
right,
head.
all right.
I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. So either it's there or not.
It says
So,
many depend over there with the headband. So Shanef, all right, so you got him.
Wait, slow down right there. Slow down right there. No.
so it's gonna be a
I
depet.
don't see it on
It's
here
gonna be
neither.
depet implement to you. But maybe it's gonna be a scene with.
Okay, wait, what's this line right here? So this, wait,
Man,
what's
I
this
gotta
line?
turn this the right way. I don't know how y'all doing that,
Yeah.
but when I click save
Say
image,
Erdi in Mesu on
Because
the
I see
far
a
left.
newest sign,
it
I
ain't
see a
letting me
newest
save
sign,
it for some reason.
and I see a Depeti, and I
Did you
see.
see where you
Oh,
at
there
the
it goes
top,
right there.
Saber?
You
There
see
it
a
goes right
depet?
there.
You see
I
it?
see it. Wait, yeah, go,
Reggie, a
go down,
boss.
go down. I see your cursor.
Let me
Right,
make it
stop right
bigger.
there. No, come on.
I'm making it bigger. Hold on, I'm gonna do it.
No, don't make it big. Don't
Yeah,
make it bigger.
my eyes are burning, Reggie.
Right there. Stop. Go to the right.
Oh, hold on. Now, just bear with me, Reggie.
No.
Look, my mouse
Go
is
down.
crazy.
Right there. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't
It's
do
right
nothing.
below. It's right below op-ed.
Man, all right. So I see this.
Man, go right
I
there,
see
right
this.
there.
Depet knee net.
Commit to you.
Commit. All right.
Oh,
So
yup,
it do
and
got
it's
the
only-
people, and he do got his hand to his mouth, and it do got a knee use sign. So we gotta deal with this. Egyptians is thrown out. We all agree on that at least.
Yeah. Now turn it sideways. So
But
we
let's
can go to
now Alan pointed out that they might be talking, even though it don't say nothing about medu or speaking. Let's all ask ourselves, why is it the man with his hand to his mouth and not the man with damn, you found that, Reggie, sideways. So now I'm a snippet so people can see it upright. But why is it the man with the hand with his mouth and not the man without his hand to the mouth? You feel me?
Yeah, I was thinking that since this is taking place in Byblos, it could be some either people who just speak Egyptian, like it says, or yeah, look at that. Hold on, are you snipping it?
Right, but it's also the style of Sinwar Set the third. So Sinwar Set, he uses this is the fourth A1 B1 glyph that we have found for Sinwar Set. And then we have you have to understand that we also have the sinewy story, right? The sinewy story. So the sinewy story starts talking about, sinewy says, are there any Egyptian speakers?
You gotta save it first, man.
Oh, I gotta save it first? I was wondering, damn.
Keep talking, Saber.
Sinewy, a lot of these things are connected. So sinewy, he talks about the rock paintings when he's having this contest with the other tribal leader. Then with Sinew Urchison, you see these A1 B1 glyphs with Kemet, right? And this is the more interesting one, right? Because now you're talking about people who may not necessarily be indigenous speakers, like in Sinewy. Do you understand what I'm saying? In Sinewy, his thing was when he first got there, he asked, "Are there any Egyptian speakers?" Right? But in this context, he can be calling a group of people who might speak the language, right, and putting them in the category of being a Kemet.
Well, why do we think he's saying speakers? He doesn't say there's no word for speakers there. There's only a determinative that's making us think something's up with that.
I don't think that he's saying speakers. I'm just going with that argument.
Yeah, I think it probably says speakers because you normally don't see Kemetu spelt like this. It's spelt with an A1 B1, but you normally don't see it spelt with the man with the hand to his mouth. That's why I think speakers is appropriate here.
And that's what the scholars say, that you gotta take into account that they did use this other B1 or whatever glyph and not the normal one.
Right. Normally it's A1 B1 normally.
But it's not conclusive.
It's definitely not conclusive, and it is just Kemet. Are we saying that this is a Kemet to you? Because ain't no TU here, it's just the two people. So we shifting our position on that now Kemet, when we see just Kemet, that is Kemet to you?
No, because it's still got the A. In this case, it has the A1B. Well, it's not the A1B1. It's the speaker one and the B1.
5-6. Yeah.
So we don't have to shift our position. This helps us to say that it's not conclusive. That it's simply just not conclusive. But we know that these are people connected to the Egyptians. I mean, sorry, to the Black City, right?
I'm gonna say it's a little more decisive because we know it's not talking about the land per se, but it's talking about a speaker from the land. So we know we're dealing with the people. So the declension in this term, or the declension in this particular syntax is going to point towards people as opposed to the land. So it's pointing to people from the land.
All right, let me ask y'all something.
The city itself.
I'm sorry, look over here. So these are speakers too then down here, huh? See, that's what I'm saying. So I disagree. But let's look at the translation. I think we're extracting speakers because you can't say take it to the black speakers. Right? But the word do say black right here, Kemet.
Yeah,
it got some people, and then it got a city glyph.
But that glyph is also used for not just speakers, but like a message. Anybody who bears messages or who brings information, they use that same glyph.
Exactly. And they're talking about two different peoples from two different lands that are there with boats. So they're making distinctions of who's who. And they're not talking about the city per se, but they're helping whoever's going to go get that person to decipher the person that they need. Well, so they're talking about.
Let's keep reading, not to cut you off. Go ahead. You could keep going. This right here.
I would also say that the other thing that's really interesting is that they include women, right? In the other text that follows, when they're talking about the other people, the other speaker, they're not including women. So here there are women in this scenario. Otherwise, they would have just did the speaker man without the woman, as they did further down.
Well, they mentioned Kemet to you more than once in here. I'm gonna see if I can find another one. Y'all can keep building while we look.
Is that that's your
sideways glasses on? You don't do too good with sideways. I would already.
No, I adjusted myself a little bit, but yeah, you are better with sideways for me.
I was saying open your save copy because you can flip that one around.
When I did it, it still wasn't giving me access, so I just gave up. But I appreciate it. When I go save right here at ImageAss, ain't nothing popping up. So maybe JSTOR got it, so you can't do that with this book. Because I only borrowed it for an hour.
Oh, I see.
But even when I snipped it, I couldn't do it, so I just gave up.
There's the other one right there.
Is that that's not the same one? Oh, that is another one, huh? This is another one, huh?
Yeah. Yep. And
that's the one I was saying in the far lane.
Here go another one too. Look at this one. Mm-hmm. All right, so they all got the man holding this stuff to his mouth. Now that's even more making me think it don't mean speakers.
Right. Nice.
Well, in the sense of what Chris said, they are sending a letter.
Right. The word hab.
And so they talk about maybe he's saying the correspondent of them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Not just because they speak Medu Neter. I mean, Rani Kemet. That's not what he's saying. Take it to the people who speak Rani Kemet.
No, take it to the people that are from Rani Kemet.
But I think he's saying take it to the people who
take it to
the messenger of the people of Rani Kemet. I don't know, but I'm just putting more on it than y'all.
well, hold up, because remember we was talking about on the other one where we were trying to see if there was some captives with the Amu. What's right above this last column? What that says?
Where are you? Where are you talking about?
Last column.
The last column.
Like yeah.
Right here, down here.
Samak, and then it looks like a guy kneeling captive, right before the pet and then in Kemet. Yeah. Go right
No.
above it.
Oh, you talking about this one on the bottom?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, let me turn to the side. Ben Haka Sama.
The mom.
So what the Sama Ek, so he gonna smite somebody. Sama Ek Met, he gonna kill him? I don't know.
So.
Sama Ek. Well, y'all can help me with that. Sama Ek E.
Take him on the boat.
Met.
Take the captive on the boat.
No, but Met mean the Met, but that say Meta. Meta, not Met. Or M-at. M-at or Meta. Or M-at.
M-at the pet.
In
Kemet. Kometi. So, or Kometi.
Well, one way to figure it out is so we got the verb to send, or to send a letter, or to send something down, and then we have the subject, right? The ruler sent something. So whatever that next word is, that object has to be has to be a noun or something. So we do look up the word smak, or the word samaik or samak.
Well, I know sama means to smite though, right?
Yeah, but that's a verb.
A verb wouldn't be there, huh?
Right, so a verb wouldn't be there. So we need to find something that's a noun or nominal. So the word smack, we need to find out what that word means.
All right,
smack.
Let's see if we can get the dictionary.
And we could disregard the stuff that's in gray because that's not, they're thinking it's there. It's not sure that it's there. So they included it, right? That's why it's in gray.
You saying they put that kind of there? Okay.
Yeah, this is stuff that's not completely there, so they're adding to it to hopefully make some sense.
SMAK. Talking smack, huh? How about just SMA? How about just SMA, I guess? Because it didn't pop up with SMAK. And so, do we want to try SMA?
Or try
SMAK.
I'm going to try SMK real quick.
No, because that's yours.
He just asked me to, so I'm obliging that. Let me see. SMK. It's searching.
The Maki, is it? Imaki, Imaku, and Imaki, like usually for troll.
Well, they ain't taking it to the Egyptians, and this is an attestation that foreigners referred to them as Kometi. At least we got that much established, but let's see what it meant to them. If the king of Byblos said take it to the Kometi, we already got a checkmate on that part, though.
Yeah, for sure.
But they just said he was saying take it to the inhabitants of Egypt when they was in the port of Byblos. That's like me saying take it to the inhabitants of Mexico when I'm looking for some people to help me at Home Depot.
Right. Go towards the
so I'm no, this is the same similar situation because they're doing goods, right? So say I went and got some wood from Home Depot and wanted it, and you know we got day laborers who come into America from Mexico and they be in front of the Home Depots. Would I say take it to the inhabitants of Mexico?
No.
I'm just saying that's the same scenario.
It is, yeah.
He got wood and he telling one of his people to take it to somebody, and he's saying take it to the Kometi. If anything, he's saying take it to the. Let me use black people as example, because my Mexican partners might be thinking I'm using them for a bad example. And when I say black people, y'all don't like that example either. But forget it. He could be saying take it to the black people.
But you know what? I'm gonna even go further with that, right? He's telling them to take it to the boat, like you would say, take the wood to the car, take this to the boat of the black folk,
of the inhabitants of Egypt.
Yes, or no, of the
take it to the boats of the inhabitants of Egypt. But we in Byblos.
Yeah, take it to Take it to the boat of the black folk. So
No, take it to the boat going to the black folks.
Take it to the boat of the Egyptian speakers. Egyptian speakers and the candidate. Take it to the boat of the speakers of the Kemet to you.
yeah,
I mean, of the so then that means that Kemet is a place with a language, and not to the speakers of the black language is how that will work in your analogy. But if Kemet to you is the speakers of, that means Kemet is a place with a language, and not a people, so to speak. They are the people who speak the language of the people of that place. So we gotta, I mean, one of them gotta be logical on either side. That's all I'm trying to say. I ain't saying either one is right, but you know, in my limited knowledge, I don't see that that glyph manifesting speakers. But we're gonna see why when we continue reading. Because then if so we looked up SMK, and here go one, priestly title.
Scroll down to see if you can see the Shema.
Here go. You're not seeing the dictionary?
Yeah, it's a priestly title.
But that ain't the one. We don't think that this is a priestly title.
That's why I was
because it has the captives behind it. Smash. Let's try this. Look up the word. I mean, if we got time, look up the word sama, and let's see if there's a nominal form of the verb. Now, it could mean the ruler sent those or sent news of those captured ones by boat to the Kemet to you. But let me be sure though. The word S and yeah, that's.
This is renewal, but it has a papyrus roll. Let's find it with the captive. Now, Sama be meaning. Now, this is a Sama. That's not Sama. A priest that's a different Sama. That's not Sama. Oh, let's see. A scout, that ain't it. To sacrifice got the power hand.
Temple side of head. Since
we all know Sama to unite. This isn't
okay. That look close to at the bottom. I'm looking for that.
Now let's just note, since we're talking about boats, even though this don't qualify, but a Sama is a sacred barge. Just to put into our knowledge base, but I don't think it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. To murder, so that's the Sama I'll be knowing to smite, but it don't got nothing on there like that. And so, but since he a captive, it's close to the category of being smitten, but he's just a captive. Well,
it makes sense. The ruler sent these goods in the boat. So because you have ta depet, which is in the boat.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, it make more sense that they would be sending the goods to the boat of the black folk.
Let's go back right here. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. I just was going to say we just need to find that particular Shema and see.
We're in a dangerous, for our opposition, we're in a dangerous place right now.
Yes.
You know why, so right?
Because if this say black folk, you're done.
Well, let's lay out the arguments why it doesn't.
If it was,
and it say it twice.
For the biblical people, they're gonna say that's Joseph. Joseph is being transported.
Well, they got a Niu behind it.
Joseph is on the ship. That's Joseph right there. You know, our Hebrew friends.
I don't think we got nothing with Sama. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah.
You know, I would just say we're in dangerous territory because our Hebrew friends would say, look, they were taking captives.
Those are the Hebrews that are captive. Yeah.
Now y'all see this right here? Sama Iu. Now, even though they use a different Sama, it does have a captive.
Yeah, but sometimes you can spell words out phonetically versus just using a triliteral. There have been times where you spell things out just phonetically. So Samaek.
But why would they have their companions in bondage?
Yeah, well, I mean, it could have another meaning just besides. I mean, just I know companion seems weird seeing a guy that's bound, but I mean, you wouldn't necessarily bind your companion.
You still my companion on this boat, even though you
So now they got a Sama that is allies and enemy. I mean, companions and Confederates, but it don't qualify with the with the tied up captive.
Right now, I got a stick. I got hold of a stick.
Yeah.
he about to hit him.
All right, we came up a bunch of new Samas, so maybe it's gonna pop up soon. None of them got the dude like that.
Yeah, we might have to go to TLA for this one.
Yeah, and so here's the thing that this happens, because this is just a dictionary. You don't got all forms of the term, right?
Matawi.
But hold on, I just seen something. What was that? No, that was not Sama. But anyway, let's keep reading because I want to get to the part where this other dude down here got his hand on his mouth. And if we could read through this and we could at least see whether this person is a speaker of something too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now, so go right ahead. Go right ahead.
So Emmy, and I can't.
Emmy Jet, that looked like Emmy Jedu. That ain't
okay.
That ain't.
We are reading it
right after the commit to you.
Right
I see Emmy Jedu Haka, Emmy
That-
Jedu Ni Haka. Do y'all see that?
Yeah.
So these are the words belonging to the king. So that's a letter, right?
Yeah.
The words.
Heck.
Yeah. Jedu. I mean Jedu. Ni Haka.
Yep.
In watch.
What is watch?
Wachi. That's a region or a city or something.
So that's one of those cities. So he sent the letter to Wachi.
Yeah.
Yep. By a messenger. By
Wapet.
Wapet too.
So Waput is the messenger?
Yeah, that's the messenger.
Okay, so this person, the glyph is used there for speaking.
So he's a person speaking.
Oh, they definitely always people. I mean, like, you know, he didn't send the letter just to the city, and you know what I mean? People speak.
But that's what we were trying to figure out. Is it a person who's speaking, or a person who's speaking on behalf of, or a person who's receiving this? So if we got person there, yeah. Then up above, it would only lead me to think what we were thinking earlier.
What's that?
It's got to be people. It's got to be some type of person.
But they saying, so Chris said it was, well, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think you said like Egyptian speakers or whatever.
Right. So it kind of makes sense. If you go back to the beginning, essentially it says they sailed northward to this place of Wakit by or in a boat of, or a boat to this Kemetu people therein. The word Emi at the end means therein or there. Then it says the words of, man, I'm like you, Smash. My damn eyes watering, man, trying to read this sideways.
Emi the Jed.
Medunecha sideways.
I know, right?
If you read it top down, left to right. If you can read it top down, left to right.
But I've been turning my head, Reggie. I've been turning my head to the
That's
left.
what I'm doing right now. My head turned sideways. They got the words of the messenger. The words of the messenger of this city.
Hold on. So down here, messenger. Where do you see of this city?
Well, the city. Well, I just substituted in the word Wachit as the city.
Oh,
to
okay,
Wachit.
Okay.
He's saying in heck. Then he's saying ni wachi.
Okay, so let me put it in this context for you.
All
right, at this time period, Byblos is a colony, right? So if we think of it in terms of colony, right, then we have what it is, a colony. What is a colony? Colony would be a area where there's some type of confluence of people, but controlled by the people of Kemet, it would be right. So if we put in the context of colony, does that help you? Does that help?
Well, I think we did it better, Reggie, because if we identified that the final person is a messenger, then all he's saying is you don't take it to any individual commit to you. He has to deliver the individual to the messenger of them too. You see what I'm saying? That's what I think the man has. While the man has his hand on his mouth, I could be wrong because this still represents a collective, but I don't know. It's that way in all of them,
But
not
think
just
of the
this one.
territory. But think about it. This is an area outside of Egypt, right? And we know at these time periods that these areas where they're getting wood, the ancient Egyptians were able to colonize it, right? Create a colony there for these purposes. But anyway, what does the translation say?
Oh yeah, that's what I said. We had not referred back to the
We
text.
can actually go to this one because this is
so we can
pretty much
line
the
up that line with what they say too. Isn't this that same line? Let me see.
Yeah.
So did it start with M? Yeah, one of them did start with this, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, that was the very first one.
Yep, this was the one with the weapon at the end. What does they say this mean? They say this is a message or a task. Exactly what Chris said. It was a messenger, right? So to the messenger. Now it says in the translation, north of Azula, in one of these ships to the Egyptians are Egyptian speakers there.
See, so if
you're taking a ship to
so take it to the translation.
One of these ships are the black folk.
Yeah, it gotta be to the
take
people.
Take it to the boat of the black folk.
This is what I'm saying. You can't identify who the Egyptian speaker is while you still on your ship.
Yeah.
Can you?
I mean, unless you got knowledge of
those people, because it's not just one. It's those people he's taking it to. So the pet, the ship.
We
we gotta snap into real time. Everybody getting their time machine. We on our boat. We just got our orders. The king told us to take it. We hopping in the ship, and he told us to take it to the Egyptian speakers. How would that work? Are we gonna be pulling up on boats saying, "Do y'all speak Egyptian?"
Yeah, take it to the Egyptian translator. Take it to the Egyptian translator.
No, I think speakers ain't even qualifying. It just got to be something you can know.
It just says people.
Why are you ignoring that?
Because we're kind of interjecting it just because dude got his hand to his mouth. In my logic, you can help disprove this. But look, so these people got in a boat and they had to take a message. It says north to Azula, so they traveling of these ships. In one of these ships of the Egyptian speakers there, who shall speak translator. To the ruler. Okay. I'm not mad.
I don't understand.
I'm with that. I'm not fighting against that. Yeah.
Yeah, in this context, they're looking for a translator. Take it. They need a intermediary, right? Somebody who speaks that language.
All right. They not in a boat. Are they not in a boat traveling? Because I thought when we and Chris read it, they was in a boat traveling.
Yeah, they're in a boat.
Well, watch this. It says ships, so it's more than one ship that's there, and we see that because we got a few lines with them in it. So it's more than one ship. So
go ahead.
They're looking for, or they're giving whatever they give the message to the speakers of those ships. So it's going to be more than one because it's more.
But in the realistic scenario, so they are in a boat, right? How did they identify who the Egyptian speakers are? That's all I'm saying. See,
they're calling. No, they're calling out. It's like if they're on sea, they're calling out, right, with their hands on their mouth, ho, hoy, hoy, right? And they're saying, who speaks? Who is the Egyptian speaker? Who's a translator? Who can translate?
Ronnie Kemet. Yeah.
Who's right? The same thing is insinuate,
see,
right?
So that's what I'm saying. That's like me saying, all right, Reggie, take it to the boat with the Mandarin speakers. I'm making it hard for you. I just say take it to the Chinese people.
I'm saying in
That's what I'm
context
saying.
I
because of the
agree with
hand,
you, but yeah,
because
that's
of
what
the
I'm
hands
saying.
in the mouth. I'm not gonna fight. I'm
But
not gonna,
no. But look, Chris helped us because the final one says a messenger. So my argument is this: they saying take it to the messenger of these people, but I could be wrong. Like they ain't
I
gonna
don't have a
get.
problem. I don't have a problem with this, but they are looking for people who can speak in the context of a colony where they are, people who can speak the language, and they're calling these people uh, 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 having something to do with Kemet, right? In the context of the language, right?
Oh, black folk, yeah.
Right.
I'm
So
Take it to the speakers of the black
Here
folk.
go another
Take
one.
it to the vote of the black folk.
So it's
Because
more
you
of
have to
them.
get to the speaker that's over there. Yeah. And there's a couple lines with Kemetiu. There goes the second one.
All right. So look, let's come from the top. You can read it, Asar.
Erdi in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go right in. So y'all
Oh,
want to
oh,
find
you-
this in the facsimile though? Because it should
no,
be.
no,
All
no,
right,
no,
Rich to
no,
keep it.
no,
Yeah,
no.
okay. But
yeah,
are
I'm
you
just
gonna
reading
go
the metal
ahead? You can
lecture.
read the
I ain't
metal
even,
letter and
we
then
gonna ignore the words.
all
We
right.
just gonna read the metal lecture.
Go right ahead.
Erdi any ek, and they say it says heck up, but we don't see that. So all I can say is Hena Amu Erdi int, because we don't see the sin, which it could be, but we don't see that.
But we gotta at least tell people what that means, is we're not really doing nothing.
Oh, that yeah, you'll do the translation. Erdi, like to give, need, Hena to the Amu, basically. So together with well, not even with, I'm just going to use what's there. Together, Amu, which is a people, there, and there's 100 of them. You see that curly Q? That's the number 100. Is the mouth symbol to the bottom left. D,
Yeah.
the hand giving. N, and then you have the folded towel. So give something to those Amu, right?
Now,
Or whom it was
let me
given
just
to.
ask y'all a question real quick, because they receiving something too, just like the commit to you. But they ain't referred to as speakers or none of that. They just the Asians. That's what I'm saying.
I know. That's why I keep agreeing with you. But
So
that's
this
why
person who had the message didn't have to find the speaker of the Asian language?
Well, watch this though, Smash. One thing.
No,
When
I
we
don't.
look,
I don't
hold up,
think so.
hold up, Chris. Hold up. Right before we say that, you don't see a man with his hand to his mouth for the Amu people. You just see their symbol for it.
Yeah, but it's not going to them though. They're not sending. They're specifically sending a message northward by boat. Not northward by boat, but sending a message by boat to the Kemetu that they need people who speak Egyptian.
Right, they need a translator. Why do you keep ignoring that? I mean, and I don't understand. They are on ship. They're trying to communicate with foreigners. They need a
Right.
translator. Why are you trying to keep?
That's totally
past
fine.
that?
No one.
And look,
no one is going
and look,
past that.
to back up what Reggie said, let's stick to the grammar. The adverb at the end of the sentence, the emi, means the Kemetu there. So they're sending it to they need people to translate, right? They need people who speak Egyptian.
Right. Asians are speaking to Egyptians. They need somebody to translate at that boat.
Kemetu therein, or the Kemetu there. Kemetu
Right. So where I see where you were thinking, like, why I got to be translators only for them. But in the context of the grammar, we've got a man touching his mouth when it comes to Kemet. So we know why, because Asians are speaking to Egyptians. The language is different. And if you look at the heck symbol by 33, you'll notice it's a similar symbol to the one that is with the Asians. So you don't have the issue with the hand to mouth there. They need someone to translate for these particular.
No, that's a different symbol. Those are
similar.
the same.
Like I said, it's similar.
Yeah.
And
No, that's similar.
Right there, it's the same one.
Yeah,
so,
but the one down there on heck is also the glyph for the word sa as well, or so. But yeah, so
yeah, but that's a different word.
They do look similar though, but yeah, I agree. They look similar.
Yeah. So we only talking about in the context of that, because this symbol is the same as the one above for the Amu.
So let me ask y'all, Y'all say this says Egyptian speakers.
No, it
Let's
says
be accurate.
Kemethi.
Thank you. Let's be accurate.
Yeah. So we can take the Egyptian out. What we're saying is that's saying, like I said, take it to the boat of the black folk. Find this, you need to talk to one of the speakers for the boat of the black folk.
Well, all right, that's
So
what you
get a
say. I'm with that.
translator.
Now, what do you
Hey,
say,
put that to
Chris?
black folks.
Well, what do you say, Chris?
Yeah, I only think that's important at this point, whether or not they black, red, or blue. But basically, the message is being sent to those people who speak that language therein or there. They need translators. I mean, I'm not going to extract black people from that. I mean, because this word is bigger than black people right now. Kemetiu spelled like this is bigger than just black people, right? It's bigger than black people. I don't think they were that asphyxiated with being black.
Yeah, but you got to realize, Chris, this isn't coming from the perspective of the Egyptians. This is coming from somebody who's telling his He's trying to describe some people for his messenger. So being black is not out of the picture. You got to tell.
I'm not saying out of the picture.
But you can't say that those people, that these are mixed groups of people. We can't say that the complexion of the foreigners is all one type.
Oh no, I don't think nobody's saying that.
You're not saying that though, y'all.
What are you saying then?
He's saying Kemethi. When we say Kemethi, we know who and what they're talking about. We know the Kim is descriptive. So it's the boat of the black folk. That ain't got nothing to do with, no, not the darker skinned black folk or the lighter skinned black, or no, those are kind of like the Ptolemaic, they're the mixture. We're just saying that's the boat of the black folk.
Well, I'm saying it's the boat of the Kemetiu.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's black folk. Yeah.
But I mean, then we could go further to live to see if that translates to that. But do we all agree that it's the boat of the Kemetiu?
Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. Yep.
I agree with that.
Yep. And then, like I said, the author clearly wants us to think about language because, like I said, he used A2 instead of A1. So something about speaking is embedded in that word.
So I think it's the messenger or like y'all said, the speaker, but they all would speak it. I think
they need a translator.
No, I don't know if they would all speak because remember, it's Asians talking to Kemetiu people. So it's Amu talking to Kemetiu. Some people will know the language, not everybody will. And remember, this is being sent through a messenger so that he can, give them a message.
Nah, man, they keep on using it. Look, y'all doing too much. They keep using it. Look, so I agree with y'all. This could be saying that we're gonna take it to that messenger or the one who speak. But then let's keep going. They say, behold, their ruler, the Malki, sent a letter in this ship to the messenger, to the one messenger. Again, I guess that is saying
messengers.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, by the way, Shmat, that word is Meliki. It wasn't Samak. That's a dependent pronoun.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So the SMK word we was looking up was
their ruler, yeah. Sin.
This is valuable, man. Y'all need a Chris in your corner, man.
So don't allow the ships to come back to big blows. Do act, you ships of Egyptian speakers again. See, y'all tripping. They just talking about the people. Even though it ain't here, let's say the scholars conjected that it say Egyptians for a real. So he's saying, do act, you ships of Egyptian speakers. Am I conjecting too much? Because it says the pet in, and then they thinking that it has another Kemetiu after that.
Yeah.
So now they just talking about the people and not tripping off what they speak.
I think it probably would say Egypt or Kemetiu there. We don't have it, unfortunately.
I know, right? So I can't speculate. I can't build a case on speculation. But nevertheless, the scholars did. They put Egyptians.
Yeah.
Because we know what follows a depit in, y'all. Come on now. Don't do me like that. If they was doing that in the text, is normally how they was doing it previously. So right here, if it says, do act, you ships of the, they telling them to do something. So now they're not just talking about the language or a translator. They telling all the people on the boat to do something. Kemetiu. And we agreed on that. So they telling the Kemetiu to do something. Selling is what is done to Lebanon. they found the son of the ruler of Byblos together with those 100 Asians in Azula, and they made plans for battle in the ruler of I'm only gonna go to the meta when I see something about what we talking about. Yeah.
Right.
I'm just trying to find something relevant. Now, I don't see no major disagreements here. I hear what you're saying, Razzie. They definitely need a translator because they're in a port. Then he wrote the document, a beautiful face of yours, and blah, 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 a royal decree. The matter of this letter you sent to the palace, it ain't saying nothing more about the command to you, I don't see. It is your target, God, Lord of the two lands. This is just some more of that stuff. Lady of Byblos. All right, what does it say? It got some people, right? To Lebanon, Ulaza.
Praise the who? Kabin? Is that what is that sign with him next to the brother right there?
Kabin is Byblos, right?
Kabin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kabini, that's the Nebet Kabini, the lady of Byblos.
Gotcha.
And so now it says to Lebanon, Ulaza, together with their
Smash.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Smash. I think a song comment meant that glyph that looks like the Kim symbol. But
that's Sia. I thought it was Kim at first. I was like, that's.
I apologize. I thought you was talking about.
When he said that, I knew exactly what he was talking about.
I was like, hold up, is that Kim right there? Yeah. Nah, that's Sia.
Oh man, where J Mill? J Mill, send me that Kim if you watching, bro. Man, he found Kush Kim and it's over. But let's keep continuing this. Ulaza together with there to cross the channel to land on the land of the Asiatics. So they crossed the channel to land on the land. Let's look and see how they said that in the meta. Upon the land of the Amu. So why did they put this is the interior? Kenti interior. What this is? Wah?
It could be Sa or Wa, yeah.
Well, let's see what they did over here. They use Wa over here. Wa Hor Ta Amu. All right, so now upon the land of the Amu, that's fine. I'm just looking at stuff. Well, so what say you, Brother Reggie?
It's inconclusive, except for we know that there is they're looking for people who it has something to do with these not Egyptians, but the Kemetu, right? And a colony, and dispatching a letter, right? And their great description of people that speak this language.
Bro, they're using this determinative too much, Reggie. And this is a broke up portion of the text. But if we are saying that he want everybody we do know the category of it, but keep going.
No, it's just simple. I'm not gonna read. When I have something that's inconclusive, it's inconclusive. I'm not gonna read more into it because I could lose on another argument. Who's to say my argument is better?
Yeah.
It's someone else's argument, right? That's that coulda, woulda, shoulda argument that, well, Sonoran didn't say, he said they would have. They didn't say that, he didn't say that they did, and he didn't say that they did. I can't get into an argument like that. I'll spend too much time. But it's a great example of another term of describing the people of that land, whether they're speakers or they are the commit to you themselves or transfer. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
okay.
We're gonna go into this then.
Oh yeah, I see my favorite part.
Yeah, we're gonna go into this then. Since they want to play,
I got my glasses on.
Since they want to find something, everything new for commit to you. I'm gonna get past y'all eventually. But y'all the best out. J Mill and Chris is the last hope they got.
No, they don't even have them. They don't have.
No, they not them. I'm not talking about the other side. What I'm talking about is the scholars. Because I know I'll be prepared to have a discourse with the scholars after I continue mounting my argument with J Mill and Chris. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Oh, we beat the brakes off this argument, and y'all can't come up with nothing else Now, black people is the best meaning for this one. This is the only one I stand behind, and I'm gonna mount my argument, and then y'all can refute it, right? And so first, some of the prowess in wordplay will help us to understand that we cannot exclude this statement and understand it without the previous statements that were formed in the same way. Now, one thing we need to notice particularly is the first nature, well, we don't want to say the first nefer, but in this scheme. What's the scheme? The scheme is standing in front of an object like a subject that is dominant over the object, right? Let's see if this scheme is the truth. They're going to stand in front of the sinu, which is a chapel, right? Like the god men. So that's just like saying I hover over the tabernacle like Yahweh. It's the same type of, bruh, you're going to be hard. You're going to stand in front of the church like God. But let's also note that men is a black god. I do want to note that because after the person in his mind said, look, you're going to stand in front of the Sinu chapels, stand in front of this object like men, and y'all can say, no, that's the subject, that's the object, that's cool. You will stand before, now they say the people of Egypt, slow it down. This is the 6th dynasty. That is an anachronism. We all agree that the person who wrote this wasn't saying Egypt. All this, you know what I mean, though, ain't scholastic. No. This is an anachronism. The scholar can't tell me they know what I mean. So in order to really understand this, we got to follow the schemata. He's going to stand in front of another object like a subject that's dominant over the object. And the object, he's going to stand in front of the Kemetu, right? And if I misplace some of my grammar terms, assist me, because this ain't a competition. It's more like getting some shit out here.
Yeah, they didn't even read it right. Like you stand you, and then it's gentes, foremost. Stand you in front of the foremost, right? And then they put in the people of, well, stand in front of the sacred herd. You stand in front of the sacred herd like Apis. The sacred black herd.
Now, is that sacred herd, is Pepe a bull, or is he being anthropomorphized, or is he being synonymous with a bull, right? He's synonymous with happy, right? So then that means these Kemetu, which we know actually means a herd of black bulls, are synonymous with the people he's standing in front of, which is the black herd.
Right, the black herd. Stand you before the sacred black herd like Apis.
Click Kemetu real quick, Smash. I just want to show something real quick.
It ain't here like that. They just made it go back to this one. But they'll tell you down here that they got some other legacy references.
Before you, you stand before the sacred black herd.
Yeah. So you basically
That's why I can't wait. Apis is the black bull, right? Okay. His children would be the Kemet. His children would be the Kemet, right? The why do we know this? Is because in the later period, right, the place of the Serapium is the Kemet, right? We know the relationship, these relationships with Apis. Apis is he's the god or the deity of the Kemet, right? So we have these connections, and the Kemet is the sacred black herd. So you stand. This is Pepe. Think about this. He's being funeralized, right? They're telling him you're going to be standing in front of the foremost of the sacred herd, right? Or you are like the foremost of the sacred herd, like Apis. You're becoming a hepasaur. You're going to be fused with Apis, right? And so you're standing in front of our best. of the sacred herd, right? Like Apis. I'll stop.
You're right. And I'm gonna go to the book of Gates again while we now let's hear some opposition to that. Because I'm gonna lean on this kind of strongly, right? And so I would want to hear why this don't make no sense. We know Egypt ain't an option. The best of us before tried to opt to Kim to say that, well, this commit to you is a contingency of Kim That sounds so stupid. Why would Pepe only stand before the people of one known to get into the damn afterlife? Right? Reggie's makes more sense. You'll stand before the divine herd like the most divine of bulls that we understand, since the king is a bull. But they started the black reality with men. I'm saying they went there. They said you would stand in front of the Sinu chapels like men, right?
Yeah.
And then they said, okay, so you about to be like the black god men in front of the chapel, but let's take it further on that black shit, because you're going to stand before the commit to you like the Apis.
So the play on words is so deep. They go from a black god to the black people to the black bull.
Yeah.
And yeah, so when you talk ancient Egyptian, you always know they make the play on words. They always they have fun. They're just like Big Daddy Kane with the words. They always got a fly pun.
Oh, that's a good. Real quick, I'm sorry to cut you off. I just seen Rasan L say Smash Rockwell wasn't the Amo, the Syrians and another tech. Now it's the Asians. So if you think about it, that's just because our normal break-offs ain't the same thing. But if you think of Syria, you're gonna go all into the Levant. The coast of Syria is what we call the Levant. And to them, people coming in from the east was one category until they got specific, talking about different retinue and Kanana and different people. But I'm glad you noticed that. Go ahead, Asar, my bad.
Amo means foreigner. It doesn't mean it doesn't necessarily mean Asia, because the Libyans could be foreigners too, and so could the Nahesi. They could all be Amo. So
it's a catch-all word. It's a generic word. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we do got some other people that's Amu. But for this right here, commit to you seems to be very highly specialized. It seems to be based on, they didn't have racial classifications. They started to classify like nature. So they thought about herds, right? And then they thought that Kemet, the divine herd of black bulls, was important to them. And then they said, you know what, shit, we just like that herd. We is Kemet too. Right? I don't know. Where did I make that up? What can I show a source for?
They are distinguishing themselves as a state, as a group of people from, watch this, from all others, because they're sacred. They're the chosen. They figure that they are the chosen. They're the sacred. Everybody else is a babbling fool, right? Not intellectual. Don't get there. Don't got it right. They the sacred, they the chosen. And they're okay, so we got another,
That's the same one. That's the same one. But again, it can't be the people of Egypt. This is the 6th dynasty.
No. That's an anachronism. And we can't allow Egyptologists to keep doing this, playing little games. They're worse than our ops. They're worse than the pseudo killers and the community of skeptics and Carnivorous podcast. They are worse than them. They are as bad as them.
Y'all want to read this one? He has come after he has quickened parentheses the inhabitants of Egypt and removed their literally his Egypt distress. That ain't good enough for us. Let's go into the meta lecture.
Sa-Ankh Ni F for his.
Hold on, you started after the he has come.
Yeah, like En F. So En is coming, as you see the feet. The F is his, he's or him. He's coming. Where's he coming? Sa-Ankh Ni. So he's coming.
Let's build on that Sa-Ankh Ni F if y'all don't mind.
Yes, causative to give.
Yeah, so he's giving life. So he's talking about some people, right? He's come. They say he has quickened, y'all. Anybody want to vouch for them on that translation?
No, you can't. They're just.
Quicken like he died.
He has
Well, this is
quickened
coming
the
from.
inhabitants,
Well, this is coming from German, right? And
and
so the
then being
problem is,
translated over. Yeah, I feel you.
right, so we can't even deal with that word. That's just.
All right.
We can
Well,
just
he's in F. He is giving
Gives
life
life
to them, right? To Kemet.
right.
to black folk.
I
As
mean,
son of say, right?
he definitely giving life to the people.
To the black people. Sonoran said it. He said if they wanted to call themselves that, they would have used Kemet, and there it is.
I mean, man, what am I supposed to say?
Fight the power, y'all. Somebody come fight the power.
So who he giving life
as
to?
Kemet
Are we
don't
gonna
die
contradict
with
Son around here?
The sacred black herd.
I want to ask Chris, because Chris know he ain't giving life. Chris don't know how to say he
Chris
giving
like,
life to
no.
black people. So
My
Chris,
bad.
who is he giving life to here? Let's look at the time period. To be fair, this is the 12th dynasty, right? Cyril said the third. So the term Kemet has emerged, but it doesn't represent all of Egypt. So who is he giving life to? We got
This
that
is
long
one that's
silence.
very difficult.
That
Yeah,
long
this is very
silence.
difficult. Go think about how you want to preference this first, because with this, there's no Nawit symbol to save anyone here. And you got people, you have the adjective big as day, and you don't even have the owl to make it a noun phrase. You just got Kemet
I know.
as an adjective.
And at this time period, it doesn't symbolize the whole country.
Exactly.
Not yet. It just busted out. It ain't all the way used as a national term yet. It's about to start though.
Oh man.
This is the one. Come on, brother Chris. I want you to think of the best fly. Get fly with it. Asar Emetep, if you in the crowd, hop in here. My brother Ujao. Well, Ujao already said, yeah, this is the one.
But you know what? You know what, Reg? This part of what I wanted to say yesterday, and I think this kind of supports what y'all saying with some data from West Africa, because what they're saying is the distinction between reds and blacks in traditional African society, namely the Fulani, starts with pastoralism, and that's the herding of cattle. The herding of cattle. So if the distinction of reds and blacks starts with that, then that's game over, low key.
Yeah.
Well, it's just taking people. It's hard for people to get out of their anachronistic thinking, right? And to think like these people 4,000 to 5,000 years ago, that they are pastoral people. They're dealing with cattle culture, and not cattle culture only, but also sheep and ram culture, and they distinguish them. I found something that's a killer. You know the phrase sa and sat, right?
Yeah.
Meaning your daughter and your son.
Mm-hmm.
You know that phrase, right?
Yeah.
So I understand. Do you know that duck is special because it has a black, because its tail is black?
What?
You sound like Black Horror Apollo right now. You got a source on that?
Facts though. But it makes perfect sense.
Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Where that came from?
Egyptologist that says it, and I'm not.
Oh no! I don't think you're.
I'm gonna show it to you right now, because
because you said something they would attack us for, Reggie. So that's all. I'm trying to fortify.
Yeah, no,
put it in their face.
But
shit.
Yeah, so think about it. Now, if Sa and Sa is hereditary black, it's really, really game over, right? Because now this blackness is connected to hereditary, right? Sacred, right? So let me find this for you and I'll bring it up.
While you're doing that, let's point out the fact why they put the inhabitants of here. Just like all of us who know the grammar here, it ain't no TU on this. They forcing this into being in Egypt, and Egypt is an anachronism too. They would just have to say Kemet And the word Kemet just means black, but now it's emerging as a name for the nation. This is when it emerges and it don't got a TU bird or a city sign on it. It only got the people. So what's black here?
The people.
It you can't say, it don't need a 049. Nah, don't do that.
See, my brother Chris is digging. Chris, you ready?
Yeah, I hope I put my. Go ahead. I'm just talking. Mad at
I
myself.
was gonna add,
Oh,
Reg.
Chris got up out of here. That's what happened.
Oh, Chris, no, man.
Don't PM on us. Don't PM.
He gotta pop back in.
That's fam. Why are you running? You ain't gotta run.
Nah, he ain't run. I just heard a sound effect.
On this one. Yeah,
I was gonna add, Reg. The Reds and the Blacks, they like talk smack about each other, and the blacks are like associated with agriculture. They're associated with the religious sphere and the political sphere, while the Reds are associated with traditional pastoral. They also think they the shit. You know what I'm saying? And they talk smack between each other, but it's not. It's part of the culture. You know what I mean? It's like the dozens. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
Everything you were saying between blacks and reds seems consistent with the West African data. So why would Egypt be any different?
It wouldn't.
I don't think it is, because when you talk about the people who were over there at that time, you're talking about what makes a person rich. Even to this day, it's still the same. If you have the most cattle,
hey, Chris
you're
came
considered
back.
the richest. There go my man Chris. Don't be jetting out on us.
He was
man.
like, hold up, I gotta go get my phone in. My battery died. They talking crap.
My bad, man.
I be doing that sometimes, like, damn, my phone dying. They think I ran. Nah, Chris, come on now. You ain't said nothing since we put this active station up.
Wait, which one? Which one is this?
Where it ain't got nothing but the people, right? And the Kim. And then it say, so they forced the inhabitants of in there. We know this is during Senroset the third, so the term Kemet had just emerged, and it's only it ain't really used to say the whole place at that time. So it had just got formed from only meaning black. Now it's being used to say Kemet, this area, and now we got this one with people. What we was pointing to is that it says Sa'ank. They bringing life to some type of people. And it say Kemet.
Life to his people.
I'm saying he bringing life to black people. I'm bold enough to say it right there. What's wrong about that?
Oh.
Lastly,
yeah, but
go ahead.
Oh no, wait, damn, almost.
Now remember, Kemet.
Okay.
Quran said Kemet. If they was going to say it, they would say this.
And living.
Yeah.
Commit to you.
Yeah. And now you saying commit to you.
Now
we can't let you do that, Chris. We all made a scholarly decision that it ain't no TU bird on this one, right? And that's just commit. And then Sir Sonoran, see, this is why we can't let you do commit to you, because then it wouldn't be qualified by what Sir Sonoran said.
It wouldn't work.
Or right. What's on the screen. And to refer back to what Sir said, if they wanted to say black people, they would say Kemet. And so we trying to show we have an instance of Kemet that could possibly mean black people.
Okay, so now watch this. Now you're right. I remember that. I ain't gonna fight that. So that would be the Kemet without the dot. Right. That'd be the Kemet without the without the dot. Wait, no, with the dot.
Yeah, you're right.
So what we will have to do is find another. Nothing is unique, right? Well, nothing should be unique anyway. Well, if we could find another inscription to hit it home.
Reggie got them. Reggie got them. Reggie, are you on deck? Where your quiver at? I know you in the quiver. Them other two command to use that look just like this, Reggie. You know what I'm saying?
It's looking like the command to you with the people. The command to you with the people. It's not always command to you then, based on the way it's transliterated here.
Yeah, and they didn't even they even put inhabitants of in parentheses to let us know that they scrutinizing what we scrutinizing. Basically, they're saying it ain't no TU bird here. but we gonna put one here.
Oh.
Yep, and that's why they put the Kemet with the dot, because technically then this should be Kemet without the dot.
Black people.
Now, real quick, the Kemet for black cattle doesn't have the dot,
Right?
and so it would look exactly like this Kemet, right? It'll just have cattle right there. And if this said he gave life to the black cattle, we'd all agree that it said he gave life to the black cattle.
Take it to the blow to the black folk. Take it to the black folk. It's on. It's a wrap.
Where Reggie at? Because them other two Reggie got gonna come. You know which one is on like a tan paper? You showed us two Kemet use that's in this form.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm messing up. Two Kemets that's in this form right here.
It's all from the hymn to Sorceress, right?
You got it?
Yeah, it's actually, if you look at the co-text here, right?
But this is the hymn to Sorostus, so that's not another attestation then.
No, I understand there are, in this same hymn, there's several cases.
Oh, okay, great. Let's look at them. Can you open it up or not?
Yeah, I am going to in a second, but it says text synthesis number 13 in co-text. So if we look at all the co-texts, we will see the other ones, but I will show it to you in a second. I'll show it to you in a second. Sorry. I was just hunting down, this Sa, it's hereditary with the black tail figure, and I have a Egyptologist to back me up with it, or I got it from him.
Now, I said it in the layman way, but I understand it how Reggie taught me. He ain't just saying like I'm giving life to the black people. He is in a way saying I am giving life. He's bringing life to the divine herd.
Yeah.
And that divine herd happens to be people in this instance. That's how I'm saying it. Yeah. And they black.
Right, because once you put in apis in these contexts like apis, then now we know that it's related to a sacred distinction of people. Apis is a divine cattle, but he's distinguished from the other cattle. He's the purest. He's the best. It's hereditary. So I'm just so happy. You don't understand. Look, I mean, you only got one life to live, and you do work, and then people are laughing at you for 5 or 6 years. And now with my friends who do the work, they can't get around it. They just simply, and they have to do other things. So not only do I have cattle and sheep, I also have birds. I have the black birds, right? Oh, when I show y'all this in a minute, after I show you this thing on Urchison, then y'all gonna say like, okay, so these are.
J Mill killed it all, Reggie. Wait till we see that, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
Hey, I wish he don't come on live, but you gotta get in the back chat.
Where is this?
Trying to get around it, man.
Well, yep, that's Zoo.
What does he mean?
Zoo? That's Zoo?
Yeah, they can't get around it, man. Even yesterday was trying to separate the blackness from what I was telling them about the term. But the experts are saying that the blackness is associated with agriculture, but it's also associated with ethnicity and skin tone, because it just so happens that the dark-skinned people own the land.
Man, we can attack that directly, bro. And I don't even need to. I do know the agricultural, black and that. I know all about that, but when they just are at a loss if you want to use primaries. But Kemet wasn't on agriculture the way that we act like. Now, you know how America is on agriculture right now? Like, we got millions of farmers all around America, but you don't see shit about farming talked about in urban culture. And this is what I'm talking about. They just took that shit and weaponized it. I've been looking through hundreds of texts trying to see all of this shit. It ain't even no God of the suit. It ain't no God of the mud, bro.
But then you got the association with Asar. You know what I'm saying? I think the Eurocentric Egyptologists, where they mess up, they try to Well, they playing anyway, right? They're gonna veer in a direction anyway. But when
Peace to the panel.
on the African side, these terms are more flexible. You know what I mean? If it's agriculture, that also means certain levels of religious orientation. It also means a certain level of urbanization. You know what I'm saying, and things like that. But I'm not saying it's the same though. You know what I'm saying?
Peace to the panel. Smash. Could I jump in there and throw something
Peace,
and add something to the conversation?
peace.
Yeah, we need you. Be
Peace.
raw with us too.
Peace. I'm gonna be direct. Just because from my familiarity with it is that Osiris is the god of agriculture, and when they were making the Osiris dolls, they made them from what?
Yeah,
From
no, you 100. Yeah, Cyrus is.
But they
I
also got
told
like
you I'm
leopard.
down with that. You right, Eddie? And I told you that. Well, first you said if you're correct, Osiris is the god of agriculture. What I said was they are at a lack of a god of the fertile mud. Remember? So then I said I understand how important agriculture was, but it's been weaponized and then
Yeah.
and they over expanded it to make us think. And I gave an analogy of how important agriculture is to us in America, but you can't hear nothing talked about farming or agriculture in our urban culture. You
But
won't hear
could I
no
throw
song about it or nothing. And it's same
but could
like
I
that in Kemet. Go right ahead.
but
It's
could I throw
far
something else
removed
in
from
because
the original thing.
not only hold on, let me throw off my point because
Weaponize it.
it's not only agriculture because those dolls, the Osiris dolls, are made from the soil. They're
So,
using the black
all
soil to
right.
make them.
So, what do you know about an Osiris doll? What festivals did they tout those at?
Said festivals. It goes straight to the pretty much the direct known of what Osiris that known was that in the Delta. Where the that's like
And,
where all
and,
that.
and
Yeah,
what
the
was
Cobb
and
Festival
what
though.
was it
So
all?
Yeah.
What was it all about? You know, I'm not just over grilling. You could just say no, and then I'll fill in.
I can only answer what I know. I mean,
And
but what I
so
do know is that
now, what do you know? You say what you do know. Go ahead.
so my familiarity with it is that so they're actually making the Osiris doll out of the dark soil, the black silk.
Yeah. That's
But how do
because
you know? How do
that's a
No,
you? Yeah.
they're
real
actually
quick.
making it.
Go
No, but
ahead.
they're actually making it with the wheat and the
Exactly. Thank you.
And with the
Corn.
wheat
They
and the
made. Yeah. I
They're
soil,
mean,
not making
with
it. The
but
important
this
thing is not the daggone soil. The
exactly.
important
So
thing,
Reggie's
so
right.
but question is not the doggone if they're using the wheat and the soil.
Hold on,
If
man.
they're using the soil to hold the wheat together, it's not the
Please.
dog going to be black.
No,
that'll be
so we're
fine.
gonna get in the world of
What we
confusion
doing?
because you came in with some misinformation. Let me just try
I
to clear
can't
it up.
do it.
Reggie is right. Now let me show you something. You're confusing what's called, if you Google it while I say it, it's called the germinating Osiris. They didn't walk around the festivals with the germinating Osiris. That's the one you got to put the black soil in and then let the green stuff grow. Those will be found in tombs and
Right,
stuff. At these
right.
festivals, they made Osiris out of straw, just like Reggie is saying. And they had like a mummy of straw that looked like the Netcher. And so that's all I want to clear up, but you can continue.
That was
Also,
about regeneration.
yeah, but also the dolls are actual dolls, which you find if you've been to the Cairo Museum. They have one with two eyes, the other one is missing an eye, and they were dolls that they would give to the children. So
Fact.
when you talk about the Kaher Ka festival and them making the Asar mummy, then I want you to elaborate so you can actually place an Asar chia pet, because not actually a doll, it's more like a chia pet. I want you to
Exactly.
break it
Right.
down how it was used or how that would be in conjunction with him just being agricultural as
Hey,
opposed to being perfect black, which
is
it
it
also speaks on.
is it possible that I can share a source? It's a primary source. Now you guys will be able to break it down a little bit better for me because you know how to read the actual metadata that's on the slab of stone. What I want to show is an apis, the slabs of stone that they were actually sacrificed on.
Makes
And
sense.
I
Right
found
before Smash. Stop right there. Stop right there. Smash. Stop right there.
the Apis bull.
Go
So,
right there.
so
Stop right there. So there's two. All right. Enough said. Yeah, you see them other people. You see them other people with throw sticks determining that they're the particular people. And there and right up above, see where it says pot, the other ones. And yeah, and go down again. It's got more people. So it's saying exactly what those people are. Mm. So if you got black in front of one of those, it must be black men, huh? Somebody come fight this for these people. Come fight it. We got bowmen for sure. We got these type of, we got foremen. You telling me it's not black men with the Kim in front of it? These are all descriptive terms for the people who are there.
right.
Okay.
Huh? That's the
Say
question
that
that I
again,
always
Smash.
ask. That's the question that I ask posed to stay cool.
Y'all can ask the question again.
He's saying when it says red land, what's the difference? What do you where do you stand when it says red land? Are those Now if it says land, that's one thing, but there's no Nuit symbol. So we
Always in juxtaposition. Yeah.
So can I Smash, can I
Yeah,
ask you?
in that case, I wouldn't. I would say when it's used next to Desheret, that's when they're alluding to Kim having to do with wet and dry.
Well,
So
plus
can
it
we
also has to deal with the syntax. So the grammar tells you.
Apologize that I was muted on YouTube.
Now, see the grammar will tell you the determination of the syntax. So when you use this, no different than any of the grammatical rules. The grammatical rule says you need a syntax to refer to how it's going to be used. So if Kemet is at the end of the sentence and somebody says, no, it's black folks, we have to read the sentence to render what Kemet means in that particular sentence. No different.
Can
So
I
if
show
it
you
says,
the case?
go ahead, Saber.
I want to show you the cases. And so
you got it? All right, I'm gonna share this. Stop sharing. Share your screen.
Okay, so here are the cases. So I think Christopher was talking to Christopher about it. Okay, so let me just move on. A bunch of cases. In one case you actually looked at, right? So this particular case, so the English says, right?
Saber, you breaking up.
Dang, you breaking up.
Yep.
How?
Damn.
Maybe it ain't gonna work with you sharing your screen. Maybe send me the slide or something. Because when you share your screen, let's screenshot this so Reggie won't have to show it no more. I'll screenshot it. And then you can close it down, Reggie, because we can't hear you when you share.
You can't hear me when I share?
So no, I'm about to screenshot it, right, Reggie? So that then now I screenshotted it. So unshare it real quick, Reggie.
Okay,
and then you can do the same thing when I share it.
Because when you talk, it starts breaking up on you.
Yeah, so I'm about to share it, and you get to do the same thing. So here we go. Now you can see it. You can see it now, Reggie.
Yes.
Let me see if I can make it bigger. There we go.
All right.
So start over because we didn't hear really nothing you said.
Okay. The first case on the top is a case that we looked at from the TLA, right? and it's, you know, how let's say the sacred black herd, right, rejoice at your strong arm, for you have protected their traditions. So in this particular case, right, they use this term, this form with the A1B1 glyph, as they call them Egyptians. But then if we go back down to the next box and we go to the third line,
1, 2,
let's
3.
read.
Y'all see my mouse or not? I'm trying to point it out.
Yeah,
Okay,
it says
cool.
Heck,
Okay.
N-E or Heckney F Kemet.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. I'm just pointing out.
Okay, so I mean, I have help on this, right? But the Meta Nature
Hakai NF. I mean, he just read it. Hakai NF, Kemet, what? Red Erdi NF, to give to him. What's that? Jesheret and M, what? Abu, right? Abu F, right? Abef,
Okay.
right?
So in this particular case, what they will say is that he has ruled the black land, and he has placed the red land in its midst. So the problem with this is now they're lying, because now this Kemet now means black land, but prior in
Instead
the
of
same
black
text, it means
Egyptians.
Egyptians. So then now we have the other case down on the fifth 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I'm here, right here. You talking about right here? Sa'ank, NF, Kemet, right?
Right. So he is
So
given
wait,
he has
can't
given
see.
life to the he has given life. Now they want to go back to the acronym Egyptians. God, that they were using black land. Now they go back to Egyptians. Stop it.
Yeah, so let's
right?
do something for people, Reggie. And I want to help this argument and point out that what they're doing, so determinatives stay in a category. You don't switch the category of a determinative. Like, they can't say this means black land when they got two people. And you don't have to know meta nature to question that. Like, it got two people and 3 strokes. How is one saying black land, but then they come down here, the same exact glyph with 2 people and 3 strokes, and supposedly is switching over. But in order to real quick. Now look, we come down here to the word pot, which I know Reggie was going to point out. It has the 2 people and 3 strokes, and this is a class of people, dignitaries. We come back here, Richetti, 2 people and 3 strokes. It's a class of people, commoners. The only one they want not to be a class of people is up here where they say it mean black land. How could it mean black land?
Down low. Get the Inu down low. Don't leave out.
Oh yeah, and we got the Inu, the Bowman here, which they erroneously put as barbarians. But we know these. All right, I kind of cut off Reggie, but go ahead and get your word in, and then let's let Reggie finish.
Because I'm as you're building, I'm listening. I'm having answers. I believe so. Follow.
You don't got no answers, bro.
Yeah.
Respectably, but go right ahead.
Oh my Kanye. Listen, no, but so look, when they're referring to the black land, it's going to always be referred to as we would say in the South as Kemet was Old Kingdom did extend first and second cataracts. So that land is the black land. That's going to be the South.
Bro. I'm gonna help you. Let me help you. Kemet wasn't around in the Old Kingdom, so fix what you're saying and continue. You just said Kemet Old Kingdom extended through the Old Cataract. Just fix that. Just fix that part, and you can continue. It wasn't there in the Old Kingdom, bro.
Yo, Smash, if you talking Smash, we can't hear you.
Oh, y'all can't hear me still on YouTube?
I hear you. We can hear you. On the YouTube.
You must have been listening to about 5 minutes ago. I fixed that already on the YouTube.
My bad.
No, you good. I appreciate you. Thank you.
So
here's
the question.
That geographical location.
You're saying this stuff now, and we need you to show us where it shows land behind the command on any sentences.
Y'all never let me finish.
That's because you should be learning, Eddie. Like we love you. I got love for you, Eddie, because you got propensity, right? But bro, you be trying to teach when you should be learning.
No, but listen, I'm trying to finish a thought.
Go
And
right
I never
ahead. You got the floor.
Okay.
Let him finish it,
That's
bro.
all I'm ever saying. So when we see the South, it's going to always be referred to as that land as in the South. When we see it referred to as the Egyptians, that's going to always be located in the Delta. That's going to be those that we'll never see them referred to as Egyptians in the South. It's going to always be in the Delta. That's going to always be because. So listen, so this is I think where a lot of people get confused at because
What's gonna always be in the Delta?
it's a distinction between the Serapeum, right? Hecapata, the temple, and Manefer. There's a distinction. So that's what I'm saying. When we're talking about Egyptian and the confusion with the translation of back, where does Egyptian translate back to? It translates back to the temple.
All right. You made that point, and you're trying to take us to a different conversation, Eddie. You take us to this conversation every show about who Kapata, bro.
Nothing to do with
We actively talking about
the
something else.
conversation at all,
Exactly.
bro. Nothing to do. Let me ask y'all a question. Who were the first ones to say Kemet means the black land?
Thank you. ChatGPT don't even know the answer, but we got down to the bottom of it on our show. Now, Champollion deciphered the glyphs, right? And he did the first work, but posthumously, he didn't get to print his dictionary. His Egyptian grammar got printed posthumously along with Thomas, what's his name?
Yeah, I know you're talking
about. Is it Thomas Howard or Thomas Carter?
Thomas or something like that.
Thomas
yeah, I know.
Carter.
Thomas Young.
Thomas Young. Thank you.
Thomas Young. Yeah.
Now,
Go ahead.
in Thomas Young work, they do not say all that photo shit start after them. They just be like, Kemet mean black. We can pull it up. Let's pull it up right now because we did it on the show. And
What was Diop's?
It's the Germans who started doing that, bro. So, so we got to talk about a bigger discussion because we know the white people was fighting. We know that, right? When Egyptology came out, the white people was fighting to be the leaders of it and shit. And so the fight was between like the English school. America didn't even have no hand in it. It was the English school. It was the that's what I mean. The British school, the French, and the Germans. That was the fight. But wait, I'm trying to pull up this book. Hold on.
Well, wait. I've been quiet. Let me help.
All right, listen to Reggie get in.
All right. So the Greeks is the heart of it. So there's a term that they called the melon potus, the Blackfeet. And they created this whole concept of fertility based on the feet of the black people. I mean, the feet of the people. So it's called melon potus. So you have to go back to the Greek stories to find where they begin to call themselves the Blackfeet. They didn't call themselves. The Greeks called themselves the Blackfeet. If you want me to show it to you.
I got it too. You're right.
Right. So there is the beginning. And so then they're trying to figure out, well, why is these early Greeks calling the Africans that they're meeting at this place the Blackfeet? So they come up with the black silk bullshit. And then they come up with the black fertility bullshit. It's all conjecture. We don't care about that. We care about what those people of the Nile called themselves, right? Because when the Egyptologists are forced to say, where do you get this from? Then they go into conjecture, which is not allowed. While on the other side, we have direct references to black cattle. And now I never got a chance to show how Sot is related to the black tail. At some point, let me do it. Otherwise,
go ahead.
I only really want to do it for the Meta Nature
Reggie, the cattle is white.
Please don't interrupt him. It's not. Let's go, Reggie.
Who said that?
Man, that's Edgy trying
to put that. He's wrong.
The cattle is white.
Man, come on, Eddie. Don't do it today. He
Can you
just
time
told
it
me.
back?
Yeah, you just got put in
Talking
the.
about the cow is
Let's
white.
get it back. Let's get it back.
I put him in the waiting room because he's saying the cow is white. Like even if it's a white cow, there's no black ones. Come on, Eddie.
Dumbest shit I've
Golly.
ever heard in my life.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Reggie.
I can't do this.
I
But
put him
this,
in the back.
thank you, because I don't deal with him. He's not. Okay. This book right here is the killer. So let me give it to y'all.
Oh, you ain't sharing
right?
your screen. All we see is your. Oh no, this is my slide. You sharing your screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Now we see it. Go ahead.
University of Chicago. The exploitation of live avian resources in pharaonic Egypt, a socio-economic study. So now what they're doing right here is they're going to be talking about the black birds, the kites, all of them, right? Tahuti, right? But we want to get to this term called, I think they say sat, right? Let's see, sat, where they tell you that sat is connected to the black, where Sot is, where Sot gets his name from, or Zot. I think they use Zot. They might use Zot. So let's just say, okay, let's say duck. First, let's get to the, it's too many ducks. Let's see, black tail. Let's say black tail. Does it have tail? Yeah. So, now if I say this to the community, I'll get laughed at. But the Zot, this bird has been unquestionably identified as the northern pintail, right? Anis acuta. The long central black tail feathers, which gives the bird its name, can rarely be recognized in art and in hieroglyphics, even when all the pigments has disappeared. So the concept of Sat, right, that we use for daughter, son, is related to the black tail feathers.
All right, but are you relating that to anything else black? Like I'm trying to get it.
Hereditary. The whole concept of Sat and Sa is based on hereditary, right? So the Egyptians used this for themselves first to represent true daughters, true sons, hereditary. No? You don't understand?
I see the argument is I don't know though.
Okay, so all right. Well, we have to. Why choose this bird? Why did they choose the bird? Okay, the problem is not reading the whole article, but why choose this bird? Right?
Yeah. So supposedly, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know a little bit about this.
I always want to hear you.
So apparently, now I don't know. Again, I haven't seen this written out, but apparently they chose the duck or the sawbird because the bird, the chicks, it dealt with lineage and how the little chicks would follow the mama bird.
Yeah.
So that's how they kind of came up with this meaning of Sa and Sat for brother and sister, and not brother and sister.
Brother, daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, brother, I'm sorry, brother, daughter. Yeah.
Y'all giving out the best Greek information y'all can remember.
Okay.
That is Hor Apollo. That comes directly from Hor Apollo.
Okay, but listen to this. Listen, no. Okay. So then, all right. So, whereas the numbers, I heard that smash. I don't like that.
Hor Apollo. No, I only say stuff I got sources on. I'm about to pull it up while y'all doing it.
No. Wait.
Go ahead.
What I will say though, Reg, is Sa is also a title of Osiris.
Okay, well, the third species of geese, perhaps the bean goose, differs by a factor of 10 and the swarms by a factor of 100, just as was the case with the raw goose. Ancient Egyptians differentiated the male from the female pintail, right? The term Zot, as expected, referring to the female bird, and the word Hep to her male partner, right? They are also represented together. The female depicted behind the male in the tomb of, okay. So maybe that's not, this hep maybe not be my best example, except I'm relating this hep to Apis, right? But maybe I'm going a little bit too far, but this whole article is about birds, and particularly blackbirds. This whole article.
I'm
So
with
I'm
that,
not.
bro. Yeah. But I'm
So
glad you said that part about going too far. That's a consideration.
of course, that's why I said it could be a part of a consideration, but you didn't know that that particular bird is distinguished by his black fail
No, I definitely
why
didn't.
that we did not know.
Let me share
right?
this, Reggie, though.
Okay, you're
I
gonna give
didn't
me
mean
the
that as an insult. I'm saying, like, look, this is the source of saying that about the sidebar. Do you see this?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. So
This
make a
is
point.
Hor Apollo, who was a Greek who was trying to translate the glyphs and when nobody else could. And one of the good parts about him is he did get some things right. And so to give credit to the manifestation of what Chris just put forth, he could have got this one right. But let's see him being the source of this unless we're going to pull it out at something that predates this. How they represent a sun. When they would denote a sun, they delineated China lopex, a specific goose, for this animal is excessively fond of its offspring, and if ever it is pursued so as to be in danger of being taken with its youth, both the father and the mother voluntarily give themselves up to the pursuer. That again, that he's saying this stuff about the duck doing that. That when they depict the pelican, oh no, that's not the end. That their offspring may be saved, and for this reason, the Egyptians have thought fit to consecrate this animal. So it's not verbatim the analogy Chris was giving, but it's rather close to it, and that's why I made the comment that we doing our best to Apollo.
That was
okay.
funny.
I'm gonna go back and share my screen. So that's fine. But what we have is why, okay, so that the duck is named after the black markings of the duck. That's what the other scholar is saying. It's named after the black tail of the duck. So going through this text, right? So if I want to go, because I'm looking for sacred animals, right, that are black. So let's see what it says. So, so here we have the Merowit, juvenile black stork, right?
So they say that
that
is sacred?
No, ancient Egyptians are making birds sacred, right? So birds, some birds are, all birds are sacred. Some birds are more sacred than others, right? So I'm just going through the, let me just go through the corpus of it, all right? Okay, that's how birds are in glyphs. Birds are sacred. They're in glyphs. They make the glyph category like seed. They make it, and this dissertation, right? Person got their PhD on it, right? They're talking about black markings of things,
but
right?
The question is, do they mention divinity in this document?
I just have to read. I'm sure they do, right? I'm sure that they do, but even if they don't, Tahuti's not sacred.
Yeah, Tahuti's
I
sacred.
see exactly what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I was wondering, are they making the same conclusions that you are making with the data?
Well, let's see. Let me just go through it. So, okay, so this one says the black markings. Black markings is something that they have made, that they have venerated. The black markings of the cow, black on the cattle, the black markings of the sheep, the black markings.
Oh, Reggie, Elder Yara just helped you out really good, or helped me to understand what you're talking about. I'm not trying to cut you off, but he said Reggie may be right because they use the black kite and the black-tailed ducks to describe the black Ethiopian oracles. Now,
Yes.
Herodotus did do that, but you could continue, and I just wanted to put that on the show that he said that.
Well, the black doves, yeah.
Well, thank you for that. And then we have this word aureolus. I don't know what. Okay, so I don't know if that, but the black markings, they're making these. Okay, so let's just go through this because I don't want to. Okay, so here's another bird, the perching bird, the Corycias garrulus, and a black and gold oriole, right? Okay, so maybe that's a figure. We'll get to it.
So what's the overall thesis that this data is proving right now? That they chose the birds because they was black?
No, it's talking about. It said it in the dissertation title.
No, I'm with you. I'm not. I'm just getting it from you. I'm asking, like, this is a good arrow to support what part of our argument?
Black markings of why the ancient Egyptians chose who or the sacred black herd.
The last part, as discussed previously, birds of prey were especially favored animals to express divine powers.
It says that?
Yeah, right there at the bottom.
Where? Come on, that's what I'm talking about.
As discussed, stop right there. As discussed previously, birds of prey were especially favored animals to express divine powers.
The vulture is most frequently associated with the tutelary goddesses of Upper Egypt, Nekhbet, whose enormous wings are dedicated to sheltering the king. She is already a frequent feature in royal iconography during the early dynastic period and maintained this strong connection throughout Egyptian history. Other birds, in particular to the Egyptian goose, and that is the Olapachine aegypticus or whatever, tied to the cult of the god Amun in Thebes, are considered to be sacred to the specific deity, but do not share their features with him or her. Thanks for getting to this part. Now it's starting to tie it in, because I kind of thought you was conjecting that sacredness onto this article. That's why I said, does this article say the word divinity? But can we keep reading along what we was just reading?
Right, because here they was talking about thoughts. So I was skipping through, right? I was skipping through so I can look for sacred, but I was skipping through to talk about the different birds that we know, right? And its relationship to the venerating the color black.
Well, does the article say that the blackness is indicative of anything?
Oh,
go back to that. You just had it. It was the last one. Look, it says prehistoric sites in Egypt have also yielded a few remains of the birds of prey, black kite. So ain't that what? So the kite that she turned into was a black kite?
Oh yeah, one of the black kites, right? Black kite is in the Paleolithic Nile Valley and in the Neolithic Budo and Adama, right? Lapid face vulture, right? And sparrowhawk. So maybe
I don't know what a kite is, y'all.
The bird.
I know, but I've never heard of that bird species until now.
Like a robin, yeah.
It's not a bird species, it's a category that they call birds of prey.
Oh, okay.
Right? So then they talk about, okay, so the black stork and the white stork, right? Let me just see where I could say sacred. Let me just do sacred or sacred or divine.
I did see divine, and it got sacred all over the place. Look, damn, it's hitting you off with sacred. Sacred birds. They got the whole thing, yep.
Okay, because it's only
domestic fowl Kimmy.
Insight into sacred bird cults, flock of sacred ibises, that's in a figure. Namely falcon and sacred ibises, what else? Sacred bird cults in the form of mummies, sacred ibis, sacred to a specific deity, sacred falcons, human and
416, Saber.
What?
It says sacred birds Kimmy at 416. Then it said it in Kiki too.
Where you said that?
Page 416 is said.
And then type Kim in there too, just for after that. What you said, Kimmy?
Yeah, go to page 416. It said KYMY, and then had it in Coptic right there.
Okay, page 416.
You passed it. Go up a little bit.
Page 416.
Hey, Smash.
Peace.
As they find that there are whole sections in the book of the Dead that talks about one transforming into a kite. They have whole sections on it.
Word up. I'm about to talk to a specialist on the Book of the Dead, and we're gonna go over all this stuff. I'm not bringing on no experts and not going into what they specialize in and stuff.
Yeah.
And just talk about black all day and shit. I'm gonna sneak it in, but I'm gonna do it right though. You feel me?
Right. It's got to be more about the book of coming forth by day.
Well, what I want to do is get these people who are willing to dialogue with us, some sales and shit. Like the same way we do Cash App. Don't you know how big that'll be for them? Because let me show you. You could go to any university and they can't even compare to the views we do. Like they do 1,000 views in a year. You feel me? And so you could take the same scholar and get her on our show or him or her on our show and do 1,000 views in a couple days, maybe. That's big for them. And even if the impact is only 2 or 3, 4 or 5 books sold, they gonna know it's because they came on your show.
Right. And they just want their ideas out in the algorithms. They don't really, sometimes it's not about the sales, it's about the algorithms. They want their book, when you Google it, to come up.
Exactly.
So their arguments are there. So 416, I'm here. So let's just see.
Domestic vow.
The Kimi.
Where is it? The domestic file.
It's the Kimi.
Oh, yeah. Kimi. It's a different. It's yeah. Kimi.
Oh, but I found some good stuff. I'm about to get y'all juice because I was in the TLA on the way. Now the new TLA work on my phone, so it's like way over. I be researching stuff in the bed, like, oh, they over. But I'm running out. But I found, you know what? When I start looking through the demotic, heck of stuff start popping up because now the term Ethiopian exists, and they got a way that it's all in the TLA. So I was like, oh, this is a whole nother world of research.
Well, I would probably do a show on this paper. I just wanted to make sure that at least that people understand that these birds are identified. These birds are identified. Some of these sacred birds are identified by being more sacred by being black, and I was trying to make the reference of why the duck. That particular duck is the Meta Nature name is based on the coloring of its tail, right? Mm-hmm. And I think I took y'all too far off of course, but you know, birds are sacrificial offerings. You do know that, right? Just like with cows, there are some birds that are more sacred. Some are just, what do you call it? Slaughter birds, right? So this paper is a paper that we haven't seen that deals with the bird family of sacred. And I'll stop. I think I'll stop. I just want to show you the argument on the article, and we can keep on. But was there another Kemet? Let me just see Kemet, because that's what I was.
Well, Sandro Capochichi showed me about this one. If you can see my screen real quick. But it says, not even the black under the fingernails is left to what is assigned to him. Right? So they saying basically he got to pay hella taxes, bro. They said, bro, he even got to give up the black up under his fingernails. For real. They was going hard, right? But the code, yeah, not even the black under the fingernail is what is left of what was assigned to him or as his tax. as a contribution to the country. You got to come up off everything, family.
That's when soot means something.
Hey, but let's check it out how they said that. Look what they say. So this is what Asar Imhotep don't understand. And this is what Sandro Capoccici taught me using this attestation. That nouns that are formed out of a nisbus for black or whatever, I should say, a color adjective used as a noun, it first of all, he say it don't have to be accompanied by nothing. It just becomes the name of the color. This is why we can't understand why these black cattle is called Kemet. You don't have to say the Ka, and sometimes they just call a black cattle Kim, because you could just say that color if you're referring to it, and it still
It's
mean
already
that.
in the context.
So yeah, so nothing here is a word for dirt. And so Asar Imhotep kept fumbling on this and was saying, there's no ancient Egyptian word for pupil. But it's Kemet because they're saying the black of the eye in the same way they're saying the black under the fingernail here. That is still a real substance. But they didn't have to call it nothing else but Kim in order to get people to know what they're talking about. But they actually say the black belonging to, and I think this word is the fingers, the nail, the claw, right? So the black belonging, that's literally that dirt under your nails. So then a person like Asar would argue, Asar Imhotep would argue, well, there's no word black for the dirt under your nails. It's saying the black under your nails, that's the dirt. Same like when they say the black of the eye, you can't escape that they talking about the pupil. I don't get that. I'm like, man, that shit's silly to me.
Well, then, but he fails because there's a providence called Kakem. So he fails. So they already know what they're talking about. So, right. So those ancient people know what they're talking about. Asar, he got to go to some related languages to prove his point on some BS. So why do we keep bringing him up?
No, he just came up in that. He just came up. But look, here is one that's very. Go ahead, Asar. You can get it in.
Have you already shown the Saqqara, the tomb of Sekem Ka and Ptahhotep?
I don't think so.
Where they got the black eye in there and all that stuff?
I definitely don't think so.
What do you mean, the black eye paint? What do you mean?
They got the eye paint and the retinue, and they discuss it. So
not Benny Hassan. You're talking about Benny Hassan?
Let me share my screen. This one, the old books. I know you got the book, say, because we covered it. This just wasn't a topic, so you probably didn't go into it at that time. But
this is for
it has it.
Go ahead.
Saqqara tomb of Ptahhotep. They go over the eye in particular. I'm gonna unshare so I can find it real quick for you. Let y'all
and I do think the tail.
Give me 2 seconds.
I do think that the hair, the thing that we call a hair glyph, is really not the hair glyph. I think it's the black bull's tail. That's why they get it. That's why they render it. It's just not black. It's black hair, but it's black hair of the apis bull tail.
I think it's spirits.
Spirits?
Yes.
Wait, you gotta deal
I'm
with
gonna show you why.
Before you go to spirit. What, you mean the tail?
Wait, with the tail, it's spirits?
With the hair glyph.
The hair glyph is no, it's a tail.
Where the spirits come
from? No. Well, it come right here, right? Let me pull this up. And I always see in the metadata, but I can never find the there they go right there. I can never find the actual hair looking like that other than just it being shown wavy, but I never see the actual hair look like that. But you know what I always do find? Always see these ka'u floating around. You see these snakes
hold
here?
Hold on. I think I'm still sharing. Let me stop. Go ahead. Oh. My bad. No,
I was confused as hell.
I was like, I don't see none of that.
No, y'all ain't been in the text like that, but it's okay. So
we just ain't see the screen, Asar.
Wait, what you about to prove, Asar? Because I need to see.
I don't know if I'm gonna prove it, but I've been looking and I'm like, they keep saying this is hair, but
Oh
the hair
nah. Oh
glyph
yeah. So you
looks
trying to prove that the hair glyph is a bull's tail? Okay, go ahead.
no, that's what Saber's saying.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
saying,
saying it. Yeah.
Oh, what you saying
I'm
it
s-
is?
I'm saying, you see these checks and these
Those are up,
spirits right here,
those are up down
and these
snakes.
right here,
Oh
No,
and
those
man.
are
these
up
right.
down snakes.
Oh, he
Those
messing
are up
that
down
up.
snakes.
I don't
Yeah,
know,
those are up
and
down
I'm gonna tell
snakes.
you why. I'm gonna tell you
Oh
No,
why.
my
no, those are up
God.
down snakes.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell you
Reggie
why.
right. Reggie right.
I
No,
don't
no,
know, because look at these, and they're all the time. It's like this.
it's
Okay,
up down snakes.
But
It's
look, but he is showing something though, Reggie. You can't
I'm
ignore it.
telling you.
Look at that.
You
They
see these
are upside
checks?
down snakes, but look at what he's showing
I'm
though.
telling you. Now, pull up the glyph, Smash, real quick.
I mean, man, you know that ain't nothing to that
Pull
though,
up the
bro.
glyph real quick. I'm just
Hey,
saying.
first of all, what dynasty is this? Where is this from?
This is Ptolemy, but we can find them
Okay,
in
stop.
we can find them in
Yeah,
Middle
yeah,
Kingdom
you
as
messing
well.
with that.
We can find them in Middle
This is
we can
Persian,
find the Middle
Ptolemy.
Kingdom as well. So I'm
Nah,
saying,
bro. Somebody gonna get a clip of
I
this.
haven't made the hypothesis, but they always look like this. They always look like
Okay, so but this is not first.
He
So
messed
let's
that
go with
up.
the first,
this.
and then go with the bananas later.
I be
This
messing
is
up too, sorry, don't trip.
You know how you got to go out on a limb and make your hypothesis.
As long as
Try.
you stop
Show
it,
the-
as long
show
as
the
you
glyph
stop
real
when
quick.
everybody say you tripping,
Right.
then you
Show the
could.
glyph real
Right,
quick,
he
Smash,
used some
so
good breaks
you can
right
see
there.
it, so they know what's going on.
All right,
Because
well, I'll try to show it. Well, how can I pull it? Oh, so and while
just
I'm
pull up
trying
the
to
hair
show,
glyph. Yeah.
well, hopefully
Yeah,
it's
I know.
on this one, but let me show y'all. What do y'all think this word means in I know it means what
black.
it looked like it
Swart
means.
is-
No,
swart
but it got a whole longer part.
The
Guess,
Schwartz part
guess
is
by
black.
reading the meta nature.
No, the Schwartz part is black.
But guess by
Like I
reading the
said,
meta nature. Guess by reading the transliteration.
Kim Hoare.
That would mean great,
Face.
dark.
What you think that mean, Eddie?
Great Osiris. If you refer to Horus, probably the great Horus, the
Nah.
dark Horus, the great Osiris.
Somebody else take a guess.
Face or
Mm-hmm.
White
Yeah.
people want to make
Translate.
fun of you. What do they dress in? Blackface. There
But
it
now
is.
this is most times you see
Oh,
this is
man.
in reference to a snake, right?
Yes.
Fortunately, I found one instance where it's supposed to be in reference to a man, black-faced man. So I'm trying to see what this
So
leads
what
to.
about the peppy? So what is when the peppy black face falls on face like shoe?
Yep, face falls on face because of the black skin shoe picks up. But they say this means black-faced man in his hour. Do y'all agree with that when y'all read the glyphs?
Kim Hoare, Emmy, when the wet, yeah, because it's his when the wet.
Well, it's not no
it's
man
hour.
there.
Well, it's F when wet. So when wet is hour for like hour.
Oh, black
Uh-huh.
face man in his hour.
Black-face who is in his hour.
Black face in his hour. Black face one in his hour.
But I'm trying to see the whole text, and when I click it, they ain't giving me that. That's what I'm saying. Look, I normally come down here and read the whole text.
You know that's too much black. They ain't gonna give you that. No, they ain't about that.
No,
Put out an alert.
But now, just in the sense of caution, the black face is normally a snake. So just to beware, even though they put man here, I don't see a word that represents man there. Like, do y'all?
Yeah, he says F when wet. So the hour is the when wet, like the Ami when wet, the hour watchers. The F is for his.
So his is the man.
Grammatically, what is that? What is that? What is that dot E? That dot J.
Dot is Emmy. That's Emmy. Who is in?
Now F here means it's our, or like it's our.
Is
Well,
I know
they
it
put
says his.
his,
I know it
though.
says
Yeah,
his.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying, but it's like it's our.
Too bad I can't get to this one because we could read whether they talking about the snake still.
Right, because it now that's the black. That's Now if that's about the snakes, and I just pulled up those snakes, and we keep getting that glyph. I'm just saying it might be. It might be, fellas.
So
I don't know.
let's look at this word. This says divine black bull, and it says Kim Nerji or Neri, I guess. But this one says the magnificent black bull, and it says Kim Shapeshi. So obviously, just like Chris said before, that Kim turns into a word just for a bull. But notice they ain't taking the black out of it. They saying black bull each time they use the Kim. So it ain't just a generic for any type of bull. It appears that that bull is still black.
Well, you know why though, Smash, right? So the bull is sacred, as Reggie keeps describing, and it's not a human, so they don't have to. You don't have to cater. Every time it's a human, it's a problem. If it's an animal, it's not.
Yeah. That's right. I forgot to remember that rule. That you know what I'm saying? But why they got an H right here? It'll turn to an H crazily. I found some different attestations that I want y'all to look at in the new TLA, and I just didn't save them. Oh, you know what? I did save some of them. Look, this Kim got the hieroglyph. Let's see what it's saying.
Bull's tail.
As for the snake, it's a black snake. See, this is the black snake that has the black face. So let's not be thinking that when we see black face all the time, they're talking about a person. But look at this Kim.
See? Now
what is this?
Owl.
Right. That's people.
Huh?
That's a hieratic owl.
Hieratic, yeah.
Oh, that's a hieratic owl. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
It
you.
mixed how they mix the hieratic with the regular.
I don't know how they did that. Oh, I think I'm searching. Am I searching demonic? Maybe, I don't know. No, that's hieratic. So let's keep going.
So y'all see those snakes, and they keep saying black snake for the hair, as opposed to saying hair. There it is again.
Well, this is when he turns into a black boar, but they did put Kim in the adjectival position with the hieroglyph. Don't try to act like them snakes, family.
I don't know. I'm giving it a go.
You giving them boys ammo over here.
And y'all see it. That's one of my hypotheses I'm looking at right now. Look at that.
The black. Let's find the black left eye.
I'm gonna send it to you, sir.
Y'all see the black left eye? The eye. What is it? Amenti. No, what is this? The eye. This ain't Amenti. The left is east. Yeah. So that is Abed. If I clicked it, let's look at the transliteration.
Yeah.
What's this word?
B.
Abed.
Yeah.
Abedi for the left, right?
Yes.
Kim.
Yeah, or east, yeah.
Oh yeah. And so that is the left eye that is black. Did he give? All right, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Now look, this contradicts what the brother was saying right here. I know that the spring is tight and that the black is counted. So when they talking about the black of the eye, what do we think they talking about? Don't we think they talking about the pupil, man?
Absolutely, because the rest of your eye is white.
I don't even get that.
They never say hedge.
Guess what? We just found a new person called Black. Hit them in their head. Who want to read it for the first time on YouTube? Go right ahead. Anybody. Eddie. Where Eddie at? Yeah. Eddie, right, we just found a new person called the Black. They hella mad again. They mad we do research, ready. Eddie, go on and read it.
Okay. It says I can read it a little bit. If you it says the one provided at Patah. It's kind of small, so I can't really read it. Oh, my bad.
Okay, I'll try. I just was calling on you to get you interacting in the show. But
yeah, I'm following.
The one provided at Patah Seker or Soker, and the divine sealer Nefer Nisut. Okay, so he's the beautiful king. That's his name. I'm not saying he's a king. Together with his eldest son, the divine sealer Nefer Nisut the Black. And the divine sealer Chinu and the head of the king. Oh, they called him the Black. Oh man, damn.
I believe that's the primary that I have over here in Saqqara.
It's important because of the time period, and so this is Old Kingdom. So we have Henny the Black, right? We have the whole family that's black, and then I showed you where there is a Patah. There's a Patah Black,
They
And then
always in the 6th dynasty too, Reggie. Man, this black was popping in the 6th dynasty.
and it goes back to
Isn't that around the time Osiris pops up too?
No.
Yeah, well, in the pyramid.
In the
Or
5th
the first dynasty,
yeah.
little big
Yeah, but
dynastic.
Fifth dynasty.
he's not. He's coming into. They don't have a whole lot of descriptions for him. Ptah.
Right. That's when the evidence starts becoming.
So who is this new person? His name is Nefer Nisu. Let's remember Nefer Nisu, the black. Keep going, Reggie.
Right.
Yep.
So now the problem is something I had read before, looking for an early Serapeum, right? A burial place of the black bull. This gives an idea of maybe that black bull that they started worshiping, or they have a Serapeum somewhere that's not in Saqqara, right? Or in Saqqara, we haven't found it, an earlier place that gives us a place name for Kemet. But so what I'm saying is the Serapeum was the place name. The Serapeum was the place name. That's why when the city, the black city was separated, they had to get it back because they was like, nah, that's where. That's why we got to get it back.
We're gonna go into that too.
Okay.
Reggie, no, I wasn't cutting Reggie off. I'm just telling him we're gonna go into that. Keep going, Reg.
No, it's so I think I made the point. So the place name comes really out of the place of the black cattle, right? Kemet and the Apis bull that worship. And so they can't, so it doesn't have anything to do with just black land, right? There is a particular place that it comes out of. So they can't, so black land, now we got them. No, they're not talking about black land. They're talking about a Serapeum. They're talking about a place of where the Apis bulls live. So
that's
it's just
Saqqara though.
No, it's not Saqqara. Everything
Reggie,
you
can I
be
show my
doing,
sword?
you be doing wrong. The Serapeum is in Memphis, Eddie. Why? How could you be so wrong all the time?
Can I please show my sword? I got primary sources for this right here.
No, I'm saying it's at Memphis. We all know that. Like, if you got a source that say other than that, it's wrong, bro.
Brother, can I humbly show my sword?
Oh yeah, you definitely can, and I'm gonna humbly show you the correct answer while you doing
Hold me
that.
to that.
So are y'all watching this? I'm gonna just do this fast for him. It's called Kim, bro. It's called Kim. It is the Serapeum, and it's gonna say in Memphis. So that's why I'm saying, why do every time you come on the show, you be far off of what this look? What does this say? Am I crazy? What does that say, Eddie? You can't see it?
Let me get you. Can't read it.
Muted.
I'm sharing my screen. Can you see it?
Oh, but no, can you see this, Eddie?
Talk about the one I saw.
No, I was trying to share mine. I couldn't see yours at the time.
Sorry, but I'm saying these qualified sources that we use say that the Serapeum is in Memphis and it's called Kim. Now you can show your source.
I have a few sources, brother. That
go right ahead.
I really just wanted to share. Okay.
That's not a primary, brother.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Then you gonna go to this, dog. That's man.
This source right here says the embalming house of the Apis bull is by John Dimwick. So it says, on a flat, dusty plain in the Egyptian city of Memphis, rests the remain of a unique building.
You messed up. It just said Memphis. Let's stop, bro. Let's stop. The first sentence of your source. Oh my God.
Can I never build my case and show my?
No, you can't, because it just said Memphis. At least go to the sentence that say other than Memphis, Eddie. Because you accidentally read a sentence that said exactly what we was just showing you. Just please, instead of reading the whole page, go to where it say that it's in Saqqara then.
Okay. so he can't do it, right?
I'm trying to,
I
I'm
didn't do
trying to,
them.
Let me
to
share
actually.
my screen, Smash, real
This is
quick.
Yeah,
crazy.
we
Because
off you, Eddie. You doing this on you
we
getting
love
put
you,
in the
Eddie.
back. You earned the back
But
chat.
This is crazy.
Hold on,
it's all
I
it
can
bruh.
get
is
him
so
out of
Are,
I
This is
can get him
crazy.
out of the back chat. So
This is
yeah.
how this is scholarship on you guys'
Nah,
part,
Eddie,
really.
we
This is
trying to
crazy.
help you out. Look, you read the sentence that told you it's in Memphis after we was just telling
Brother,
you it's in Memphis.
you're controlling the show. You're controlling my words.
well,
I'm
so
trying to
No,
you
read
the
my
show
no,
show.
host.
I'm
no.
trying
I
to
just
actually,
gave you a
You're the
chance. I
show
said at
host. What are
least,
you
good
doing?
brother Eddie, just at
brother,
least go to the sentence
you
that say
can't
it's in Sakara.
let
Just do
me,
that.
why I can't even
Nah,
get to
because
where
you're
I'm
gonna
trying
try
to
to read the
say.
whole paragraph just to do
First
readership.
is, brother, I have to. I have
Oh
to read
man,
the whole
hold on.
paragraph.
No, you
Okay,
don't
well, when you
have
There's
to.
figure out
nothing
the
that
good
wrong
part
with
of
All right,
that,
well,
that.
look, read the
I'm
whole
just trying to learn.
paragraph in the back chat, right? And when you
let us.
find the part where it's talking about Sakara, raise your hand and I'm gonna put
Thank
you
you.
back in. Yeah.
So let me share
Okay,
the screen
hey,
real quick,
let me
man.
say what I came to say because I'm gonna have to leave in a minute.
Peace,
So let
peace
me
to you.
say,
Go
let
ahead,
me,
brother.
let me say what I gotta say about this. First of all, congratulations to Smash and brother Reggie and Jabari for doing an excellent job last night. It was fantastic. It was the most epic beatdown I've ever seen since I've been in this community. I mean, epic beatdown, fam. Now, what I was saying about the what it says, the black land. Yes, you can find the roots of this in from the Greeks, like Brother Reggie said. But the gist of this comes from the British, and they did it for racial reasons. These are the same people who came up with the Hamitic hypothesis. The same kind of people who came up with these racial terms to try to identify themselves as the ancient people of Kemet. That's where that comes from. It does not come from any African sources. It doesn't come from any text that you can find in Kemet whatsoever. Now, this madness about how they try to use the one drop rule and it's from American standards. Don't these idiots understand that we were classified the same way by these same racist dogs? So if the American standards fit the people of Kemet, that means that they are classified the same way we were. It doesn't matter who did it. It doesn't matter if it was the KKK. It doesn't matter if it was done in the Jim Crow era. It doesn't matter. What matters is they were they can be identified the same way we were in America as black. That's what matters. They are not talking about Chinese people. They're not talking about Mexicans. They're not talking about Italians. They're talking about our ancestors from West Africa who also was not identifying themselves by the term black before the American standards were applied to us. So if that's the case, that means that the people of Kemet would have been put on the same slave ships as the people of West Africa from the standards that we have all been classified as black. So what the hell are you guys talking about? You try to make it sound like we are supporting a racist concept. No, we're saying that they will be classified the same way we were under the same racial construct. So what the hell are you guys talking about? That's the most poor argument I've ever heard of in my entire life. Just yield. Bend the knee, like Jabari says. You lost. You're done. You're finished. I don't know how many terms Smash has to show you that the people of Kemet understood the word black. I don't know how many terms I have to show out of the mythology, where it says Aten created the colors of all men, that they understood that people came in, they identified people in different colors. How many facsimiles do Reggie have to show before you guys understand this. You are using the most poor arguments I've ever heard of in any kind of debate that we have ever had in the history of the conscious community. It's ridiculous. You have lost. Leave it alone, and just let's move forward because it is what it is, and that's really what I have to say, y'all. I'm about to jump off the panel. It's just so frustrating sitting up here watching them go over and over and over and over again with the most idiotic statements I've ever heard in my life. It's just ridiculous. All over a beef. All because you don't like a Kemetic priest. That's what it all boils down to. That's the only way that you can justify making the most silliest arguments I've ever heard in my life.
Black Lion roared on you. Let me share this real quick.
Jabbar, hey, Black Lion, I agree with everything you said except West Africans didn't call themselves black. I'm gonna have to do a show on your channel, Smash.
Who said West Africans didn't call themselves black?
I think BLS did. I might have misheard what he said.
You know what? I've never seen. I mean, from an American standpoint. I don't mean
from a racial standpoint. They keep trying to make it seem like we're racializing the conversation when they're the ones that are racializing the conversation.
Exactly. It's the poorest argument I've ever heard in my life, man. Oh, this the KKK came up with that. Yeah, the KKK came up with it for us. So you think that makes your argument better or worse? If the same people that came up with that for us is saying that about the people of Kemet, they fit that, then what the hell? You don't have an argument. Now let me say one more thing.
All the way back.
Let me say one more thing. They keep saying this one drop rule crap. Would any of us have been classified black because of the one drop rule on this panel? Hell no. That rule was applied to our people that could pass for white. That's what that one drop rule was for. It wasn't for people that look like us. They didn't need the one drop rule to classify us as black.
For real, I know, right?
Stupid as hell, man.
Yeah, they tripping. I never thought
they are
about
crazy. Now, Kara Cooney used a picture to describe what the people of Kemet would have looked like. Did she use a picture with light skin, a whole bunch of almost white-looking people on her picture? No. Did she use a people that would have fit under the one-drop rule? No. Look at the picture that Smash have shown time and time again where Dr. Kara Cooney makes that statement about the people of Kemet would have looked like black people from the South at a certain time period. That picture is pictures of dark-skinned black people. Dark-skinned black people, when she shows the picture. That kills anything about some one-drop rule right there.
Facts.
Rasan L ain't been in the building in a minute. I ain't cutting you off if you still got fire, Black Lion.
No, I'm done. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead because y'all been rocking and y'all really been bringing some true information. I just came up here to say that, man. Congratulations, bro, and trust and believe. We see what's happening. They are out of ammo, completely out of ammo. And I told you guys a long time ago, bro. I told y'all. They were repeating European Arab racist dog propaganda. And they have proven it time and time again by having this Ottoman Turk racist dog on their panel. Whatever the pharmacist, whatever his name is. Once they brought that they have two of them that came up there by now on Sheffrin's show. Once they brought those two racist Arabs who said that their people were superior to black people and didn't get checked, we all should have understood right then and there where they were getting their talking points from.
Exactly. I'm with you on that.
We should have all understood where they was getting their talking points from once they did that and did not check him for saying that. But with that, bro, I'm out. I'm gonna be in the chat. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Keep up the good work. And man, this is just it's overkill at this point.
Y'all know what it is. So here go the I right
Peace, y'all.
quick.
Big up,
Peace,
Black
brother.
Line Supreme.
Destroy them. So this is A for the outer line of the I.
Hold on,
This
hold
is
on. We see JSTOR. Oh, Eddie,
J
you gotta
Store.
unshare your screen, Eddie.
Hold on, real quick.
Nah, he on the floor explaining something. You can come right back if you don't mind, Eddie. Yeah, you right after him, but he was explaining something.
For sure.
So this is the in Sakara. I'll show you the book because you probably want to cut into some of this. I don't know if you showed this before on here. This is the retina right here that is pointing to, and it's talking about the colors they use. So you see black is the color that they use, and what they're doing is showing up above each tomb that they find it in, the colors that are used. Ptahhotep was the gentleman you was just talking about. There's one here and there's one here, and both of them use the black color. One of them used, it says A black, B red, and then he was C for dark red. The other ones use black, and then this guy over here, he uses A for black and C was red for his eye. And then they usually will color over the top. That's why you got this dark red. When you go to the pictures, the older book, it shows you each glyph and how it was colored. So you know the exact color of the glyph, and you can know, where, who, and what. And then when it shows hold on, let me shrink it down just a tad. When it shows, take that over there. Where's my, it's up here. This way y'all can see a little better. When it shows the, let me get this out the way too. Go over here. Get over here. All right. When it goes to, here go the birds in here, Saber. They cover just about all the birds, and they cover the people's faces and who and what. You'll see the afros and all that, and point call it black. They'll say his hair is black, his face is like this, so and so is like this, all of that. This is Sakara, Tuma Patasha.
But it looked like they was just talking about the color of the text that they was writing in.
They're talking about that, but up above, they go into the eye. They discuss it in a paragraph.
And this is the what? 27.
This is, like I said again, Sakara, Tuma, some tombs in Sakara. Huh? All right. So yeah, some tombs in Sakara. This one is Ptah Shepsis, which Smash you were just showing. But when they talk about the eye and the different parts up above, they discuss what in particular is about the eye. So it's not just talking about the colors themselves, like they go in depth about each piece and the symbolism and the understanding behind it. I couldn't find that paragraph up above because I didn't even try to look today, but y'all can see them right there.
All right, hold on. Good brother Rasan had been here. I ain't trying to cut you off, but I was trying to introduce him a minute ago. And then we right at you, Eddie. And he had not got to speak his piece. He ain't been here in a few minutes. I only been seeing him in the chat. So what's up with Rasan? Rasan.
Peace. You've been having a lot of shows when I've been at work or something like that. And just recently, you've been having when I be off or whatnot. I work at night or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
I sent you a text. I don't know if the number is still active.
Is it 209? Is it a 209 number?
No, it's a 9. It's a 90 something number.
You know what? That number was probably that Google number. I can check that still though. I'll check it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It wasn't nothing. I was just asking what was that name of that guy that you had showed who I got that loan off his trading account, his investment account. Remember that the black dude got the $1.7 million loan off his investment account that had like $2.5 million in there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn, I forgot all about that. I'm
trying
so
to ask
man, it was be so hard to find him again, but he was 100. I can't. I don't know. I couldn't help you, bro. Like
Yeah,
I wouldn't know where
that
to
was a
start to
while
look
ago.
for
That was
that.
a while
Yeah, it
ago.
was hella long ago. I
It's not
can't
an
remember
issue.
his name or nothing, but it's good to see you around anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been watching from my job. I end up having to get replays, and I thought it was really strange, right? I'm gonna tell you what I thought, right? First, I see Garfield get into it with Sarnetta. Then I hear you and going at each other. And I'm saying, I said, this is crazy. I said they must have all had a meeting and said they need to increase their content and viewership. They said we're gonna drama this out or
Yeah, that's
something.
what it seemed like, right? We should have been smart enough to do that, bro. But in all actuality, those were real emotions and stuff.
I see last night. I seen last night. I was like, oh, this is real. I said, this is real. I said, this is real. So I'm surprised and almost like disappointed, truth be told, you know what I'm saying? But
Well, just say me, Sonetta, and Unc had shared a moment that we hadn't shared in a while last night after that show, and I ain't gonna speak on it, but I hope some progress will come out of that little convenience.
So I'll also be tripping because both of y'all, both sides, every side act like it's been conclusively concluded, right? Y'all.
But that's
I
what
heard y'all.
everybody keeps saying. But our side can stand on that. So this is what I say. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay. I heard y'all say that Kara Cooney completely agrees with what y'all said, and I'm like, hold on. I said I listened to it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get that. That's not what I got from it. She said things to support y'all. She said things to support them. I said the same thing in the last show in the text. I said about Rebecca Wayne. She said things to support y'all, things
But
to
that's
support
because
them.
you're not analyzing it right. All we trying to say is the Egyptians was black, right? And they trying to say shit about race. So just feel me.
I agree that y'all saying that the Egyptians said they are Kim, they are black, right? I agree with that. I agree that that I even agree that Kemetiu is the black ones. I agree with that too. Even though Sotomayor don't. You know what I'm saying?
But he agreed that Kemet mean the black one, so
Right,
it's still close enough. Yeah.
He agreed to Kim and Camus, but he don't agree to Kemetiu. You know what I'm saying? I agree with it because first of all, you told me about Kemetiu. When you translate the thing Kim, the T and the U, it's the black ones as far as plural, right?
Well, it could be a people group associated to the root. Some say it don't have to associate to the root. It could just be associated to the top of them that the root represents. But I argue from my research that it remains associated to the root. So keep going.
Okay. So I missed some shows that you did, I think, going over that. You know what I'm saying? I know I did.
We could revisit it soon then.
The only thing that I have said and said is none of the experts that they presented completely agrees with either one of y'all. They gave arguments supporting both sides.
Rasan. Okay. It's how you frame the question.
Exactly.
And I agree that and
So
exactly.
Let me
Ankh says things. He leaves out stuff that would have it different. So I agree with what you're saying, Reg. I completely agree with what you're saying. I completely agree.
Good to see you. So the question is, they lead with the term black and black people. We lead with the Medunecha, right? They have not been fair to us, the Egyptologist community. They have not been fair on the subject of Kemet and Kemetiu. They have never had a consensus on what it means. Some of them leave out the adjective. Some of them use the adjective, but just not according to the people, right? So now when I talk, now both Dr. Rebecca Wang and Dr. Kara Cooney, right? Both of them, I've emailed them. Both of them, Dr. Rebecca Wang is reading my work. She's going to get back to me. She says, very interesting. She's going to get back to me. Dr. Caraconi in May, she will interview me. My problem is, now I see the problem is when I talk to her, the only person I want to talk to her with is Smash, Rockwell, and maybe Christopher Wizards, right? Star and Cop. I don't want to talk to her with people who don't read the Medu Neter. You don't read the Medu Neter, I'm not interested in you. And like last night, it was not my show. I wasn't even invited on the show. I had to add myself to the show. I was like, wait, I helped start this conversation, right? I helped start chemical trial. I helped start this conversation with Unc, right?
Right.
I've been battling these people for 6 years, and I'm in the background. Again, I'll stop. I was just so like, why all this energy that I put in, all this time, I'm in the background. Now, luckily, you know, Smash my dude, right? He could carry the show. But say cool? Say cool? Okay, I'll stop. Go ahead, Smash. You're trying to show something about. But pleasure, Rashawn. So it's not that it's not conclusive. It's just that when we show them the cases, right? It has to be. When we ask them why is it black fertility, right? Then they don't have the sources readily. But they're Egyptologists, right? So that's the problem. It could be symbolic when it has to do with death and fertility. We can't even be symbolically, watch this. We can't even be symbolic. They can't even be symbolically black. Do you understand that?
I understand. I understand that. I agree. Listen, I see the word Kim. I see black. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely know y'all got to win on that. You know what I'm saying? Whether they're talking about the people of the land, I'm not concluded on that.
No, Rasan, there's no annotations that says it's black is connected with the land. There's nothing in the corpus.
So I agree. I had asked Smash the other day. I think I asked Smash in a chat. I said, because we were talking about the word for land would be ta, right? So I was wondering, well, is there some kind of rule where for some words that you can put a T on the end and a T, the feminine T can be representative of ta? I think even Babylon Don said something like that one time in the chat before.
Don't bring him up.
I don't mean to. Trust me.
Don't bring him up. I mean,
I'm just stating what's factual. I'm just stating what's factual. I'm just stating what's factual.
Be feminine.
But look. Hold on.
Collective.
Let me ask you this, Rashawn L.
Wait. Hold on. Hello?
Who's that?
So
Rashawn L, I got a question for you. So, number one, which part did you think, or did you agree that they had actually, the Egyptologists had helped them shine on?
Just the fact that the Egyptologists, don't say it means black people. That's it. The only other part is
that's not fair, bro. That's not fair.
Right.
Because,
That's why I wanted
but
to
listen, no one ever got them in a position where they had to say it until Diop and them did that. And then when Diop and them did that, they admitted it. But they not gonna be walking around after saying that Egypt was all white people. They just not gonna up on their own impious change it to black, unless somebody that's black is smart enough to push line on that. And that was Diop now.
Yeah, and I want you to understand that an Egyptologist can't come out and say that because they can lose their position in what they do. You can get banned from Egypt, obviously, because the pushback from the current Arabs that are there, they're trying to assert the identity and say that it's them. And so they have a problem when you say that it's just strictly black or they're black or, you know. So all that they can do is do talk arounds. which is when they tell you, well, if we classify them today in America, they'd obviously be part of the back of the bus. That's as good as they can give you without having something happen to them scholastically, happen to their career, and be able to do further research.
Man,
so we pointed that out on the last show.
I got some
So-
Egyptologists saying they're gonna address this matter. We're gonna see if they're gonna keep their word.
That's why I said, Reggie, don't, when you and Smash, when you talk to whichever one, because I'm gonna talk to two of them myself, don't press them in a corner where they have to say this, but just say, what kind of example would you make out of this so that we can
I'm straight media trained. I know you got some training too, Asar.
Yeah.
Like I'll be embarrassed for the whole black people the way some of us be talking to people publicly. No respect, not showing that you know they work at all. Just totally concerned about what you worried about and not even showing no reverence to the work that the scholar is doing. And so, yeah, I'm not going to commit none of them mistakes. Furthermore, I respect scholars so much that I don't even want to bring them in front of a crowd that might eventually start slandering them on their own pages just to make their point. So I'm being very sensitive about it. Like, I ain't just trying to prove nothing. I want to do work with these people. And since they are talking about doing work, it don't have to happen on YouTube. Cats could just see the results of the work and feel hella stupid. Like, oh shit, they did that.
Hey, let me say these 2 or 3 things, right? So, my mother wants to go to Ghana. I recently told her that she can go with Jabari. I know Jabari's wife was like in Ghana earlier this month or whatnot. I don't know if she's still there, right? I got Jabari's book. You know what I'm saying? I'm, definitely, not a hater or I'm a supporter of Jabari. You know what I'm saying? I hope and do much success. When I first came across Smash was like 2012, I want to say 2012, 2010, something like that, 2012. And so I remember back then I heard him say that he did a refutation of, I thought it was some of these Egyptologists' work or some of these works in these books or whatnot. And I was like, oh, this is the person that I need to learn from, because he probably gonna keep doing refutations, right? So I got E.A. Wallace Budge's book, and I had a DVD of Malif Asante teaching, get my little first lesson in reading this text, right? And I was I was seeing Cyrus Seti and all them, and earlier and y'all Amara Squad and all that other stuff, and I was wondering why they were calling the king the Insu when the book I got say Sultan, right? Mm-hmm. So it was clear to me that the Egyptologists can make mistakes. They can be wrong, or it be deliberate. I don't know. Some would be deliberate, some would be mistakes. E.A. Wallace Buzz got Sultan in his book, right? For Nebuchadnezzar, he act like he ain't got no translation, but in the introduction, you put Lord of All. But they act like, you know what I'm saying, they act like this polyistic, there's this completely polyistic thing, but they got the sure also, right? So I'm like, okay, that seemed deliberate, but the Sultan thing seemed like a mistake. But anyway, what I'm going was that I came with Smash because I knew he knew it. I could tell he knew it. He was gonna go over it on the screen. But the other thing was he would do a refutation. It seemed like you seemed willing to let your work be examined by, the professionals, so-called experts and professionals. So I was with that. I said, man, you probably gonna challenge some shit on in some of their work, some of their translations and transliterations, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? So I was a big supporter of that. The last point I wanted to talk about was the comparison of Black and nationalities. That seems odd to me. Like Saku yesterday said, and Black Lion said today, we're not Chinese and Irish and Saku was talking about, some people even ask, was he Nigerian? Well, those are nationalities, those are nations. Those names come from nations. My only contention with that is you comparing it to Black, and there's no land called Black, there's no nation called Black. So in that terms, only in this aspect, there's no people called Black because that's not a national.
So that's what we're arguing now. We're manifesting a land and a nation called Black. It was called Kemet, right? And the people from them called themselves Kemet to you, right? That's a people group. And so essentially, what I'm about to share here is something that's going to help us out. This is a letter of a man who entered into a temple to give his blessings to the nature, right? And instead of me saying it in my words, we're going to get it in the context of me just simply reading this primary attestation of a person who entered in the temple and wanted blessings. So it says, a death offering of Amun-Ra, the Lord of the throne of both lands, the chief of Karnak, the overall ruler of 90, Osiris, the first of the west, the Lord of Abydos, bull of the underworld, blah, blah, blah. They're going to do all of this. This is insignificant, right? He's talking about thousands of owls and all these things. We're just going to start to get to the significant parts. So I entered the palace in its seclusion. So he was in there to the head. Horus, the god, promoted me because of my ability. He therefore appointed me as the emissary of Upper Egypt, requesting said festivals to the Temple of Eternity. All right, I made Amun appear according to his festival. I set up 2 braziers for the benefit of the ruler so that he would unite the 2 parts of when I report the location. It is my successor who was useful to my spirit, or my ka, who was kind of making my statue. It says, loved him as a little boy. I recognize him as the son of the gentleman. They probably should say, I knew or loved him since he was a kid. I recognize him as the son of a gentleman, right? So he's just getting it in. Let's keep on reading it. It's not a long text. It says, I found him to have matured even as a child. His education did not correspond to his age, so he was smart beyond his days. His expression was chosen. There was nothing impure in his words, right? He was the image of a filter, Thoth, always friendly to the one who created him by replacing his activity, eloquent and thoughtful. His language was like milk, so it was smooth, I don't know. It says, I asked for years of contentment for him. I'll report him to the Phoenix duration on earth without. So it seemed like he's pleading to the gods for another person, right? But let's keep going. His due water offering, he is greater than the flood when he offers libation. He builds the tomb of rock that was made for my body. Okay, so is he deceased and saying a youth is looking after him? Nevertheless, this is the last page, and so we're going to see how this person is rewarded for all the things that he's done for this person, right? So it says here, it says, he will scatter the incense in the place of my worship when he sails over me. Now, guess what his reward is going to be? It says here, the reward for this black man is the extension of his life in joy, in that he has an equal as his successor, so that he, the successor, can repay his charity towards me. Now, he's talking about a little boy. He didn't detail all the shit he did for him for his life. And then he's saying, yo, the reward for this black man. Now, this is translated by the TLA. In that instance, they use Kimmy here to describe that person. That is one who is black. Right? And so they say the reward for this black man is the extension of his life and joy, in that he has an equal as his successor, so that he, equaling his successor, can repay his charity towards me. It says, may my statue remain and endure in this temple like the monuments of Karnak. And so right now we know he ain't talking about the black god Kimmy. He talking about the dude who was who's going to look after him, or the statue of him in the temple as his successor while he's deceased. And he called him a black man. And so now I'm saying, man, this ain't an oddity. This ain't a rarity. It is something that we can see that he just saying, look, this brother gonna get his life extended in joy.
This language is so unique that this language is so unique in which there can be different, or there is different translations like right here where it says black men. I don't see the word for man, but I do see Kimmy, which will be black one.
Yep. And so what they know, well now, so you're 100% right, and you just understand how they added the Y to the root
Not
of.
looking at the determinatives.
So, but we're
So
gonna
the
help
problem
them.
is often
Go ahead. Let Reggie go. Go ahead, Reggie.
So when you say yes, we have to pay attention to the classifiers or the determinatives. Sometimes we have to see the primaries, right? Because that helps. But I have to ask you, Rashawn, you do know the meta nature, right?
I'm new. Like I
And that's
said,
why.
like I
So,
said, I got.
So what happens? So what happens is, without that deep layer of each of learning the meta nature and grammar, right, and constructions, then what happens is you can come to these conclusions because of lack of understanding the structure of the language, right? And then it's the chronology, it's the time periods in which different texts exist. So it is complicated in that, but it is not complicated when you actually know the text, right? Can find the text, see the grammar, see the source material. It's not complicated. We're dealing with an audience, right, that haven't had those other steps. But go ahead.
So I said unique, not complicated. It's unique because, like what I was saying was, no, because it doesn't seem through all these to the different translated James P. Allen, E.A. Waters Budge, Raymond Faulkner, Francis John Chapulium, and the others. There is no consistency with some of the basic stuff.
Time periods, different texts, right? You have to add that in. Different time periods. So it's everything else is conclusive. The only thing that's not conclusive is the adjective Kim. Everything else in meta nature, they all make sense. What they concur. But the problem is in the meta nature, the Kim is the complicated thing. From its exceptions, it's called Egyptology.
More than just the Kim, Reggie. I think I could actually write out a list of more than just the Kim. I could be wrong. I am new, but I'm saying I think I could.
Give me an example.
Let me.
Well, like I said,
give me an example.
So the one example I was given was right there where it said man, and it probably is the ideogram with the one man sitting down for a man, but
so you know that. So
yeah,
then if you do know that, then that's not a problem.
Right. So all I'm saying is
we can find other Kimmies, and then we can find personal names with Kimmies. So that would not be the problem. Give me another.
I've seen those too, and I agree with those too. I'm saying, okay, so another one will be, hold on, let me get my books.
Right. And let me dispel something while you're grabbing your book, because a lot of people create arguments that don't truly exist. They say like, no nation has been called black. No nation is, but what does Sudan mean? It means country of the blacks. The feminine use is Sauda. If you know Arabic, that means black. The plural of it's Azwad.
But sorry, that's still a translated? So okay, so I'll give you an example. Okay,
everything's translated, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get if you had a Sudanese passport, right? And on the part where it says nationality, it's going to be in Arabic first, right? I'll say students. It's going to say Asfad. I want to say in Arabic. I think that's
Aswad, blacks, yeah.
And then in the translation for English speaking people, it's gonna say Sudan or whatever the
which means black.
Whatever the actual formal name of the country is. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna say that.
Black. Yeah, Sudan. It's no different than this.
Man, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I'm just saying that.
So
the nationality is not going to be
one at a time. We starting to lose y'all.
Yeah. So for instance, we always throw the term Negro around like it's an English word. It's not. It's Spanish for black thing. But we throw Negro around like that's like we speak in English. It's not. So this is the whole thing. The myth that no country's been named black, or black people don't name this, or people that are there don't name this. That's not really true. That's just somebody trying to formulate an argument, but it has no substantiality because it's not true.
So
It's really
Asar,
not. It's really not.
Asar,
No.
country names are proper. There are proper nouns, right?
When did
Just like
country names start in Africa, and how do they differ from
let me
traditional
finish
countries?
talking to Asar real quick, and then So
My fault,
country
my fault.
names are proper nouns, right? It's a title
Most
or
of the
proper
time.
title. Like a person's name is a proper name. My father's name is Donald, and it means it translates to what was it? Something like warrior, something like that when I looked it up. But his name is Donald. So a people, their country name is Sudan, their nationality is Sudan. It's not the black ones or the black, it's a proper name. It's a proper name.
Blacks.
No. But keep going.
It means country of the blacks, literally. And it's actually an Arabic term.
So the thing that Rasan, you're not wrong.
I didn't say that it does not translate to black. I said that the proper name, the proper title of the country is Sudan. So the nationality is Sudan.
The nationality is Sudanese, right?
So Sudanese, the Sudanese.
So now feel me though, when we form that Nisba Sudanese, you ain't wrong. That's one of the categories that is qualified by it. So when we form a Nisba, a name derived off the top of them is one of the common uses of a Nisba, and not trying to be all complicated. Forming a Nisba is just the difference between saying Sudan and Sudanese. When we say Sudanese, we all know that means one from the Sudan, so we formed the Nisba out of the Sudan. But it don't limit it to just being one coming from that top of them. In Nisbas, we can include surnames even, like I think you might have said something about that, or not. A surname could be included in a Nisba. So someone could say, like an E, add an E to say, and they could be saying that he's a member of that family, or it could mean a member of a particular tribe. And the reason why this is important is because they try to only focus on the top of them, Kemet, and say, oh, it's a Nisba, so it only means inhabitants of Egypt. But if we expand the semantic range, which is included tribal or heritage, and we can even go into Nisbas that do not detach the meaning of the root. For instance, when we know they first said Sudani, when they first said it, they was talking about black people. But then as time go on, the definition gets far removed because if Sudan is a nation and you become a member of that nation, nothing mandates that you are black that you became when you became a member. So as time goes on, a Sudani could be anybody. And then we can see how the initial definition gets removed. Well, we saying the same thing for Kemet. When they first said the black land, it could be a case that they was talking about the original stock of people who considered themselves a divine herd, so they used the word synonymous with a divine herd of black cattle, which was Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is easy to see to me because when we go into the tombs and in the stories of creation, they say that man are the cattle of Ra. Right? And so now we know they seeing themselves as cattle, and even in every book of the dead, they say, I am Osiris cattle and the cattle of Osiris and the cattle of Horus. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. And so now we know they seeing themselves as cattle. Now we know they called a black herd of cattle, Kemet, and we know they didn't see race, so we can see they classified like herds. They didn't really classify like race. And the final part of that is they used the black cattle and made it synonymous with their name, the name that Sir Shanaran said that it was used to say black people. Kemet.
Exactly. And it would be Bilad al-Sudan, country of the blacks. So we know exactly what the original term referred to and how they meant it. Now, as time goes on, it goes from an ethnonym to a proper name or a place name, if you will. Why? Because everyone around the world recognizes that place, and it's grown a foundation in its standard, which is Black people, land of the Blacks. Now, you don't have to be Black to be born there. You don't have to be Black to exist there. But where you're at was called country of the Blacks. So even though we can say Sudanese, this, that, the other, that still doesn't negate the fact that people name places after the term Black. People use ethnonyms. Locales are named after ethnonyms. This happens to be one of them. This is country of the Blacks. So that argument that no place names itself after Black, or even if we said red or yellow, it's just not true. It doesn't exist. It's a false dichotomy.
Like the Wadabe, you would just say Wadabe land, but the word Wadabe itself means the red people.
That's not a point I'm bringing up as far as they didn't name lands after with the adjective of a color in it. I'm well familiar with Sudan. I'm well familiar with Kemet, as far as Kem meaning black. I guess and I can have
that's the only reason why I threw that out there, just so that we kind of dispel that myth that keeps going around. Nobody
that wasn't that never was a issue with me. As far as my stance, that never was an issue with me with that part. I made the statement specifically as far as English speaking, right? Okay. When we relate to names of countries and places, it's never Black. That's what I mean.
And that wouldn't be true because we got one, right?
In English.
That's why we got to tell you. I feel English.
I'm saying,
but what do they call us in English?
They call us
Black. Yes, sir. He's still here.
Black, but we don't come from we come from no Black land. My genealogy is Guinea-Bissau, right? My genealogy is Guinea-Bissau. Most people is Nigerian or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So.
Bro, you definitely look Guinea-Bissau, bro. Real talk, you definitely look
in the world, which is Northeast Africa. Yeah. So.
Hey, Smash, can you hear me? Peace. I'm on these headphones. I'm driving with these headphones, so I'm just wondering if you're hearing me okay. Yeah, so just real quick for the question I think Asar just asked. I think I was one of the people that brought up the idea that people don't name their countries after a physical characteristic of themselves. But what Asar is talking about is, well, like when he says Sudan, that's other people naming a different country like that. But what we were talking about is no one named themselves, no one named their own country off of their own physical characteristics. So I just want to make that distinction, and I don't think that has been shown yet.
That in the beginning, he said we're talking about Kemet, which would be that example.
So what do Europeans mean when they said the white country, American dream? Like when they referred to Europe as the white country, what did they mean? They didn't mean race?
Well, I don't know if Europe itself. I don't know if Europe itself is a country, so I don't know if they were referring.
No, but they referred to the whole continent as a country. You know that, right? Like they say country.
No, I wasn't aware of that.
So let me pull it up in the definition. When they say country, sometimes it don't refer to the nation. It refers to the type of area you're in. Like you're in the country, right? You could be in the country or in the town. So when they say you in the white country, they mean you in like the foresty area, if you don't understand that. They ain't saying the continent is a country. You know what I mean? The use of country, saying, yeah, you country.
Indeed, but just long story short, no, I haven't heard of that. But you can tell me what they meant when they said white.
I'm about to Google it for you, so it won't be my.
I don't think they were talking about. If I had to guess, I wouldn't say it's.
Should I chat GPT it or Google it?
I don't know. It's up to you.
And also, just to make the point,
well, Smash. If I
try to fit their own racial construct of. And my brother just kind of flipped to it. I'm from so-and-so. I'm talking about English. But we shouldn't be talking about where you from or your English at the moment, because we're in Northeast Africa talking about their dichotomy and how they see things. So this is what I'm talking about when we reverse the racial construct the other way and you try to put it on Africa in its ancient sense. You can't do that.
I'm showing the toponyms right now. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, but you said call us black.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
showing
we
the toponyms.
did that here.
Wait,
Remember, we had a vote on it.
What Rasan? He
Jesse
said what? He
Jackson.
said you shouldn't do what?
He said we shouldn't call us black or something. But we had a whole vote yeah, we had a whole vote about calling ourselves Negro. We had another vote about calling ourselves African American. We had another vote about calling ourselves black and what should appear on applications at work.
We
These
talking
are
about
things that
toponyms,
before
not
this
sentence drill,
generation
bro.
we knew. So the new generation may not be aware of these, or you guys may have been taught different or incorrectly in some cases, but this was a whole thing. This was decided as a people here that we would go by these terms.
So yeah, the brother had a question about the toponym, so I was just showing a toponym list. That this may be useful if he's if we can read it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I guess this starts in the New Kingdom. It says, with the emergence of energetic, let me get to the good part right here. It says the richest source of Nubian, so this is from a toponymic strata in ancient Nubia until the Common Era. It says the richest source of Nubian toponyms in this period are the so-called topographical lists. The lists divided into two sections are Asiatic for northern and African for southern, with the African section containing well over 200 toponyms. Despite some smaller studies of these lists, the overwhelming majority of place names in the African section have proved difficult to locate. A number of headworks mark the regions which these lists cover. Kush as Upper Nubia, so these are the actual toponyms. Wawat is Lower Nubia. The fifth cataract is known as Irene. Hunt, which we really don't know where it's at, I guess they're saying it's the Eastern Desert, Eritrea area. And so this is the toponym for the Eastern Desert, we see they have its Meja. That's interesting. And other super regional entities such as Tahinu, which is the toponym as Libya, and Wetanet, somewhere along the Red Sea at Punt. Simply, these lists cover almost the entirety of the northern and eastern part of the Sudan, as the brother was asking about, known to Egyptians.
Okay. We're familiar with those toponyms.
Okay. So was the brother familiar with the toponyms that was asking the question?
I don't know. I might have missed that question. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's referring the question to me, but I'm not sure. Hey, Smash, when you get the chance, and I can ask you a question.
Go ahead. Come on, let's do it.
Go ahead.
Awesome. So you can correct me if I'm wrong, but back to Sarah, is it Sarah or Kara Cooney?
Kara.
Kara. Back to Kara Cooney and what she said, and I'll tell you.
You muted yourself.
Oh.
Or either the natural muted you or you muted yourself. American Dream.
Don't do it.
Well, maybe his phone got some disconnect because he's not coming back off mute. We'll wait for him. I mean, we'll continue. Oh, there you go. What's up?
Hey, Smash, can you hear me?
Now we hear you.
Yes, sir. My bad. I had a call come in.
All right, go ahead.
So Kara Cooney, and when she said, that according to American standards, the ancient Egyptians could be seen as black. What I also heard her say was that not only would the ancient Egyptians be considered to be black according to American standards, but she also said that modern day Egyptians, and she gave the example of Luxor, she said Luxor today, those people would be black according to American standards. So
No,
I heard her
let's
say that
be.
ancient Egyptians would be black
But
and modern Egyptians would be black.
Your
So
phone is
given that
breaking up.
we
Hold on, your phone breaking up, and already what you're trying to illustrate is falling apart. You want to know why? Because she couldn't have meant that. Because North Africans are classified as white by American standards. They literally are. So she was telling you to go down to the South more, where you see the black people. That's
yeah, can you
easy.
hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Yes, sir. But you know, if you look up if you go to Luxor and look up the inhabitants of Luxor, I think even Chief X had spoken to this. They look like an Arab-looking
No, that's
people.
not true.
But
What happened on that video is Chief X cherry picked photos of the ones that look like the people he wanted to show, bruh. Come on now. I'll go right
no,
now
I mean,
to all right.
I did it
I'm
myself,
about to
Smash.
show
I
you
did
this
it
video.
myself
I'm about
where
to
I just randomly just
trump you with that. I'm gonna show you a video of a brother who was in Luxor just last month, right? So we don't have to cherry pick pictures because he's gonna be waving his video around and we won't be able to just pick one person. We'll be able to see the population. So I'm not
indeed, because
saying
you
that
know the
those
reason.
people. Go ahead. You could go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't really want to accuse him of cherry picking because when I just did a random search for people in Luxor, like that's what I was seeing as well. We're just
Yeah,
those
but you know
Arab
what
looking.
SEO is, bro? Like SEO is cherry picking. So cut it out. They're gonna put the photos up at the top that pop up first that they want to pop up first. Like that's all how it works. So we do know how the SEO stuff works. It's also those photographs on people's websites. But I
Right,
mean,
and
I don't want to go that far. Yeah.
I'm sure Jabari has visited Luxor in all of his visits. You know, and if we're saying that if we visit Luxor today, that we would be seeing the majority of the people we would be seeing would look like African Americans. You know, I don't know if that's what Kara Cooney is saying. I don't know if Jabari would say that, and I don't know if even you would say that.
Well, you want to know what? None of my data, the funny part, and nothing I'm doing, I never sourced Kara Cooney. She got good work. I never sourced her. She ain't in my work. It was the opponents of this view who brought her forward, and she didn't do nothing but damage their argument. You see what
I don't
I'm saying?
think so, Smash. I don't
She
see
said the
why you
Egyptians
think
were
that.
black. She said the Egyptians were black. That's why I think that.
Including the modern day ones.
No, she didn't include that. You're
If she
including
says
that right now,
including
but
the modern day, if even the modern day
she's
ones are
including
black,
the
Smash,
people that I'm
they're not
about to
African
show you.
American.
All right, now American Dream. We got to that point already, and then I said you started cherry picking pictures. Then I said I was going to show you this source with a guy walking around there.
Indeed,
like you feel me?
did.
So let's not go
Yes,
backwards.
sir.
Let's just continue. No, now let's watch let's see what we see. Now look, okay.
Yeah, man. Remember that I'm driving, Smash. So it's gonna be
Oh
really.
no, don't even
I
try
mean,
to
I'm not
look.
gonna
Let's
be.
let the other people
Smash.
look.
She said they
Indeed.
was Smash. She said they was black. They was black even by a Jamaican perspective.
Yeah, she actually did. But let's listen to that. Let's
You know. There's a. If I may, there's a.
Hold on. She did say that, but at time step 7 minutes and 49 seconds, she said, and I quote, Africans would say, what you guys call black is not what we would call black.
She also mentioned that North Africa is heavily anti-black, so that you have to understand that within the
Hold on,
chronology
is that a picture right there, Smash?
Yeah, this is not a picture.
Yeah, they don't look black.
Hold on,
Are
that's
those
what
the
I'm
black
saying.
people she's
This is
talking
what
about?
are you on the telephone? Because
Yeah, I'm on my
I
phone.
brought you a video so you can see a video. It's more
video.
fair
Okay, my
than a
bad.
photograph. And now you treating this like a photograph. If I wanted to do that, I'd just go to some
It
black
looks
people.
still. I'm
So
sorry,
yeah.
Smash, it just looks
Yeah.
still right now,
So
and I thought it
as
was a
we
picture.
look,
My
as
fault.
we look through this, we'll see how a little bit of what everyone is saying is included in a video, because we not just like, if I just took her and said, look, she a Nubian, then somebody will try to form other things. But let's let the video play and see what we see as it plays.
His brother said we're going to see ourselves. I said, ain't you excited? We're going to see the Nubians. He said, yeah, we're going to see ourselves.
Is it
Is that the
dragging for
American
anybody
here?
else, or is that my connection?
Yeah.
Hold on. Y'all can't hear it? Y'all don't hear nothing?
No.
No, it's lagging. on my end.
Oh, well, that's on y'all end, hopefully, because or maybe it's through the YouTube or the Zoom that is lag. If someone else can confirm some lag, then I will try to fix it.
Yeah, what it's doing is it's jumping. It's like it's skipping like a scratch DVD.
But I can confirm it ain't doing that on the YouTube, so I have to apologize. Maybe y'all will have to maybe my system got low power or something. Let's see what's going on.
Nubian! We're going to Nubian Beach tomorrow.
Is it still skipping?
Are we going to jump into
No, there it goes, Smash.
We seen us. That's what we seen. Us.
And the Egyptians from Cairo, the Egyptians who come here, they say this gives them a taste of Black Africa.
Here in Aswan, if you want to see the true Nubian people, most are located in Elephantine Island. Elephantine Island is on the other side of the Nile. It's about a 40 to 45 minute boat ride. I decided to link up with Fatima with It's My Egypt to set out on a journey to meet the true Nubian people region. I feel like I have to ride.
Did you see those brothers on the camel? You don't understand. Like, we need to fight.
See, Nubian people. This guy's darker than me.
Are those Nubian people, Smash? I thought we said we were looking at people from Egypt.
They are. You don't even understand that, bro. God, he's in Egypt right now. You know that, right? They call the Southerners Nubians, bro. You know that, right?
Hey, Smash, let me say something to him. American Dream. How long you been listening to Smash now? And they come like say you're not listening, brother. I don't want to style it, but sometimes you go like you kind of done, you know that. Cause the man,
bro,
Smash
I don't
said,
listen. I can get as raw as you. Let's not do this on Smash's channel. Because I don't even know why you coming in trying to be all bold. Smash ain't doing it. When Smash is ready, Smash just kick me off. Let Smash just kick me off, bro. Because I really don't want to get into it with you. Just
no, listen.
All right, what you see on the screen then? Is that who?
Let me
speak
to Smash, bro.
He's an Egyptian. He has Egyptian nationality. We ain't.
No, but
shout out
Smash,
to you, Haskell. What's up? What's up?
Let me say something real quick, man. Because look, because I'm a detractor. I love trolling, right? I go on people's channel and I troll all the time. But I'm a troll who pays attention. If I go on a channel and I'm trolling, I'm paying attention to your talking points. Something as fundamental as Nubia or a portion of Nubia being in Upper Egypt for the length of time that I'm not being disrespectful. For the length of time you've been listening to Smash, you've never heard Smash say that?
Bro, that video doesn't say they're in Luxor. How do I know they're in Luxor?
Well, hold on. It says they're in Aswan, right? All right. Now,
where does it say that?
No,
it said it at the beginning. It's Aswan.
He said he was in Elephantine.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
Yeah, it said right. He said it was in Elephantine.
That's even better. That's more Egypt.
Southern Egypt and Northern Sudan.
Southern Egypt, Northern Sudan.
Nubians
Let's see what he
typically
said.
have dark skin tone, and their culture and heritage are closely tied to the African continent. We're going to see the Nubians, bro. You ain't excited? His brother said we're going to see ourselves. I said, ain't you excited? We're going to see the Nubians. Yeah, we're going to see ourselves.
Yes. Can we please just get to what we're looking for? Go ahead, man.
Did you say that the Egyptians in Luxor refer to themselves as Nubians?
No, I didn't. I said there
Did
are
someone
Nubians.
say that?
No, now let's continue.
Nubian!
We're going to Nubian Beach tomorrow.
We mean our people.
Oh, we're going to jump in today. We got swimming trunks.
We seen us. That's what we seen. Us.
And the Egyptians from Cairo, the Egyptians who come here, they say this gives them a taste of Black Africa.
Here in Aswan.
Here in Aswan. I know I said Aswan, man. Golly. Here in Aswan. Like, I know I don't be crazy. See, I just be smoking. I be telling the truth. Other people be doing other shit and they can't focus.
Yeah, he said that, Smash. He said that.
But Smash, are there Nubians that live in Aswan?
Wait a minute. He said that also when you look, when he had the turban on, standing there, the caption said, in Elephantine.
Okay, great. I'm glad you noticed that. So let's let it continue. Thank you.
Smash,
if you want to see the true
Nubian
people, most are located in Elephantine Island. Elephantine Island is on the other side of the Nile. It's about a 40
So
to
look,
45
he
minute
just said most of the Nubians located there.
boat ride. I decided to link up with Fatima, with It's My Egypt, to set out on a journey to meet the true Nubian people of Egypt.
Yeah, so he doing them both, Smash. He dealing with Aswan and he in Elephantine. He in both of the places.
Yes,
He
sir.
just
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Like we need to fight.
See, Nubian people, this guy's darker than me. It's black Egyptians, the truth. 1 minute. I said Nubian people here before Arabic. Before Arabic, Nubian.
Let's just look at that person right there real quick. First of all, he like, what is you talking about, bro? I'm just trying to get my paper.
That's Shock Glizzy. That's Shock Glizzy.
Yeah, but
That's
now
Shock
they
Glizzy
in
did it.
Egypt right now, American Dream, and we came here to look at the people in the southern regions, right?
No, we came to look at the Egyptians, not the Nubians.
He's an Egyptian.
Where's Elephantine
So,
located?
do you know where is he
Who's an
working
Egyptian?
right now? Who does he work for? Where is he working? Who do he pay taxes to? Him, right here. Who do he pay taxes to? The Egyptian government.
Remember, I'm driving. Okay, but all I'm saying is all I'm hearing people referring to are Nubians.
Who do you pay taxes to?
I pay taxes to the American government.
Are you American?
Have your shots.
Yes.
He paid taxes to the Egyptian government.
Okay, so he's a Nubian. He's a Nubian living in Egypt.
So you a Jamaican living in America. You a Jamaican living. You're not an American at all.
So why you
I'm a Jamaican living in America. I'm an American.
No, you're
citizen.
not an American. If he's not an Egyptian, you're not an American.
Citizen.
If he's not an
He's
Egyptian, you're not an American.
You're not FBA
Okay.
American Dream.
So
You're not
if I'm
FBA.
not
It's time for
Smash,
you to
if
change
your
your name.
argument
to
comes
Jam-
down to,
Egyptian than you
if
are
your
an
argument comes down to American citizens aren't American, you're
I
gonna
didn't say
lose,
that.
bro.
I said, who do you pay taxes to?
I pay taxes to the American government.
Who does he pay taxes to?
I don't know.
He pays taxes to the Egyptian government because he works in Egypt.
Different country
That
inside
doesn't
of
mean he's not a Nubian.
That don't mean you ain't a Jamaican. You still saying you're an
I don't even
American.
know the point
You're still
making,
saying you're an
Smash.
American and he's still an Egyptian. Stop being
I
with the
know.
nonsense, yo.
But if I go to America to look at what Americans look like, I don't want somebody to take me to a Jamaican neighborhood.
Why are you talking about what people look
Hey,
like?
Smash.
That's where you messing up. What
Because
you look
that's what
like
that's
don't
what
make
Cara
you an
Cooney was
Egyptian.
talking about.
What you
Because
look
Cara
like don't
Cooney is
make
talking
you an
about what they look
Egyptian.
like.
Man, you are
Hey,
you
Smash.
close. You close. You
Cara
close.
Cooney is talking about what they look like. Yo, why you think?
Smash.
All right, what's up?
Yeah, he's have it's gonna be difficult because the kind of psychological thing that's been implanted and embedded in so many people that the Nubians are X, the Egyptians proper are Y. This
Right.
one looks like this one looks like that. And to break that programming is going to be extremely, extremely difficult. Even the terminology he's having a hard time with, which I understand because it's so all over the place, right? It's so nebulous because when you ask him, say, if the people call themselves Nubian, I think he asked you that. A lot of them do now because the term has become so ubiquitous that they just can't fight it. All right, we're Nubians, but they don't identify like that. So he's having a tough time. Like Nubia is in Egypt. We said it to him and he still cannot, it's not penetrating.
Yeah, people just don't want to accept that because of the work that has been done to use that term to separate the black contingency of Egyptians out of Egypt. So much so that we can go to someone who was buried in the Valley of the Kings, y'all. Mai Hepri, he had a royal burial, right? The word Nahesi never occurs around his name, no place, but they simply call him a Nubian because he got dark skin. So if you saying that having dark skin make you a Nubian, then it ain't no black Egyptians.
Hey, so are the black people the Africans and the African descent people of United States of America only?
To me, hell no. What are black people African American descent only? No,
That's a PK rule.
The Africans and the people of African American, the people of African descent in the United States of America only. I'm saying both the people of the continent of Africa and the people of African descent in the United States of America only. Is that?
Nah, I don't believe that. Some people do believe
Jabari
that.
said that yesterday, right? Didn't Jabari say that yesterday?
What did he say?
I don't think so.
It don't sound like
I
it.
remember Ankh saying that West Africans weren't even black.
Ankh said, "Are the people of South America black?" And Jabari said no.
I don't know nothing about what
I
he
think you're
said.
mixing that up.
No, I'm not. Go watch the
He
video.
had something about the Negritos.
I just watched the video tonight. When I
No,
was at work.
Jabari did say that, and Jabari, what he referencing is what we term black, or what the European term black Americans in that context. Like they're not black in that context, but they black. South Indians, Negrito. Yeah, you got black just because you're not African, or everybody's African for the most part, but you're not African in the sense that we use it today.
Right.
Then you're not
Like
a black African. That makes no damn sense. It's everywhere.
When
Yeah,
Unc say black African power, he say black African power for a reason, you know?
Yeah, I don't like nobody. I told Unc, I don't like no atheists using Africa nothing. You don't subscribe to none of the systems. You run around screaming Africa. Come on. I don't like that. I'm no atheist. Me and Smash had problems with that before. I don't like that. That's just my thing.
I'm an atheist.
Yeah, you don't subscribe to no African systems, then I don't want to hear about Africa.
But I mean, I don't think it applies to scholarship. Like, now Valley, you are making people's theology overcome what we doing in scholarship.
Okay.
Man, get out of here. Yeah.
So can an atheist come up with a good source?
Absolutely.
But then that means that don't really matter, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I was just saying, when you dealing with, you talking this African and that African this, and you don't subscribe to what the Africans do. They believe in spookism. They behind, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I was speaking towards Rasan.
You can't be yelling black African power. You got to stop doing that.
What if an atheist know that they are genetically from one of the countries of or tribes of Africa?
That don't mean nothing. DNA ain't got nothing to do with.
But having an African-centered approach is also an African system.
Say it again.
Having an African-centered approach is also an African system.
Yeah, it depends on what it entails, though. Does it entail the cultural concepts, the spiritual concepts? It's dynamics to that need to be outlined. Okay, specifically, what are we dealing with? You get what I'm saying? It just can't be generalized and so broad and ambiguous that we can't tell the difference between you and a white man. It just can't be like that.
And brother, what's your name, bro?
How many of y'all been in the bush in Africa?
Me.
How many of y'all been in the bush in Africa?
I haven't been in the bush, but you could have an African mindset, because I was just going to say, that's just like Malema from South Africa. I was riding with him till the other day. I hear him talking about some LGBT stuff. And I know that don't dovetail with nothing in Africa in no part of history ever.
Right. But what the African mindset, like, is dynamics and factors that is included in that. So you can have an African mindset, but what specifically are you homing in on? What part of the mindset that speaks to a dynamic that you can correlate with our brothers and sisters on the continent right now? If you don't have any amalgamating or correlations with anything they're doing, you're just saying you have an African mindset. But we need to see some correlations there between your thinking and theirs.
If you believe sincerely that you could galvanize around some nucleic acids, you're lost, and you don't have nothing to do with Africa. You believe
absolutely 100%.
You believe in that saltine. Stay over there with the nucleic acids. You nucleic acids don't have no eyes to hear, nor a brain to think. It's just nucleic acids. Doesn't mean much of anything. And the nigga
that's why people always charge us with engaging in feel good information, you know. But I was saying on Chris' panel the other day, the article that I brought up talking about skin color and ancient descriptions in East and Northeast Africa, that was related to the Sudan conflict. That wasn't just some scholar just in his ivory tower just writing about stuff. That was from him and another scholar going back and forth about the conflict in Sudan. You see, so a lot of this shit, a lot of this stuff is deeper than what it seems.
It's time to get tacky. Y'all ready to get tacky? Oh,
run it, blood. Let's go.
Let me see. I'm gonna go. Let me see. I'm just playing. Y'all can keep building. I'm gonna go do some shit though. Was gonna go into my book a little bit, but let me see something. Oh, y'all go ahead. Shout out to Suntan for the contribution. I just seen it right now. My bad. Yeah. And anyone else who contribute to the channel. Matter of fact, I got some autographed books that work real well for me. And so if you've been appreciating it and you want to give a contribution, go and grab one of them autographed books. If one of the moderators could put that up, that'd be much love. All right, let me see. What was I looking for? Oh, this book. Black Like Osiris.
Smash.
Go ahead.
Hey, I might be coming your way soon, man.
Oh, yeah?
I love the link, bro.
On the West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I got an office in Oakland.
I already got my all blue jogger suit.
You gonna be in Oakland? Where you going?
I'm gonna try to slide over there.
Where you gonna be?
The person I'm going with, they in LA.
Yeah, you're gonna be far away. Somebody down there for you to hook up. That shit 300, 400 miles. See? It just seemed close, but the West Coast far away. I mean, the West Coast places be hella far. LA 400 miles from the town. But if y'all doing y'all West Coast thing, it ain't shit. It's like 4 hours. Shit. 3, 4, 5 hours. Yeah, but I'm right here. Whatever you need. Shit. Let me see. All right, then.
So yeah, it's a lot of dead air. You mind if I fill the dead air, Smash?
Oh shit, go ahead, bro. Damn.
Yeah, so again, because I do think that hey Monkey Boy, what's up?
So you think dude wasn't they showed that black dude wasn't a Nubian? I mean, was a Nubian and he wasn't an Egyptian?
How do we get to this, Smash?
I don't know. We waiting for you to come back.
How do we do a whole show on Medu Neter, charms, right? Lose Chris Withers, right? Christopher Withers' time is valuable, right? And we get into stuff based on people who've never been to these places, right? I mean, how do we get there?
All right, come on. Bring us back, Reggie. Bring us back. Where we at? Tell us what we talking about.
When I left, we were dealing with the Serapeum, right? In Saqqara and Memphis. At least, what did y'all say about that?
Can I be okay? So can I share my screen now, Reggie? And go from there?
Go ahead.
Smash. He said I can share. I've been waiting. He said I could.
Go ahead, family. Go ahead.
All down, man. It's okay.
It's like Cometi on there, so read around that part if you don't mind. Unless you're already, yeah.
What's up? So it said this is from the American Journal of Semitic Language. So it says in the pyramid text 1998b occurs a statement applied to the deified deceased king. It says, thou standest before, and it has Comediu, like the divine Apis bull. So it says here the connection of Comediu with Apis was understood already by Muller as indicating that the Comediu was the Serapeum district of Memphis. So that's where I want to stop with that at, because that's what we're talking about.
Well, that's cool.
That's correct.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, we would have to look at Molier's work to see how he determined that. This scholar just going off what dude said. he seemed to say it, and it's good. That's why I'm not mad. He said it because he's seeing something about this word "commit to you" that's leading black to black cattle. Right, but none of these white scholars ever are entertaining black people. You got to realize that too. They just not gonna even try to think about that. Ever.
Well, no, it's not leading back to black cattle. It's leading back to a district. So this is listen. So now let me show my next source.
No, the reason why I said the Serapeum and the Apis, those both relate to cattle, bro.
No,
Yeah, but
Serapium and the Apis bull.
There's a relationship between the cattle and the
land. And the land too, Sable.
Not the land. The cattle and the people.
Yeah, cut the land out, family.
There's a relationship with the places of the black cattle, right? Where the living Apis bull was, right? And the
That's what I'm talking about, right?
People, but not just the land, a place.
Yeah, not just. It's not exclusive to that. I never say it was exclusive to that.
But nothing in the. No, you sharing the screen too much, Eddie. Come on now. I'm just saying. I'm about to share on top of your screen. You can just read. I'm just gonna share on top of your shit. But go ahead. You can just read.
Smash. Come on, blood.
All right, go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead, Eddie.
So this builds on a point about I'm showing the actual location of the Serapeum. Okay, so here it goes. So it says the image of Cambius as a crew of madmen persisted throughout classical antiquity down to early modern times in Egypt and elsewhere. But two events in the 19th century were the seed of change. The decipherment of hieroglyphic writing by Champollion in 1822 finally allowed the Egyptians to speak for themselves. The discovery of the Serapeum by Mariette in 1850 was the first great archaeological find in the young discipline of Egyptology. Located in the desert of Saqqara, a few miles from the ancient capital. Yeah, so listen, it's telling you that it's not Memphis, because here it says it's a few miles away.
Now you're messing up. Now you
just pulled up the Saqqara source, though.
All right, real quick. At that point, I just got to ask a question and you can continue. What's the date of this journal?
Oh, my bad. It says the Journal Near Eastern Studies. I got on JSTOR. I think the sources and references are at the bottom. Bibliography. So
it'll have a little date on the first page at the bottom.
It's about 95, 96.
95, 96?
All right. That's the most updated date I see on the screen, too. You can continue. Thank you. We just have to have the context of your data.
The Air Max days.
Okay. So basically what I'm saying is that the Serapeum is not Memphis. It's a location that's actually used as the Apis bull. So here I'll continue. So located in the desert at Saqqara, a few miles from the ancient capital of Memphis in the Nile Valley, the Serapeum was the burial place of the Apis bulls.
Hold on. What did it just say, though? What did it just say? Let's read that again.
It says the Serapeum was
the whole sentence, if you don't mind, please. I'm sorry.
Okay. It says located in the desert at Saqqara, a few miles from the ancient capital of Memphis in the Nile Valley, the Serapeum was the burial place of the Apis bulls.
Okay.
Now that's what I was getting to, Smash, when I was dealing with the locale. Remember I was dealing with locale and reference to this?
Yeah.
So listen. So the
exactly. That's what I was getting at.
The living Apis resided in the Ptah temple at Memphis itself, where the celebrations reported by Herodotus was held. So there's a distinction between the Serapeum and the Ptah temple, because the Serapeum is the actual place where the bulls were actually buried and slaughtered. The temple, the Apis, that's the king, is the living Apis. So they're saying that he actually is at the temple that's in Ptah, but the actual Serapeum itself,
the king is the what?
Is separate, and it's not located in Memphis. It's a different location, a few miles away.
The king is
that's
the
all
what?
I was trying to say. Huh?
You said the king is the what? Say it again. Make Reggie smile.
So
The
this
king
is
is the living apis.
so this is the part. This is the
No.
wait. Let's just help Eddie though, just a little bit. This is a good source, Eddie. I'm glad you brought it forward. I think there's just a little bit of confusion here, and so from the ancient Egyptian perspective, let me ask anybody here. Anybody know the Medu Neter? What's the ancient Egyptian name for Saqqara?
Is that that's not Enu. That would be Heliopolis.
I'm gonna be the first one to tell you I haven't found a source for that.
I'm about to Google it to see if there is one.
Yeah, the Nile Valley Hebrew haven't found a source for
And
that.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm going.
It should be on the Hyro map.
Well, I know that, but I know that this is what I'm trying to illustrate. Saqqara ain't an ancient Egyptian word, right?
Right. It wouldn't be Saqqara as the city state. It would be
No, but what's the word for it, Eddie? Go on and say it. Go on and say it, Eddie.
You know
Rastal, but I think it's Rastal.
Eddie, I think Eddie know, man.
That's the South. I think it's Ka.
How do we say Saqqara in ancient Egyptian, Eddie? Men Nefer. We say Men Nefer. What's Men Nefer, Eddie?
We know what Men Nefer is.
What is it?
Memphis.
This is craziness, Eddie.
Chronicle, my brother.
This is crazy, Eddie. So it's in Memphis then, Eddie? So it's in Memphis then, Eddie?
Two different locations.
See, the thing is, Saqqara is a modern day name given to us by maybe the Arab or somebody else, but I couldn't think of no ancient Saqqara. Let's check all of this on the known map to see if we lying, right? So,
Yeah.
All right, we could just be wrong or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when you dealing with Men Nefer, you dealing with two deities. That's basically like deification.
Oh no, Nefer. Men is the deity, but Nefer is just a good or great. Now, right here, notice I went here to see, and it
Great
didn't.
is a deity. Go ahead, bro.
Y'all see the screen? I just came here to see if it'll go past back to Arabic, and what I thought was kind of true. But we're gonna go to the known map. We can go to the etymology thing and see if they say what it was. But let's just go look. No, we ain't looking at that. We looking at the known
your
map.
great word, the great word is smash Rockwell. Smash, you messing up now. You messed up.
Smash, it's so care. It's so care.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You got that? Well, let's look and see if what I'm saying is right or wrong. There go Saqqara. I am not wrong. Look. So this is what I mean. Well, let's be first before we do the language, let's do the numbers. Right? Because these gnomes are numbered. The number of this gnome with Cairo, Saqqara, and all of that is number one. Tell me I'm making that up though. This is where all the pyramids are, and the name is Men Nefer, and it got a pyramid in it. Y'all see that? Now, what's the name for Giza? What's the ancient name for Giza?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
What's the ancient name?
I know what he's getting at.
So really what I'm saying, maybe, I don't even know no ancient name for Cairo. I'm not saying there is not one, but I'm noticing that this scholar didn't put no Medu Neter around nothing but Memphis.
But you see that, do you see the, when you deal with the Menefer, do you see the glyph all the way to, if we looking at it all the way to the right, the last glyph that's denoting locale?
But let's deal with my brother for me. Y'all see it. I'm going to deal with Eddie, what Eddie was trying to do. Eddie was telling, real quick, Reggie, Eddie was just pulling this off on us. It ain't in Memphis, it's in Saqqara.
Saqqara is part of Memphis. And we tried to stop you and tell you that, but now you can see it on the map. Nefer is also part of Memphis. Memphis is bigger than that circle. This is why we tried to stop you, because it's bigger. We already know where it's at.
So I think, Eddie, your source is good. Eddie, look, just
We're
real
talking
quick.
about the Serapeum, though, right?
We with you. We with you. Your source is good. What I'm trying to get you to see is maybe it was in the times like this map don't represent now, it's represent ancient times. And they saying that the Medu Neter name that they got for these names in this area is the only one they giving us is Memphis. We can't say this is the end all be all, right? And let's scroll over. Look, it's showing different names right here for Memphis. So they got Ankh Tawi, and we got Anibu Hedge, and we familiar with those. Now Reggie did just manifest something for Sakara, so let's let him get it in if you don't mind.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that the place that we call Giza, right, from the Arabs, or right, means Imenta, right, the West, or it was named Ker Neter, which is the necropolis, right? And these are the realms of the dead. So at one point it was called the realm of the dead. The other name that we're talking about was Saqqara, which is is named from Sokher, right?
Oh, okay. So he said his name from Sokher.
Right, but we need to know what nome.
Well, I popped it in the dictionary and it ain't pop up in the Vigas. Sakara ain't popping up in the Vigas, and I'm seeing that. I mean, I'm not discrediting. I say he got a good source because I understand the source. The source is saying now it's a few miles away from Memphis. That's because Sakara is just a few miles. It appears to be a few miles away from Memphis. But if
the problem is that there's, for the people and even for the Apis bull, there's a living area and there's a burial area. We sometimes confuse those things. So there's always a living area of the so-called Apis bull. And then there's a burial place, just like there's a living place for the kings and the people and a burial place. So we have to keep that in mind. And so when we're not Egyptified doing Egyptology, we're doing what Smash says, ask the questions about what nomes that they are in, right? And that helps us a lot.
Well,
right?
one thing I can conclude, I want to ask y'all, it does say that Merimda is the second nome here, so I'm only seeing Memphis as the first nome. Memphis, Cairo. That means all of these city locations was within the first nome, it appears. And I would be willing to give Eddie some credit to say that it could have even been in ancient times that, like Reggie is saying, they went a mile or two over to make that burial in Saqqara, right? But as I know, and as Medu Neter gives it now with all updated sources, way more updated than that source, they say the Serapeum was in Memphis. But I see how it all happens now. They could just be saying the general area of Memphis.
So, and Smash, so that Aneb Heads is the white wall, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey,
So,
Smash,
like,
what does any of this have to do with Black Egypt?
Oh no, we just talking. We ain't even on Black Egypt right now.
Okay, because I'm here like, am I the only one not following what's happening right now? Because I'm like,
no, we
what
just
are you
having
talking
a
about?
discourse. He just brought up something about. Well, if you really want to know, we got led here
that
about
was just based off Reggie.
the black bull. We're talking about a black bull that herd of these black bulls are called Kemet, right? And we got a theory that it ain't even a theory no more. It's fact that they looked at their people as herds. Well, it's close to fact because nothing that these scholars say in dictionaries is fact either.
Yeah, slow down, Rock. Don't slow down.
No, it is a fact. You want me to show you?
No,
I got it. So it sounds like
it's theorized. It's theorized.
No, it ain't a theory. It's a fact. Let me show you. Anybody could say this. Well,
you know, in a sense, because in Semitic thought, even with dealing with the Hebrew paradigm, you know what I'm saying? It talked about man being beast.
All right, well, whatever we call a fact nowadays, our version of a fact. Facts could change. Right, we back into the book, right? And so I'm about to just type a simple word for us. and let's see if they really talking about cattle when they talk about cattle, right? So here we go to right now. Look, Horace about to talk to his cattle, y'all, right? See, Reggie wasn't crazy. Y'all ain't seeing my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
What does it say, good brother, right here?
You got to blow it up a little bit more, Smash.
It says Horace. I got you. It says.
Oh, I was reading the Metanet, so I was about to read that.
Oh, okay. You gonna do Horace says to this cattle of Ra. We got An, Heru, Ni, or in Nini, Ni, Haka. Oh, this ain't even a Haka. They actually say it is a Awut. So we know Haka for a ruler, but we still see it's like a shepherd's. It looks like a shepherd's staff, I should call that, or whatever. Yeah. Right. I'm sorry. So now we're trying to prove that it was a fact that ancient Egyptians looked at their people as cattle, right? And so here's Heru giving those statements. See, are these cattle or are these people? Now the text says we can line up the text and show people how the text follows. You see this over here? Oh, well, that's probably going to be hard for people to see. Yeah. So I'm going to make it so it's equally fair for everyone. All you're going to see is An, and then you see a bird, which is Heru. Then you see the in. Then you see the nin from this standing up end. Then that other end. So now we know that that is the text. So this is when Heru is talking to the cattle of Ra. Horus says to this cattle of Ra, are these cattle or people?
Those are people. I see where you get what it was referring to it. That's a lot of Eastern or Semitic thought, East African, West African thought, just as the ancient Libyans did. That's a lot of because you see the Semites, right? The depiction of the Semites. So it's referencing the Semites as well as
yes, sir,
the indigenous.
100%.
Given to absolutely.
Now look at this. And we need to note that all human beings are the cattle of Ra, right? But that's why Reggie's showing you who the divine cattle is. See, all these, it says, Horus says to this cattle of Ra. Now let's look what their domain is, which are in the Duat, Egypt, and in the desert. Now this proves, right, that the ex-Niu glyph don't mean what people was telling us, right? Because they talking to gathering points is about a gathering point in Jeshurun. So let me illustrate how this translation is bad. Because is the desert not in Egypt? See?
So quick questions. Just looking at the glyph, I'm asking. I'm just it's a question. So is it possible that it's not referring to the actual cattle, but the actual Nasut itself? Because I see the Deseret, the Deseret crown, the red and the white crown. So could that be the pharaoh as the Apis and representing, like we say, the Duat? Now we see at the bottom the Egypt with the red and the black line.
I don't know if I can answer that right because I don't think I heard it right. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, see, the problem is who is that? Who's speaking?
That's so Eddie. Eddie.
Okay. All right. So the problem is, Eddie, how you doing, Eddie?
I'm good. Okay.
Good. Reggie.
All right. How's your meta nature?
It's not. I don't know it. I'm just looking at it, and I'm just asking
okay,
a question.
Great.
I said.
Okay, so if you look at the construction, right, you see the red crown, right? Okay.
So he might not know what that is. He said he don't know the Medunetra. The second glyph on the top line.
Right. Is
that's the crown, right? The red and the white, the Deseret crown, right?
Yeah, that's a Deseret crown. But the sentence itself, right, is talking about Horus, right? Right. So then that's gonna create how can I say, it's kind of like a phrase.
It's like by. So by Horus. They just like saying by Horus. Yep.
Right. So the N that you're looking at, right, really has nothing to do directly with the red crown. It has something to do with the how the glibs make sounds.
Yeah.
And so that's N, right? So that crown is going to make the N sound, right? So N, right? And then it's whore, right? And then the
Okay.
next is
So is it
mini.
kind of like the determinative, actually, basically?
No,
No, it's not a
in this case,
determinative.
no.
The crown
No,
is
in this
just being a
case, it's
signifier
not
of
a
everything recording.
determinative.
It's not
In
right.
this
It's
case,
not right now. Reggie's right. Now Valley right now is not signifying the king. They're using it as an N. So you see the scholars transliterated these two symbols as IN because the red crown can also represent the consonant N. And this is what Reggie is showing us. He said that's just N. Remember when he said that's just N?
normally they would use the fish. Normally they would use a fish for to help with the N, right? In this case, they're just using the red crown. So we can't read like the glibs and try to do pseudo judo based on the glibs. We have to read it as language, right? So that's why, you know, we get messed up with the people that the Arabs and Halapano and all these other groups of people. No, Halapano, whatever he was, Harapalo, he was doing it better. But in the case of us, we are making a mistake. We have to read the language. So it's just simply in Haru, right? By Haru, right? And then or says wait
To
says
these is like to these or by because it don't really say says all the way, so I guess they're implying that by Heru to these the double N is giving us the so they put this but this is really these and then
Hey, Smash.
yes sir.
Hey, Smash. Y'all don't want no Black Egypt smoke, huh? I came for Black Egypt
Oh,
smoke.
no, we're not doing that right now. We're doing something constructive, but I appreciate you contributing. Oh, here go Chris right here. I appreciate you. We don't want no smoke. Come tomorrow. I'll put your name in the title. Come on. I'm calling you out. Tomorrow I'm putting your name in the title, American Dream. Verse Smash.
I get off of work after 3 o'clock, bro.
Get some sources, bro. Make it
you
good.
Know what I mean?
Get some sources.
Get some sources. No, I'm just using common sense.
No, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna kick you out.
It's only logically. I'm
gonna kick you out. All right, peace. Bye, American Dream. Hey, come tomorrow. I'm put your name in the title. If you ain't got no sources, it's gonna be a clown show all day. I'm gonna just have fun on your name. All right, but I won't be offensive. Now let's go. I'm gonna just clown you
Chris,
all day tomorrow.
Help us out with this, Chris. Get us to these. What's the phrase that makes says
these is ninin is the inin. I say what you say, right. Chris.
Where y'all at?
Horace says to this. It's supposed to be these, and I think it's the inin right here.
Yeah, so it should be Horace says to
translation.
So he said those. I said these. I think
these.
It's the same thing. Those, these. Yep. But since they in his face, it's these. Because look at the picture. Those is someplace else. I don't know. I'm just saying. But
no, look, Smash. Watch this. This would be Pai or Tai would be this. Yeah, so this is a NN space N nin.
So am I supposed to include this N too?
Yeah, that's all part of it. Nin.
Oh, so I now when I see 2 N's, I'll be saying nin, but 3 N's is nin. Or this?
No, you not count it as 2. That's more.
Phonetic complement or something.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yep.
All right, so that's just these or those where we see this, and then the cattle belonging to. All right, it don't say that, but it's still like to these because the cattle arai is starting at the awut word, which I think they're starting to translate just right here, with this T included, with that awet, with this T included, and then we got ra. So this is the cattle. Awut of Ra, and the only thing we getting to indicate cattle really is looking at this. Which one is that again? I know it's a ka. I know it's a cow, but what is that? The crick or the flail? That's neither, huh?
Yeah, no, you're right. No, it's the Hecka staff, but it's one of those translations that's not common.
Yeah. Hecka. So then we got Awuk. That when they're using it for this, obviously, I know not to say Hekut. I know to say Awuk, which is cattle. And we all watching the show would know that now. And this is the cattle of Ra. And so what we came here to say, I said it was a fact that ancient Egyptians looked at their people as cattle. And I said I could prove it, but I start bagging off the harsh term fact. But still, I mean, as facts are changeable, it looks like they're calling them the cattle. Now they say which are in the Duat in Egypt and in the desert. And what I pointed out is that there's no way that we can translate this as Egypt here unless we all agree that the desert areas to them was outside of what is considered Egypt. I don't think the desert areas was outside of what's considered Egypt, but if they want to call this the Black City, we know that is outside of what they considered the desert areas. And also, listen, before I turn it over, speak to the fact that this Just Charette does have a 049 right here, which means that I'm saying, and I'm not saying it authoritatively, that this means the gathering point in the desert, not just the whole gosh darn desert, but whatever. Because which are in the Duat, and when we see the Duat, is apparent enough, we just see a house representative of that, right? But it ain't no Niyut for the Duat. But I'll surrender.
Yeah, so I think we should keep in mind that remember in the 4th and 5th hours of the Amduat, when Ra gets ready to go through the desert of Sokar, that's just representing a hellish dry place that even the sun god fears to go over. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think Deseret. Go ahead.
So are you saying that Deseret could just be representative of an arid, dry place and not just how we keep thinking of a desert as a destination location?
Yeah. See, and that's why when we read these underworld texts, we need to, of course it's going to take time. We need to read them and they all link to each other. You know what I'm saying? It's parts of the Amduat that help us understand parts of the Book of Gates.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So we need to start tying these together. So that
Jamil was saying that, yeah. So he asked me, did I read the Amduat as I was doing this? And I thought I was reading the Amduat.
Yeah, so to help us out with this, the 4th and 5th hour would be helpful, especially the 5th hour, because the 5th hour is the hour of when Ra goes, again, through the over the sands of Sokar.
Yes, that'll definitely help us with the Duat Egypt and what we was talking about. But I know it probably will help us with the cattle of Ra too. But just looking at this, if we're just trying to determine whether the ancient Egyptians saw the people as cattle, that simple research question, it seems to appear to be already answered, because even these the transfiguration to you are this Aku 10. Aku what in? Well, we got N10. Aku N10. Yeah. So he's transforming into the Awut Ra, and everybody can see they spelt out the Ra this time, right? And now I don't know if this is their transfiguration or if they're getting that from the Keperu, because this don't really look like a trans. You feel me? No, they're saying came into being, so they definitely are getting their transfiguration from this Aku.
Because that's ultimately where the Ba and Ka come together and they become the lightened spirit. So that's okay. So they're doing English speak, but
but the descent,
that rolls into the transfiguration concept.
So real quick, y'all all right. Now look, here go a section of the text where they show these different what they call races, not the ancient Egyptians, but actually E.A. Wallace Budge and others followed suit. Now, they use a generic term for themselves here, which would mean that I could just say they seen themselves as, how about they saying we the original man? We say that shit all the time. And so they might be in the sense of saying we the ones first and other people's got names. We got just the same name we give human beings. I'm just trying to rationalize that. That kind of makes some sense, right? But if we following it, they use rematch here. And so now we starting to herd off in a little bit. But you're going to see what I mean, because if they represent themselves as the rematch and they represent the Aamu as the Asiatics, I ain't gonna say these are different herds, but we say these people.
That's trash, Smash. That's trash.
No,
right
I'm
there.
really about to show you this though, and it's actually the truth. So
I'm not so sure. I agree yet that the rematch is talking it right there. It means the Egyptians.
I don't either, but I'm trying to actually reconcile it. And so I said that they used the term that was generic for humans, right? In this instance, it represents themselves. We definitely know that rematch just means human beings, right? Right? Or not?
Absolutely.
And so right here, people were saying, so this is the research. Let's act like we are the ones who had to do this text first.
Okay.
And so we see rematch, and we know this means generic for human beings, but when we see it, it's a side of other categories that are not generic for human beings. This is
indicative. What I think they doing though, Smash? I think they mixing late Egyptian with Middle Egyptian, and they doing all type of things.
No, they're not.
You know what I'm saying?
mean, the scribe is not doing that.
What if I said?
Ain't none of that going on.
What if I said this?
Okay.
Horus is over the regular humans, the ordinary ones, and the regular humans, and they consist of the Nubians, the Asiatics, and the Libyans. So Horus is over
No, that ain't right though.
Right.
Why?
So see, let's stick to the text in this case.
Yeah, we about to read the
make it
text.
clear-
Go ahead.
Yeah, the text make it clear that Heru is over the Remetch and the Nahisi.
Mm-hmm.
The
And Sekhmet is over the Asiatics and the Libyans. So let's go.
Yep, and the Timahu.
So let's read. But now here, let's just read it to make it easy for all of us. It said, and I'm gonna read the English, and wherever we want to do the meta, that's fine. Horus says to this cattle of Ra, which are in the Dua in Egypt and the desert. We already got that far. Transfigurations of you. We'll go back over the meta. Transfigurations to you, cattle of Ra, which we were trying to establish, which came into being through the great one who is in heaven. Now, this is what the second part of the text says that kind of enhance our understanding of it. It says, breath for your noses, loosening for your mummy straps. You are the tears of my brilliant eye. It says, in your name of human beings. We should do the meta here because they say netin, remyetch, which is this word for tears, which they're doing some wordplay on this word remmetchu, right? And as we can see that netin remmetch, and if we look at the meta I can read it better. Netchin remyich, right? Aket, and so they saying that the brilliant eye is this aket. We see the eye right there, but I think it's representative of the tears. Peace, Suntan, I see you. And then we see M Ren in your name. M Ren Chin. Wait. Chin in rematch. What you mean?
And then rematch. Yes.
Chin in rematch. So now in your name, but look at what he translated. In your name, human beings. So even this scholar agreed with me that hold up. He's saying that. That's why I said you called it trash too early, because even the scholar agreed that in this instance that they ain't using nothing specific to indicate themselves. But let's go on. But we still know why. We're going to look at the vignette and we're going to know why he has to say it means Egyptians. But just to the point we was making for Reggie, when this water of him who created, great is the water of him who created. You say in the name of the Syrians. Now it's going to, so we can read that because it says Amu. Like, now this is a play on words. Look, Mu, right? Somebody else do it because I don't want to feel like I'm trying to show hella shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, you ain't stirring up nothing.
So let's move. Somebody could just participate.
I jumped out the window earlier on that translation. I jumped out the window earlier, so
I know. I just knew that you had not seen the rest of the text, so that's not a problem.
I see the rest of that text.
So go ahead. Anybody who want to break this down, so it won't seem like it's what I'm saying. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Ian.
So,
Ian is,
you gotta say.
you go ahead.
So we have
You go
Inchen, M,
ahead.
No, I gotta
Rinchen.
go.
Oh, he's
So
already
it's
going. I sound like he was going. Go ahead.
it's
Go ahead.
I mu any
So you said any, and I'm so I see I move. So is this is a knee or is it in? I'm wondering.
That's en, and then that's right there. That's sh or z like a z.
So I don't know. Yeah, that is definitely causative, but I want to ask Chris on the grammar. Does that belong to that change? So it's not a knee, it's an in, huh? Or is it a knee?
Yeah, so in this case, this is a indirect genitive construction. So this is like you said, of. You said it earlier.
Oh, okay. Okay. So go ahead, Asar.
Of the one who creates.
Yeah, because Kepler is the creative form. Oh yeah. So it's a Kepler, and then it goes in. Yeah, it goes in chen.
10, yeah.
And that looks like it should be cheni, but they just say chen. Then you
chin,
have
but they do got a chin. Yeah.
Yeah. It says ma'a ren neti in amu. And I say amu long because you got the then you got a hand, and you got a vulture bird, showing that it's a long A sound. Then you got the M, the ma'a stand. That's what you see as Sar standing on his feet or on that. And then you have the U symbol underneath.
And the only reason why they put Syrians is because of the pictorial, right?
He put it
Right.
in. He
And
put
you
it in
got the,
air
and you got the
quotes though.
form, and then you got the 3 strokes, the form for the plurality sense of it.
But he did put it in. He put it in
So-
parentheses, not parentheses, but quotes, kind
Right,
of like
right.
letting us know to be cautious of this word.
Okay.
So now, who was created for them? It says Kepler. That looked like it say Ren, but am I reading that wrong? Oh, that's still the Kepler. Kepler Ensign. Okay, Kepler Ensign Sekhmet. So Sekhmet is for the Syrians right here, and it even say for them Sekhmet came into existence. Y'all can keep reading. The Netesh. What is this? Neju.
That's Najet. Usually I read it as, but
Well,
here
I
they
don't
just
see
have
no T. That's what I'm saying. Oh, it's feminine
There it is.
because
right
of
there.
her though.
Yeah.
No, it's on the
Yeah, 'cause
transliteration,
it's,
but I'm reading the Medu Neter.
but the feminine
Yeah,
is
it's
right. Go
because of
ahead.
her.
Sorry,
It's because of her. You right.
Yeah.
You right. You right.
So I'm thinking the Jet Nu, but like I said there, and then you have the Bob Bird there, and
Basin, huh? Yeah, Basin. Their souls. Basin.
Ba'useni, like
So
my soul brothers.
So
really.
we established that they are looked at as cattle, and right now we're seeing that the Syrians get Sekhmet. And let's go on. It says, now Chris tried to, not tried. Chris says that this is going towards the following sentence. I think you are these again who I struck. I think this is talking about these people, but we'll see, because next we have the Nubians, right? And so maybe it's my bias that make me think that it's the next people
I
you're
think
talking
you
about.
might be right on that, Smash.
Yeah, but now let's see.
Because you got to follow the thought.
Nubians. He struck the Nubians.
No, he struck the Syrians too, though. I know. We
Yeah,
know
absolutely.
They struck everybody, bro. But it don't make no sense with this text. So listen, let's look at what the text says next.
Let's break it down.
What dang did I do
Yo, I gotta get to work. A pleasure as always.
Yeah,
gentlemen.
appreciate you for doing. Yeah, appreciate
Which
you.
of the 100 jobs you doing? You driving today?
Yeah, I'm about to go get in that damn
Get that
truck.
money, man. Get that money, man.
All right, Saul. Peace to you, brother, man.
Yeah,
Peace to you.
I'm about to go on Shalom Aleichem, brother Valley. It's been years. Get on the chats with us, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right.
Man, you know.
So is this a different part of the book? Because now when I flip the page, 160, 161, let me see. Oh, it's going to 164. Yeah, I was wondering what the hell going on. So that means I need to scroll to the right. Here we go.
Yeah,
now look. Now this is my argument, not even an argument, but this is what I'm pondering over. If he say, you are these again whom I struck, right? And then the next statement says this. I am content in the millions who came forth from me in your name of the Nubians. So what I see reflected is if you striking somebody, that ain't positive. You ain't content with them. And Sekhmet is what? She ain't Horus. She's still an Egyptian god, but she is like associated with violence and stuff, right? Am I
No,
wrong?
yes, you're right. Sekhmet is the Eastern deity.
And she associated with
you know what I'm saying?
violence. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And so
Absolutely.
for them, they got Sekhmet that came into it. She protecting their souls. You are these again whom I struck. Now, it could be these Nubians who they struck, but if it was the Nubians who he gonna struck, then why would he start by saying, I am content with the million who came forth from me in your name, the Nubians? Then he gonna get them Horus. They came into existence for Horus, and he protects their bassos. Now, he don't say nothing pejorative after that. He switched to the Libyans. I searched for my eye when you came into existence. So my man made a very good point that there's wordplay involved, and there is a word, this Nin who seems to be doing some wordplay with Nehesi, right? And so I'm like, okay. But then I offer back that maybe this Nehi right here is also wordplay with the word Nehesi, as we got Nehi that means, this Nehesi, I'm sorry. As we has Nehi that means, at about this time I start wondering what I'm going to eat, so I'm going to put the cash back up. Reggie, you be getting big dinners off your shows, huh?
No, actually not. I get $1, $5, 60
Nah, the people who be taking care of me, I'm about to go eat fat right now. Hold on. Go ahead. You can continue. I just got hungry.
I want to know where your point is about who's over the Ramesh.
Oh, okay.
All this other stuff is nice and all.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, we had not got back to that. So who's over the Ramesh now? Let's go back, Reggie. You want to know what? Chris lets us know from reading other portions of the text that Heru is assigned to them. But I argue with Chris that when we read this text, right, it don't say that. What it say is Heru is for the Nubians.
No.
It say Heru is for the Nubians.
Heru was a local deity before he was being ascribed to a whole.
Not at this time.
He was.
But look, but look, it say that.
Okay, so it be for. Okay, well, I might be right on this one, then, Saber. Let me see.
So look, Reggie. Let's look at this when I scried it over. We're gonna get it back to where we started at, so you can see when they created the Egyptians, they said you are the tears of Ra, but that included all mankind.
Exactly.
So show me where the Egyptians is actually represented in the Book of the Gates. Actually, I'm talking about in the textual portions.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that in this particular case, the Ramesh is all humans, right?
But they are the Egyptians.
They all the regular. They all no.
Like the regular people, right?
They're regular people. They're not talking about the Egyptians yet. These are the others.
But no, they talk about themselves as regular people. Like, we the Ramesh. All right, Jay Mills said this to me. You remember the Constitution? How does it start?
I'm not doing that.
We the people.
Exactly.
We the people.
See, but it worked right there. That we was using the people to refer to only Americans.
It worked. But Reggie, I see Reggie's point too. But y'all saying the same thing, but just from different angles. That's what I'm seeing.
No. You're trying to be nice.
I think so.
Let Reggie speak. Let Reggie speak. Let's see why not, Reggie. So what's the problem here, Reggie? I don't get it.
All those people that they're talking about right now in these groups of people, right? In this table, show me which one of them are the Egyptians.
That's what I'm on. Me and you.
That's not what he's saying. Yeah,
so
that's
Chris
what
would have to answer that.
I gotta go. Listen, I'm tired and grumpy.
All right, I'm kind of getting. I feel you. It's a 6-hour show. I'm about to end it anyway
because I can't. I really can't. Like all this coulda, woulda, shoulda. I mean, we have spent too much time.
Well, let's just do this real quick.
These people, any of these people right here, I'm just too grumpy.
No, but do you know? Are you hearing me say I agree with you at this part? And this is when Chris would have to fill in. That's what I said. Because this is my argument, is what your argument is. And even the scholar.
You never make me upset.
Even
you
the
never make me upset.
Oh, so
right?
what I do? What I do?
No, you didn't do nothing. My whole point of it is like we're just trying to find some agreement.
Do you hear me saying I agree?
Right.
So we found agreement, and the scholar agreed. Look what this. You see the part in blue? I know it might be hella small. Let me make it bigger. Look, the scholar agreed with me and you. So what I was trying to say is we would have to defer to Chris, who could explain the question you're answering. That's what I'm saying. I agree that this don't say Egyptians, and the screen say human beings. But
that's what I was saying, Saber Reggie.
But we gotta be honest about it.
Yeah.
This text is describing the categories of men that we see on the screen. So we saying that the ones called Remech ain't the Egyptians, then who the Egyptians in this story? That's what the research question is
We
going
have
to
to
be.
go further to find out when they talk about the Egyptians, but now they're just talking about the regular people.
So you think they ain't talking about the Egyptians on when you
Nah, they're talking about the regular people.
I feel you. So where you at, Chris? Where you at, Chris? Because I've got your same argument, Reggie. You doubling down on my stance. I said, how you gonna say that when even the scholar got in the book human beings?
Right, and that's what we were saying earlier, Smash. That's what it meant in its context right here.
But then
when
look,
they're dealing with this. So me, you,
look,
Reggie agreeing on that.
Yep, but look what happened when we scroll over, right? He's going to be forced to call them Egyptians. And the reason why is because there's one vignette where it looks like these names are classifiers for the photos that they're in front of. And that word is in front of a group of people. So if it's say just human beings and then Nubians and Syrians and Libyans, that don't seem to work. Human beings, Libyans, and Syrians? Come on, Reggie.
Yeah, they the regular people.
Reggie ain't giving, he like Trump. Reggie be like Trump, B. He ain't changing, huh?
No, I have to see proof that they're talking about sacred people. So what's the next line? And I have to admit, I'm
about to close it down. I think somebody else needs to go.
Hey, Saber Reggie, do you think that it makes a difference whether it's a break in thought? You get what I'm saying there?
Oh, not yet.
Because if it's a break in thought, then it brings up a whole nother issue. Am I correct on that, Saber?
Well, today I'm just dealing with the text. Does the text say it's Ramesh or human beings, or it's Ramesh, the ancient Egyptians?
Okay.
And there's nothing special about them.
All right, so I gotta ask you then, Reggie, because you know that. Go ahead, Eddie. Right after I said I gotta ask.
So we know, like, so let's just say that the Egyptian, let's take that word out, and we actually being technical, there's a time for that. So the word we would be using would be Egyptian. What is the word that we?
No, we're not going to do it again. Oh no, in the back chat. Back chat. He got put in the back chat quick. Oh, James is here, so I'm gonna let him host. So maybe the show could keep going, man. Cause I gotta go eat.
Christopher was coming in, so I'll wait for Christopher. But
I put the nonsense in the back chat because we irritable, Reggie. I want to keep you here, and you sound irritable, huh?
What happened?
What you mean?
No, I fell off and then I came back in and you talk about putting people out.
No, not you, but it was other people. You know what? When I looked to the right, I didn't see that I got two monitors, and when people enter, that be on the right monitor.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes it takes me a while to look over there. But
we
was actually waiting on you. We've been waiting on you for a while to settle some matters. And so the question was, because I said you got to ask Chris that. Reggie agrees with what I was kind of arguing, when I was maintaining with you the other day, that even the scholar put people on the, he put human beings on that line. If we get to this one line right here, where we see who was made with them, it's over here, right? Man, the book is all over the place right now. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, go to the right.
Oh
Hey,
no,
Smash,
it's gonna be easier if
again,
I go like this.
Okay, I gotta go. I can't even ask.
And also, every time Now Valley, you don't want Now Valley to say nothing, Reggie, huh?
No, it's not that. It's
Nah,
not.
I ain't even said nothing yet.
I know Reggie on your
Saber
head.
love me. Saber love me, man.
He
He
just
know
ain't feeling
love
you
me.
today. He
tripping
ain't
on that.
feeling you today. What's going on, Reggie?
No, me and Saber in agreement. It ain't me.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just get to the point where there is Christopher Wizards looking at, and we can have an idea of how right or wrong or what his perspective is, and then I sleep.
Here we go. Now found it. Dang. So we finally found it. Now right here, y'all see it? It says you are the tears. Y'all need me to make it bigger? I will. It says you are the tears of my brilliant eye. We got the net chin Rem Yech Achet M Ren Chin, and we read this earlier. Now Reggie's maintaining no, this ain't Egyptians, and he wants you to show how we come to the conclusion, Christopher, that this is Egyptians. You on mute if you're talking.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, because the sentence above it talks about people coming from his tears, and the stories of Ra talk about Egyptians being made from when he cried, or when his spittle falls to the ground, things are formed, things are made. So that's referring to pun wise the Egyptians, where it says remit or remit achet.
Okay, so Christopher, so what I'm saying is in this chamber, they're dealing with the non-Egyptians. They're dealing with the people outside. Line them up. We're going to give you a speech to you, but that speech only has to deal with those groups of humans and not the ancient Egyptians.
Yeah, so you can't divorce the text from the picture. So if you look at the picture,
not divorcing the text.
I'm gonna pull up J Mill's photos while
They're
y'all
only
talk.
talking about the dudes that they got lined up. I could be right in not talking about the Egyptians. They're not lined up in this gate.
Yes, they are.
Where?
Yes, they are. Pull it up.
So I'm gonna get J Mill's photograph. So you know the scene, Reggie. This is the scene that's from Seti the First, what they call the book. Book of the Gates. You know the scene.
Yeah,
so are you saying that out of those four people that they call the four races of mankind, that there's not one of them are the Egyptians? Shout out to somebody who bought the signed copy of the book. I appreciate you. Keep going though, Reggie.
Yeah, I am let's say I'm trying to look at it, right? Based on what the text is. Normally, right? Yes, they're dealing with groups of people, right? But maybe right now, because I'm a little grumpy and a little upset and tired, I don't see where they are making the people of Tameri more important than the rest of these people, right? So I see where it says in your name of human beings, I see the cheers, I see all of that, right? I'm just trying to figure out, is this group just regular human beings and not the Egyptians? Because when it goes to it says, in your name of human beings.
Well, I agree with you, Reggie. Ra made all humans from his tears. Like, I'm not getting the fact that it's made them into Egyptians just because it got Ra and Remech. Because even the scholar didn't get that. The scholar know that, and he put human beings.
Yeah, no, right. The word Remech means human beings, but right above there when it talks about the tears being made, yeah, they all came from his brilliant eye, because it stated that earlier, right? But the Egyptians known themselves, to use the word, right, as the tears of Ra, right? So they didn't refer to other nations outside of Duat as Remech.
Are we taking off the training wheels? Because it seems like Reggie and Chris in the dojo, We taking off the training wheels. No little. Now we here. So everybody who don't know the glyphs got to fall back right quick because we on the primaries. You feel
Saber
me?
Reggie, do we see a? I wanted to ask Saber something. Hey Saber, do we see a? Because I understand what your point is. So do we see a what we would call a definite article and then a classifier to signify the Egyptians, or is that not present or omitted from that signifying just people in general?
I love your
That's
question,
what I
but
wanted
you
to
gonna
ask.
throw us off. Hopefully you can answer it quick and we can get back to it. Sorry about that.
That's cool, man.
Look, I'm not so sure. So we have the primary. So let's look at it.
Okay.
I'm not so sure, but I'm not really wanting to do grammar per se. If if it was something particular, right?
Absolutely.
Y'all see it? Y'all see it? We got it, man. Let's go to the homework. Y'all in the dojo, and I'm going to point it out for y'all, and I'm just being quiet. Now, look. Here go Remich. Y'all see the rim, each, and the eye right here crying? I can make it bigger if it ain't working for y'all.
That's nice. That's
and
beautiful.
now here go the Remech, right? So that and he's arguing what he's arguing. And now, is that over the vignette of these people who got the word Remech under them? He's saying we can't separate. Let me go back and click so y'all can see what we mean.
So is there a difference?
You see this real quick, Reggie? You see this Remech right here? I'm gonna turn over the mic. But what he's arguing is that he's saying the word Remech is right next to this category of people when they start to classify individuals. And so I'll turn over the floor, and they're going to word right here as I'll click to the next slide. Go ahead, Rich.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, in this passage, there is the Remechu and there is the Remet, right? Is there a difference? Just a question. Is there a difference? Remetu and the Remet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the difference.
Great.
Teach me that difference right now. That's a good one, Red. Great question. What is that difference, Chris? Because I'm learning right here.
So in that first part, in that first sentence that was above, we got a side view. Go to the
to the book again. I'm gonna keep the book open too, so that we could do.
I mean, unless we can get a frontal view of
we could do it like that. So when we need to go back to the primary,
I think that would be a people in a certain class of people, just man in itself, and then a certain class of people. In my right, brother Chris.
Wait, which talking about when the picture when Horace is standing in front of those people? Yeah. So right above them, if we can get that clearly, you'll see they use the word remit. And as we all know here, the word remi can mean I or can mean to cry.
So let's look. He's showing this word over to the right here.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Hold on. Continue.
Rem yeech. Y'all see that? M, two reed
right
leaves, TCH, and the I. Y'all see the tears coming from the eye?
Yep.
So to point out, he's on point. So go right ahead, Chris.
Right. So the word for I or to cry, remi or remit, or the verb remi to cry, and then down below it, they're punning it with the word remech, and then we all know from our the word remech is a spinoff of that word remit. So one is the people. So they're both nouns, right? Let me see it again. Smash. They're both. Yeah, there we go. So they're both. Yep, right there. Oh no, that's not it.
Here got a rematch right here.
Yeah, that's rematch. I was trying to find remit again. Oh, there.
That's
it.
It's right next to it. Yeah, I can make the screen smaller, a little bit smaller. There you go. It's right here in this column.
It's right there to your left. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah, remit. Yeah, so they're just punning the word to cry or tears with the name of people or human beings.
But you trying to prove why it's Egyptians though?
Yeah, my problem is
so in this instance, they name 4 nations, right? And we all know that one word that to use the word that the Egyptians call themselves is the Remech. So
but see, all humans are the Remesh.
No, I agree. But for example, in Hittite literature or in they normally don't refer to themselves like that though. They normally don't refer to themselves as the Remech. And normally when Egyptians talk about them normally, the Egyptians normally don't refer to them in like text a lot as the Remech. They normally call them by their name, Nehisi or Eamu, right? Or the Chehenu. They normally don't call them Remech. We know they're all human beings.
Right.
They're all human beings, but
teardrop, because you have the teardrop, and so the teardrop is the pun of kind of creating all human beings and not just the Egyptians.
No, I agree with you saying, because Reg, you're right on, because a couple of sentences above that, it says that they all Ra, what is it? Ra and his highness created them all.
All right, so let me clarify something. First of all, there's a term called Remish, right? There's a term called Remet. And then there's another term called reach.
Well, I'm with you, but are you saying are you saying Remich and Remet are two different terms, or are you saying that it's the same term in two different time periods? It changed.
No, in this passage.
Okay, go ahead.
Passage. There's a term called reach, right? If anything, the reach groups of people who the Egyptologists automatically convert to Kemet. The reach people may be the people that we're thinking is the Egyptians, the reach people.
Who are those though, Reggie? Because that's just Remetch without an M. That's just Remetch.
No, see, now you're falling for it. Well, what do you mean? Why don't you think? Why are you automatically doing that?
What I'm asking you,
that's Remetch.
Reggie,
so you trying to say that ain't Remetch?
I love Saber, man.
Hold on, long, because we building.
I'm just saying, pay attention.
Okay.
Because in other places they use Remesh. So why are they right now going to just call them reach? And if you do it,
they're not calling them reach. They call them Remetch.
They're not calling them reach. They call them Remech.
Yeah, I'm saying, watch this. Okay, watch this. Actually, in anybody, I don't know if Zoo or if Camdy verse or what's my other brother, my other good brother Joe, right? Who comes from the Nilotic, the Dinka and those groups of people. They are called the reach. They call themselves the reach.
Oh, you saying they use that term now or something?
No, what he's saying is the resh is another, what you would call, the resh is another allegorical, or what you, not even allegorical. It could get closer to that. It's synonymous with Egyptian or those people in that aspect, the resh. And that's what Saber Reggie is saying. So it's just a play off
I don't know why
Reggie's
saying that right now, though.
Because you're automatically making the reach Remet, right? And
when did you come up with this reach thing, Reggie? I think the reach is a reach, bruh.
You see it right there. You don't see it right there?
I do. I can't not lie. It says RTCH, right, Reggie? But I thought we knew that this was an abbreviation for Remetch.
I'm not necessarily. I'm saying right now, I'm asking the question. I'm just simply asking the question. In this, how can I say?
It's differentiated when it's in that form, Saber, is what you're saying, basically. Like, is the differentiation between the two when it's in that form. I think that's what the Saber's saying. And I kind of agree with the Saber.
Let him just say it, though.
When I finish, I'm gonna have to rest.
Anytime me too. I feel you. No, we 6 hours deep.
A lot of pressure.
It's not just you, Reggie. I know, but something making me think you might need that rest, because you're telling us that this is reach now, even though you know every time we never see Remetch with an M in it.
Well, I get the question. I'm just simply questioning in this context, right? Because Remesh means all human beings, right? All human beings. So I'm questioning now if there is another word for Egyptians that we overlook that is the wretch.
I think it's
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying the whole time. See, I was trying to say the differentiation. When it's used in that form, the Saber Reggie is saying there's a differentiation in context when it's used in wretch instead of remesh.
I have to
That's what the Saber was
honorably and
saying.
respectfully disagree. And I know when Reggie wake up, he gonna disagree with himself. Because we never see this work, even though we know that there should be an M in rematch. Who has witnessed the rematch written with an M in it?
Yeah,
Now, you know what? Hold up. You know what's crazy about this? Peace, everybody.
Peace.
I asked you this the other day, Smash. And remember, you gave me the same excuse or answer as to why because you used it in a way like how they would use Texas with the TX. Remember?
He went for the okie doke.
I'm just telling you what he told me how.
So are y'all? This is the funniest thing in the world.
As a reminder.
So I just want to show y'all something to show how bad we get when we just start making stuff up.
You smash.
Nah, y'all make we in the dojo, so I'm about to show y'all my special move.
They got him, Saber.
I'm about to show y'all my special move. Look, ain't this my special move? Look, Reggie can't get around this right here. I'm gonna put RMT.
We still on the same screen.
Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's my special
move. You ain't
move.
get me yet.
Hold on, this coming. Here it go. Y'all see it? Yeah, this
okay, I love this conversation.
Now, y'all see this RMT that we looking at? Now, that's a good difference.
Yeah, we see the rematch.
But hold on, I want to show y'all something like Reggie looking for. He messing it all the way up. Now, what you don't see is in the whole dictionary, it ain't even gonna be a rematch for people represented with an M. That's what you about to see, and Reggie gonna be trying to say something. Look, watch this. Let me show you. We gotta get to the people rematches. There's too many. Here we go. Mortal. Hold on. Let's go back.
I got seconds to live, huh?
Hold on. Look, now y'all.
Reggie said,
so let's look at this real quick. Hold on. Y'all see that in the dictionary? Where's the M, y'all? Damn, don't get the brakes beat off y'all like this. But why is it an M in the transliteration? Why is it an M in the transliteration? Because some people know it's an abbreviation.
Right. Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Okay. So, all right.
I can't even see that.
You can't see it? That shit was hella big.
I said, no, blow it up. No,
I
can see it, Smash.
Is y'all not seeing what I'm seeing? It's a
big-ass
rematch on the screen.
But my problem with this
you can't do that to me, Smash, Rockwell.
But
you can't
answer that. Look, why the dictionary got, you calling this reach, bro?
Yeah, because
first of all, let's look at it. Let's look at it close. Everybody look at it close.
Didn't Chief X do that one time?
But everybody look at this rematch close and tell me what's wrong with this rematch.
I think it's that the R is on the bottom.
For real? Did y'all trip off that?
I did, but I don't know what
this
the
is
hell
a cryptic rematch. This is a cryptic rematch.
He said, I don't know what the hell is going on.
Oh, you see what he done?
Oh, what?
Reggie, you gotta get him, Reggie.
Oh, Reggie.
Come on, Saber.
Hold on. What? Cheer. This is cheer. TCHR, right? So maybe cheer is the Egyptians.
Fake them out. You let them think that automatically meant rematch.
It's showing you that's what it means right here.
There it goes, Smash. Now it's big. Now it's big. Rematch, mankind, Egyptians.
Go back over there.
I don't know what dictionary y'all looking at. Is y'all not seeing?
I'm looking at remet. I'm looking at mankind, Egyptians.
Thank you. So no, why you keep saying Egyptians? It ain't nothing on the screen showing Egyptians. So this is
it is right next to remet. It's right there, man.
Y'all looking at somebody else's dictionary.
Egyptians.
Yeah, y'all.
You see that right there?
I don't see what he.
Y'all looking at somebody else.
Right at remet.
Well, he must be on the.
I'm looking at Smash screen.
Are you looking on YouTube, bro?
No, I'm in the chat.
You doing red card?
I'm looking at remet.
Hold on.
MEN,
I gotta stop. Now, Valley, you throwing us off. Now, Valley, you throwing us off.
Saber, did you see what I saw, Saber?
Red,
what
black,
the hell? This is crazy. Yeah, that was 3
I don't know what he was.
Now I got rematch tears on the screen. Do people
I see that? That's what I see now, and then a dash.
Yeah, and now watch them say they see something else.
Oh no! You had your blue outline on Remet. That's what you had it on.
All right, so all I gotta do is click back
yeah, that's
one time,
what it was.
and it's gonna take us. Now this is hella funny that rematch is at the root of this word for a Nubian tribe, but we don't want to deal with that.
Right?
Yeah, we don't want to deal with that because it ain't spelled that way. It's spelled
that's Metu.
But it got the RMT in the middle. What you think the root of this word is? Metu or MT or RMT? That's what I'm saying. So now this rematch is a prisoner, but hold on, because Reggie wrong, and we're gonna see. Look, they don't have to put the word reach there to Reggie's word
Remet
reach.
Is a prisoner. Why is Remet a prisoner?
Because he's
you see what I'm saying?
Human.
Look right there. Look right there. Look right there where your cursor at, Smash.
See, my cursor ain't even on nothing. You looking on the YouTube, family.
No,
you gotta watch in the Zoom. I'm telling you.
I ain't looking at YouTube. I'm on Zoom.
I'm
on my cell phone.
Is on a clicker up in the Finder.
Your outliner. When you have it highlighted in blue, your highlighter.
My outline. I thought you meant my.
Yeah, your highlighter. Yeah, it was on Remet, and it said man, MEN, man, plural, singular. Then it said human, and then it said Egyptian.
I'm with all that. Do you know what we illustrating? We illustrating.
Yeah, I know what you illustrate, but I was just showing you what you had on. I was mistaken because you was somewhere else.
Reggie's temporary error in saying that the rematch, there's another rematch that you're gonna see with an M in it, and this
I
word
know what you're saying, absolutely,
and that this word is reach. This word ain't reach, bro. Come on, bro. That's E.A. Wallace Budge who said that.
That's Kermit right there.
I just think they got you.
All right, well then show me a reach. You just making that up just to.
I'm not making it up. I'm just saying, just like we have to pay attention to the classifiers.
Oh, wow.
Come on now, Valley. Your mic hella loud. Let me hear him.
Right. So look. Go back to that. Why are you flipping the screen? Okay, this word right here. Pronounce it. In the imagination.
You want me to pronounce it? Chair. Yeah. I ain't messing that up. Chair.
Chair.
I'm
gonna
say chill.
Write Remet?
No, that ain't the one. This is just a different version, bro. Let me. All right, let me.
That's a collective noun.
So what to me that illustrates is they made a mistake with that translation.
Oh my gosh!
Oh come on!
Because you know that's not right, man. The damn T is in front of the
Mr. Wallace.
So how you gonna get around the T being in front of the?
No, I'm about to show you something. We gonna go.
I'm just asking. Now go back to that one. Explain
software error.
Come on, Mr. Wallace.
Now you know I'm a rookie, but you still gonna have to explain how the T is in front of the
James, you got your medals up.
This is what I'm trying to show y'all something. Every version of rematch ain't about to look like this.
See,
bro.
I appreciate that coming from you, Saber Reggie.
Every version of rematch ain't about to look like that. I know y'all know, right?
They didn't get you.
Yeah, you're right, Smash. Every version ain't gonna look the same. It ain't gonna look like that.
But how
we got different. We got different.
So look at this. Look at this. See, there they go. They just died. Look, they just died.
Another attestation.
No.
Bring out the attestation.
He looking at it right here.
Can I spell can ACN?
What do you see on the screen, Reggie?
I'm just asking
James.
you, can I spell can?
James, what you see? What you see on the screen? You see RTCH.
Yeah, but they don't say Egyptians.
We agree. We agree on that, Reggie.
If the R was before the T, then I can see you saying.
See, this is now they spelled it out for you. Had you ever seen this one in usage? That just killed y'all. Now y'all fall on the ground. Reggie.
One is right.
Reggie just took an arrow. Hold on. Reggie said the word was reach.
No, wait, watch this. That word says rematch.
Yeah.
That's what
that word says rematch.
I don't have to tell you that.
Oh, so now you're saying that this is a different word.
One that was spelled
look, y'all. Look at the definitions. He wants y'all to think this is a different word than the other word, but the other word was divine, man, mankind, and Egyptians.
I'm not giving it up so quickly yet.
Reach is a reach, bro.
Abbreviating like that, and then they got another word called techer.
No,
I'm not.
You just got killed.
I'm with Reggie on this.
No, because look at this, James. You got to understand.
I straightened it out a little bit. I knew what the Sable was saying.
James, do you
yo, this one right here is right. I'm not. This is not what's in contention.
You got to learn
because
about
you got the R in the same
abbreviations.
position. Huh?
You don't know about abbreviations?
Yeah, you taught me that.
But
What I'm saying though, hold on, Smash. The positioning of that T is in front of the R. How you gonna?
No, that was just one rendition of the term.
Okay, yeah, I'm just talking. That's the only one.
Who's saying that that's not a cryptographic
That's a software
rendition?
error.
He's saying
what
it's
you
a
say,
software.
Chris?
Chris say it could be a software error. I say that's a possibility.
Okay, yeah. See that now I'm with Chris on that. That could be an error, but there's no way we could accept the T being before the R, Smash.
That ain't even what we arguing. You got to realize that whether the T or the R is there, Reggie's saying there's not an M in the middle. See, that's what we arguing. He's saying the word. So even if it had switched around, it would have been shim-er. You feel me? And, but Reggie's arguing that there's no M here.
Well, I'm not. Yeah. Okay. So the issue is, I just think it deals with circumstances. Just like we have circumstances where all of a sudden, then we lose our argument with Kemet, with the land, when it's opposed to desert. That's a convention. So we are losing.
No, that's not true. Because you're just only arguing about the M that's in the word, that in your word reach. That's not reach, bro. Well, why does this say rematch right here? Is the dictionary wrong?
Because Egyptologists put it there.
That's right, Reggie.
Nah. I just showed you the rendition. Reggie, didn't I show you the rendition, the long form with the M in it?
You can show me. They got to Smash.
So I'm saying, hold on. I just showed you the long form that has the M in it and is defined the exact same way.
That's why I'm lost at. I just think it's like I'm with Chris. It must be a software.
Okay, so here we go. So it's C7. Where go to Vegas and put in put in the, where is it? Put in the V13. What's the R?
You trying to mess it up?
Yeah, put in the wait. No.
He said, yeah, That nigga funny as shit.
I'm gonna put in what you want me to put, but I'm gonna.
What he doing, Saber Reggie? Man, he got to control.
I had to come to a rendition of it that got all the glyphs, Reggie.
No, Smash.
Oh, you don't want this one? You don't want the D 21, the G17?
No, I want D21. I want D21
and V13.
I want, go back. I want the D21 and
V13. And you want to put them in the TLA?
Yeah.
Ah, that's a good one. D21 and V13. Okay. And it's going to just say.
I think we got him.
No, watch Reggie. This. D21, he going to feel crunchy. D21, V13.
No, I'm just asking the question.
We about to see rematch popping right up. So now it's taking us to a series of words that got those words in there, and not only those words. We can keep looking to, like you see the TCH, and then now this got an RT, but it's got other words. You feel me? So we be looking.
Hold on, though. How they got those in position? That they
No, they have a. They have a different way. Smash, you didn't do it right.
Well, what about this then, Reggie? I did. They keep switching it around. Look, the words of the people. Moot to the mother of the people. Placenta. Moot rematch. Now you telling me that's wrong?
Hold on, the mother of the people.
That's the wrong one, Smash.
Moot rematch. Y'all is tripping.
Hold on. That means Dr. Ben was correct.
Oh my God. Here we go. Come on, let's not throw us off again.
That's exactly
that good guy over here trying to get in.
That's what Dr. Ben said that Moot was the mother of that civilization.
All right, that's fine. It's true. Crazy. But look at how they trying to mess this up. Don't let Reggie off the hook. Now he's saying this say wreath, right?
No, that's a different word. So don't put it with
how is this all of a sudden a different word?
Well, hold on.
Even James read the glyphs. Even James read the glyphs. Is this a different word, James?
No, Valley Hebrew read them too.
Slow down, Smash. if you talking about in the one that had the T on top, then yes, it is different.
What are you?
When that R is on the top,
y'all
the
be
M,
y'all
hold up,
doing.
the M
we
is
know
still
that we know the
missing.
T
Hold
on
up, the
top is
M was
wrong.
missing in
Got
both.
Yeah, we not. Why would we be talking about the one with the T on top?
See,
Yeah,
because that's different. That's what
we
the
never.
problem is.
First of all,
I ain't got no problem with this.
James. We ain't even seen that in the primary representation. We ain't seen that while we were scrutinizing nothing. That's a dictionary entry.
Okay.
So it could probably never be on the walls nowhere. So that's why he said software error. Because a software error isn't going to translate to a wall anywhere.
Nah, I agree with that, Smash. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's 100% fact. You can't go against that. Even a Saber can't go against that. He teach that same thing.
No,
So
listen, I can talk for myself now, Valley Hebrew.
Oh, Saber, come on with it.
He said it funny too. Listen, but look at here, Reggie, you keep falling off. Because even the one that they
Reach is Egyptian. They just keep putting the M there.
What are you?
Ain't no M.
Right?
Don't please don't do that, Reggie.
It's all human beings, and Reach is. And
You
Reach is
going backwards saying that. The E.A. Wallace Budge made that up, bruh.
No. You see it. You listen.
Oh, Smash, that was your boy Wallace Budge. What you talking about?
But right there, you just don't want to commute. Reach is the people that we call Egyptians. And
Nah, this is cutting you because remember Reggie started this inquiry, right? And Reggie said, "Put in these two glyphs," and when we put in them two, look, when we put in, hold on, when we put in Reggie two glyphs, it's not going back to any word called reach. It's going back to rematch.
Smash, Reggie word that he asked you to put in.
You're right about that.
Reggie
has a legitimate inquiry.
Where is your word? Where is your word reach, Reggie? Where is your word reach?
It's there. It's there. You just don't see it.
You want me to keep looking?
Why you playing, man?
I don't know why he doing that. He must got another argument that depends on that he ain't told us about yet. Come on, Reggie.
Yeah.
Which one of these say reach? I'm going to the casino on that note. You messed me up.
It's the one that say retinue, man.
I'm to the casino, huh?
No, this is our training.
And I'm gonna have a drink. Go ahead.
This is
Reggie. This is a joke.
This is cognitive dissonance, right? Like you just refuse to.
Oh my God.
That's right, Reggie. That's right.
You know what the new white people do? They take everything they doing to us and say it back to us. Like, ooh, reverse racism. Ooh, this is discrimination. I'm like, see, that's what you're doing to me right now. You said cognitive dissonance when you the one who's having cognitive dissonance.
Generally, Smash, I think generally, you're absolutely right. I think that you have more grounds to beat me on this. I'm just asking you to pay attention that it's not there.
No, I'm with you 100%. And we in the dojo, I can't take your Negro intuition. We in this dojo, right? So show me one of these that mean reach. Show me one that say
take
reach.
Into consideration. Smash, you got to take into consideration the cultural factors that the Saber is talking about.
Okay.
So
now
he gonna have to bow out gracefully.
I don't care. No, don't go. Okay, so we're in the TLA. So go to one of these reaches, right?
Ain't none of these reaches, bro. They all got an M. They all have. He's trying to make something.
Sometimes they say Egyptian, and sometimes they say the people.
All right, but can we be clear? We agree on that. Now
let's look at that one right there.
No, look at the difference between the two. It's in a word that you asked him earlier, and I think it solved it.
I asked you to go click that.
You was on track because you asked Chris, is there a difference between rematch and rematch to you? But you wasn't even doing reach yet in the conversation.
No, I was then I asked, then that's when I went to the reach part.
Man,
right?
Why? So show us reach here. We just
but that's why you had this young
D21.
Read the meta-nature. Why you putting the M in it?
But that's why you got this young shooter, the Nile Valley Hebrew,
hey,
man,
Reggie,
so I can set these boys straight, man.
Putting the M in it is imminent.
Put the M in it. I don't see the M.
There you go with the hip hop.
I could have kept going, but
click the word. Reach you.
What do you mean? So you think the M is gonna disappear if I click it?
Click it.
Wow, he
Not
thinks
that
the
one,
M.
the other one.
He thinks the M is gonna disappear if I click
the
M.
sentences.
I'm gonna click all of them for you. None of these. Yeah, you bowing out gracefully.
No.
Bow out gracefully, fam. You lost this one.
This is smashed.
No, he did. Y'all ain't do nothing.
So you think this
They
is the
ain't did
reach?
nothing,
Or
so.
you think this is the reach? I'm gonna keep looking for you. I think Reggie just having fun.
Put the rap god on me. I can't
Look, I'm going
believe
to
you
the
put the
casino,
rap god on
man. You got me messed
That
up.
that beating the police
gotta
game
rap
ain't
me
slow him
down.
down a bit.
We gotta find reach.
I'm gonna play an Egyptian game too, and when I win, y'all gonna be that dude smashes because I'm a film it. Watch.
Man, you went past something. Hold on. What
Nah,
was
I ain't past nothing.
I'll
No,
reconstruct it.
I just what it was the clip. I forgot. Remember I told you I thought that was a G, and you told me that was something else.
But the Nile Valley Hebrew reconstructed reach form.
Reggie was reaching tonight. Reggie was reaching. But I know at the end of the shirt we get what I call stream fatigue, and that's when people start throwing out their wild theories like reach.
So you mean to tell me that beating the police gay Reggie didn't slow him down a bit? He just still got a little off riders.
So let everybody see you say you just playing or something, Reggie.
You want me to put an M in it? You automatically want me to put an M in it. And I don't
Reggie,
see
the eminent is eminent.
There go one with the N in the middle. Hold up, there go one with the N.
Don't let him see you sweat.
Oh, don't have me take you to the grammar book. Oh, I'm gonna make you look bad if I open up Gardner. You want me to open up Gardner? Then it's gonna look like you don't know the meta.
I dare you.
Oh, it's gonna look like you don't know the meta, bro.
Come on, Reggie. We about to walk these boys down.
I
Valley Hebrew dare you.
I got fatigue, but I think it's a legitimate question. Is
he admitted he got fatigue. I accept that as a conceit.
Stay on the
field.
He
said, I got fatigue. I got fatigue. Y'all heard him.
It's the fourth quarter, Saber. We got like a minute 30 seconds left in this game. We down by 3. Stay on the field, baby.
Let him throw in the towel.
There's a flag on the field.
He threw in the towel.
Flag on the field.
No.
The flag on the field is you're going to put an M in there, and there's no M.
No, you already conceded. Go back to the conceit, bro.
I got him, Saber. I'm gonna deal. Look, Saber. I'm gonna get him on morphology. We're gonna deal with morphology.
I'm about to go eat.
I'm gonna chew him up with morphology, Saber. Don't worry about it. Let him bring it up.
I'm about to show y'all.
I'm gonna eat him up with morphology.
We're gonna end the show. RMT. Oh, Gardner about to kill y'all. Oh, this is my teacher. He about to break y'all off.
You better have your morphology hat on, Smash.
Black, white, Chinese.
What you want to do?
I'm a humble student.
You want to do a weak consonant?
Yeah.
That's what he want to do. That's what he want to do, Saber.
Him, right?
They don't know about them.
That's exactly.
See, they learn all kinds
I'm about to chew him up. No, that's the article. Let's go to the glitch.
Article, this that homework, family. Come on.
Oh yeah, there we go. I see it. I see it now.
He was over here telling y'all that this was reach. What does this say here? The plural of
blow it up, Smash.
Oh, y'all don't see that? Come on.
Yeah,
man.
I see it.
The plural of RMT, man, Latin homo, right, is written like this, bruh. Or like this. So this is rematch, but it's written like this, bruh. Now it says, but appears from such but it appears from such phrases as rematch, nebat, right? All men to be properly a feminine collective, rematchti, right? So what do you mean? This is rematch. I don't get it.
I got you.
I know you're not gonna let him beat up on you like that to get away with it, Saber.
Do that because
I got you. The young sniper got you. The young Nile Valley Hebrew got you, man. You want me to get this?
Up, Chris?
You want me to go on and do this?
Now look,
do this food.
On a serious note, right?
Mm-hmm.
Reggie jokingly may have a point. Here's why. I just thought about it, right? Maybe if we knew the vowels, maybe there is a subtle vowel shift in that consonant cluster.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. So one word probably was used for the Egyptians. Let's just say it's remote.
Okay.
And then the one for Egyptian, and the one for human beings could have been remit.
But Reggie, you just had to help him. You just got on the mat and just grabbed my arm. You feel me?
I did not.
You didn't think of that, Reggie. You didn't say that. Now he make a very good point, but you never argued that. You said reach.
I didn't have to because you know what? Chris is open to think about it. They got you.
Nah, that's not true. Because when Chris pointed it out, I was accepting it. What did I say when Chris pointed it out? See? Thank you.
You automatically put the M in it.
Nah.
Well, no, I agree with the M, Reggie.
But the imminent is imminent, Reggie. You can't get away
Chris
from
went
it.
back and said, I agree with the M.
Yeah, that's good. But he made
you ain't getting me out there.
He supported Reggie's point by giving an analogy that Reggie did not think of.
That could be a possibility.
You saying it was reach, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Reach.
So listen, I understand. I just asked the question because I didn't see the M.
It could be reach. Okay, yeah. Considering what Chris said, but it ain't though.
I'm not giving it up yet. I still leave it open.
You gotta give that up though.
Come on, yeah, Reggie.
But what argument do you have, Reggie?
I'm not. Listen.
Leave it in the dojo on the mat. Leave it on the mat, family.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. No, I'm bringing this shit with me. I'm packing my gear.
It's gonna be a whole house. It's gonna be a whole house of counters. It's gonna be a whole house of counters video called "The Reach." The Egyptians are the reach. Don't do it. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Hey, look, y'all can't do this, man, because I already just broke it down. You know what I'm saying? What Saber Reggie was saying, man. And y'all can't do that. You know what he meant when he was dealing with the reach.
Nah,
he was dealing with the rest. You know what I'm saying? I broke that down.
Honestly, after Chris brought some clarity to it, I can see what he's saying. Reggie just never said those words to me that way, right? Because, yeah, it could be different vowels in there. You never once said that, right? You feel me? And so he just took your point and made me see it better.
Okay.
Grabbed his arm.
I've been doing that. Now Valley Hebrew been doing that since he said it.
So you limping out the dojo. So you limping out
I told you I'm going to hold you down, Saber.
Hold on. Let me tell you why not. Because the word is still rematch, right? So if Chris was the referee, what you mean?
Why are you doing that?
All right, well, the word is still RMT. See, got you.
We know how it's written, Smash.
We don't care how it sounds. The word is still RMT. Got you.
You like them spooky spiritual people that be pronouncing Egyptian words with.
I'm about to go eat on y'all.
The actual pronunciation is Ram.
The longer it takes,
I
the fatter
hope it
I'm
didn't mess somebody up in the audience.
Saber, the actual pronunciation is Ram.
Somebody pseudo gonna take what you say and run with it, Reggie. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
No, but Smash, the actual pronunciation is Ram.
Rome. The closest one we got is Rome. That's what they say in Coptic, but that doesn't even mean that's how they.
Yeah.
See, Coptic even got 5 dialects, right? So if we say this is how the ancient Egyptians said shit, which dialect? Actually, in the South Coptic, they don't pronounce the R, so they say Lome. You feel me? So now we got issues saying that we can use Coptic to pronounce the
Yeah, they dealing with the linguistic anthropology of it. So we can understand that.
My phone ringing, my stomach ringing. Let's do our final words.
That nigga said my stomach ringing.
I'm over here imagining food.
Oh, blood.
I'm gonna go do something big again.
Okay, so listen. Smash, let's just bow out, look at each other and bow and walk.
That up. You took an L today. Because you said rematch is reach, bruh. And let me show you.
I already cleaned that up for him, Smash, so he really didn't take it.
I'm gonna end the show with this final blow. Hold up.
Somebody gonna sound.
It ain't gonna be like the final blow.
I don't want to go to Wallace Budge.
No, yeah, I know. See, I got him running. He running around the ring now.
Hey, Saber Reggie.
He just said, no, I don't want to go. He just said, no, I don't want to go to Wallace Budge.
Hey, Saber Reggie, you already cleared that up for you. So anytime you need that 187, call it Down Valley Hebrew.
Did y'all hear him let out that wail? He wailed. He said, no, I don't want to go to Wallace Budge. Y'all know why he said that? You know why?
Because he don't want the Down Valley Hebrew to put y'all under the dirt.
Y'all, it's only
he like y'all for real.
It's only one dictionary that agree with Reggie, y'all. It's so bad what he doing today. Guess what, bro? This is what I'm saying. See, he got you, James. He got you. What that say right there, James?
Oh no, here goes
Yeah,
Smash.
see?
He
God,
smashed on
what
that
that
bull.
say? I told you
It
I'm gonna
said,
hit him with
road
the
of
power
all
move.
men.
And what word they
Reach.
got for men right there? Reggie done messed you up.
Reach, but that's
let me go right here. No, I'm about to do this final
This is
move.
3
I'm
card
climbing
Molly.
up to
Red,
the
red,
top
black,
rope.
black.
I'm climbing up
He's
to the
doing
top
3
rope.
card Molly
He
on
said
you.
this 3-card Molly.
No, I'm climbing.
On you.
Oh, so this is
No.
3-card Molly. You the one said it was Reach. Watch this.
There go Reese. Right?
There go your source. See, that's Reggie's source. Look.
people,
That's
mankind.
What? Reach. That's Reggie using EA Wallace Budge. Messing that up.
But Rematch
Hold
is
on
still the
now.
same.
Hold on. But that's okay. Now we see it. Now what? So how he messing it up?
Look at the Rematch nab. Look at the
All
Rematch
the way
nab.
up.
Thank you.
Cheer.
See, look, him and EA Wallace Budge thought these was 2 different words. Scholars later
They the same words.
Scholars
They the
later
same.
have figured out that the top one is an abbreviation of the bottom one.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
you
the
see
same thing.
Rematch right above it?
Yeah, like Pianki. Like Pianki. We don't say Pianki no more. We see pie. Y'all go for the whole. Y'all don't even stand
Tell
for
him,
African.
Reggie.
No, you
You
can't
tell
throw
him.
Bianchi in here. You got to prove it. Don't write an article on this or nothing.
What, on Pianki?
On this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No. But Bianchi, I had people tell me that Bianchi don't mean Bianchi and mean P. But then the other people with unks, they're pronounced, and all of a sudden Bianchi not pronounced no more. He just Pai. Right?
Reggie giving you the bow right now.
Oh, he bowing.
Okay, yeah. I mean, well, based on what you
What's
just
up,
see
y'all?
what I'm saying,
Now
Smash.
James
Man,
trying to
that's a
switch
good
back
look.
up. Go ahead.
No,
come
that's
back.
a good look.
See.
See. I'm sorry, Reggie.
Yeah, I had to show you what we
Yo,
know.
that was crazy.
He doing that EA
I'll
Wallace
put that
Budge
back
on
up,
you.
man. I gotta look at that again, man. That was pretty wild.
Yeah,
now,
that's
hold
what
up,
Reggie doing in the gym.
that's
That's an illegal move in the dojo, Reggie.
Brother Reggie right now.
No illegal moves, bro.
Pull that back up. Hold on.
That was an illegal move, Reggie.
Look, I'll be back, and then I might have
Hold
to go.
on, Reggie. Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, you trying to run out the gym now.
It says it equals, and then it shows you the one without the M, right?
Right.
So now, what are you saying? You saying this ain't cool or this not right?
I'm saying no. Yeah. Well, what I tried to say for the last half an hour is that we just have to pay attention. We can't automatically put the M in it, right? Sometimes the match might mean all human beings, right? All human beings, but in those sentences, we have to make sure that if they're talking particularly about the ancient Egyptians.
Right.
With that
I
said,
agree with Saber
I might
Reggie.
not be wrong. I might not be right, but I don't see ghosts like M's running around. Like I
Right,
don't
because
go.
Saber Reggie, I don't think they're including linguistic morphology in this context.
Brooklyn
I think
Magic.
they're
Here
missing
come
it.
the Brooklyn Magic.
That's the truth, Saber Reggie. I'm right or wrong on that. I don't think they take into consideration linguistic morphology. Literally.
They ain't taking into consideration that M either.
Okay, I'm gonna leave Grace.
That's what I'm talking about when I'm dealing with y'all crazy, man.
Good night. Good day.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to go give me some.
Told you, Saber Reggie. Anytime you need that 187, Saber Reggie, call on Nile Valley Hebrew.
Man, what's going on? Like, I'm confused.
Well, Reggie just got you confused. The word is rematch.
No, I ain't talking
Even if you
about
don't
that.
see it,
I'm confused about Nile Valley Hebrew's name. I was trying to figure. See, but we'll talk about that.
He taking the bullet first.
No, that only take 10 seconds. Hebrew is an action verb. It's not a people, nor is it a language. Hebrew is an action verb. The Nile Valley is a region. So what it is a compound attribute. Nile Valley Hebrew. My people being the ancestors and me being the descendant of the people who originate from the region now, all the way through the blue and the white now, and Hebrew just meaning an action verb, one who cross over, whether you're dealing with it in a spiritual aspect or whether you're dealing with it in a geographical aspect, meaning to actually travel from one side to the other. That is what my name means, the Nile Valley Hebrew. That's that simple.
Right.
He said, right. Nah, respect gang, respect gang.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to put up some of these
Like
books.
I told Reggie, anytime you need that 187.
I just dumped some books. I need y'all to grab a few more of these. I'm putting it in the chat right now. Bow. Buy 10 of them real quick. I'm putting that in the Cosmos.
Throw it in there, Smash.
I just put it in the chat. Yeah,
okay.
Go.
I got to get out of here and go to YouTube.
Get that signed
I'm
copy.
on the phone.
Yeah, get that signed copy, y'all. Go and support that work. We've been bodying them. They down, man. The Mediterraneans is gone. Don't y'all remember when y'all used to get on YouTube and feel some kind of way when the archers wasn't out here and they was just running their mouths? We got them boys gone off the tube, bruh. Expanding our territory. I don't care.
Hey, listen to me. Somebody said they about to play that Zoom meeting that was behind the doors with the black Egyptologists tonight. So y'all stay tuned.
Oh yeah, they ain't got. I guarantee you, they gonna have to cut me out because they don't want me shining no more.
Come on in there, Smash.
But I'm telling y'all, I remember that dialogue, and they're gonna have to cut me out because
they said they're gonna get you. They said they're gonna get you.
They gonna have
you rapping. They gonna have you rapping.
Yeah, looking like a boss. You feel me? But it's cool. It's very much so cool.
Called me up crying today, and I tried to wake him up, but it is what it is. Y'all have fun with that. Get that paper.
One thing I'm gonna say, man, I appreciate the discussion, man. I love it, man. Let's do it again. This was beautiful, man, and I'm pretty sure some people in the audience learned something from this today. It's all about constructive dialogue, man, and you know what I'm saying, giving somebody something tangible that they can sink their teeth into at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? So that was beautiful, and a lot of people don't know. I've been dealing with Smash a lot of time. They hear Hebrew, what? Hebrew, he dealing with Metanetha. Yes, I've been dealing with this stuff for a long time. Saber Reggie was one of my first teachers dealing with Metanetha. Then I started getting into Smash and other brothers. I started getting into their work. Before he even knew who I was already getting into Smash work. And then he found out who I was. So I've been dealing with Infodesia. I used to deal with Infodesia. I used to deal with Sinjetti. I used to deal with them brothers, learn to work. But you know what I'm saying, my go-tos and always been my tops is from Saber Reggie, and then after that, I look up Smash Rockwell. I listen to his work, and I be on the chat sometimes back in the day, just years ago when he was dropping his information. I take notes and study on my own when I'm outside. When the call in or whatever the show in, I go look up this stuff up, and I just study it, man. So if y'all want to know how I'm an Israelite and I understand Metanetha, that's because I pay attention. You get what I'm saying? I ain't been to Israel all my life. You know what I'm saying? I've been a 5%.
I mean, that was.
Hey, y'all copping them books right now. Let's keep talking. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, they jumping on it.
I would just try to get some clarity for myself because coming from a certain school of thought, I kind of be weary when I see people try to blend those two cultures like that. You know what I mean? Like they try to, once upon a time, people were enemies,
right?
So to speak, from a historical.
They built the pyramids. Pyramids. Hey, but Smash, next time though, something like that, get Jabari on your channel.
Jabari washed up. Jabari trash.
What are you talking about? Hey, yo, cut that out, bro.
Cut it out. I'm saying,
he trash, man.
I mean, like really.
So y'all can bounce it back and forth. So
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna get at Jabari, get him to come on my show one day. I don't know if he be watching or not or whatever.
Right. Because I mean, your channel should have been popping like that too. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We always doing
Jabari
the
trash.
But yeah.
Hey,
I'm an Israelite, and I deal with more than Metanetha than Jabari do. Man, and I'm an Israelite.
I'm shamelessly promoting because y'all support helps, right? And so I don't got no problem talking for mine. If you ain't got that book yet and you've been waiting to cop it, go and grab one of them things in that thing. I just told you I'm going to the casino. Right. I'm just playing.
It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that
I messed that whole promo up on purpose. But in all actuality, your support do help everything, man. You know, you help me when I'm
about
looking
to
at
grab
the
me
menu.
one as soon as we get off, Smash. As soon as I hit this.
And everybody know it's for $9.99 on Amazon. So if you can't get that signed copy that's gonna be worth so much in the future, then you just gonna get it off Amazon. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna shoot it like y'all. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it like y'all did my Bible.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm gonna
cool.
get it, read it, shoot it.
I'll send you a copy to do that too, as long as you promote it.
No, I'd rather support it than shoot it. I feel like I got my money's worth. Feel like I put a hit on something and did it myself.
Smash, you got to stand on that. You got to play that Egyptian slot machine.
Oh, I only go there to eat, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost 50, bro. Like, keep it a buck. When I was 20, I'll go get on the craps, bro.
He rather grab, it don't mean if it ain't got that swang, baby.
Yeah, so
Tell him, Smash.
I don't stay too far from some casinos, so I could go like eat and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swang.
You don't stay in California?
I stay in California. They got Indian reservation casinos.
Right.
Ain't that nothing.
We got them two on this side.
Hey, so we should talk about that, right? Because
you can do that with hold up. You saying the Indian reservations are off inside of California, and y'all they still can do
on their land. They got gambling rights.
Okay, now see where I'm at. No matter, I don't know. Maybe we don't have Indian reservations here, but in Oklahoma they do. So that's where you go. You go there, but they don't have them nowhere in Texas. So I guess they know it's no Indian reservations in Texas or something.
We got them in North Carolina.
But as black people, you know what? We should just look at how we leaking on that. They ain't got nothing going on in the social space, right? And we got all that popping. And you know about residencies and stuff. It's about bringing people to their casino. And I always know I'll be having 100 things in my back pocket that I could put a suit on and go talk a big game, pull up in a nice car and have some shit popping. Because I know if I go talk to the talent buyer at any of them casinos, and if I do it right, you can let them know, yo, we need to get acts in here that's going to be bringing.
Hold up. Check this out. What you saying is already happening. Wu-Tang.
Of course it's happening. But they ain't
open the door.
They got a residency, but not at a Indian reservation. And this is my point. Because we getting the residency, we doing the residencies. The bigger artists gonna do it in Vegas for the white people and shit.
Right.
But see, my whole goal is we bring the damn people. Smash. So why not take that money to the Indians and be like, what? Oh, it's still out of
right.
Yeah, they'll be with it too.
Yeah,
that's
and it's
still a hustler.
And we getting our issue up out that shit because you the one now. They looking at you like,
man,
okay.
You gotta patent some of these ideas.
This not a patent, but I'm not saying this shit publicly for others not to use the idea. If I would have just not said nothing. I didn't just think of this right now, and I didn't say it publicly for others not to. You or you or you. Like, come on, it's not. But what I'm saying is this idea is all about having the access to the grassroots and knowing that the people need grassroots. I'm only talking about it this way, but it manifests in the corporate world. You know how you get access to monies to build a big ass youth center in your community? Is because once a year, after a certain amount of people get killed, they're gonna cut a measure towards violence prevention, and then that money is open and nobody qualified for it yet until the people who hop through the hurdles to get it. So you see what I'm saying? In that instance, say they in Oakland they did, I think it was Measure Y. So that they just took like $1 billion, just say hella money and put it towards Measure Y to anybody who's going to develop a nonprofit towards preventative measures, right? And so now,
Smash, I gotta go. I just want to say peace to everybody.
Peace
I want to cut you off, King.
And I don't want to go too far off into
here.
what I was talking about, but back to what we was talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gone. Peace to everybody. I'm just gone.
Shit. That ain't something I need to patent or nothing. But I feel you for saying that, Shimsu.
For sure, man. That's killer.
I mean, that's about what? Really knowing them people.
Right.
Because any of y'all can walk in, but who gonna really be able to get at the artist and do what you said you was gonna do?
Right.
Yeah, that's taking them to another level. Maybe I don't know if they've ever thought about that, but that's taking them to like a, like you saying, like a B level of what the major casinos are doing in Vegas.
That's putting them right on Front Street.
So they're on their entertainment level. They could have some artists in there. Not saying
I ain't never heard of them
I'm not
having
even
no artists.
disrespecting somebody like a Hyro or a Too Short.
Oh no, that's my
there.
whole point. That's my point. That's definitely not disrespect. It's levels to the game. No one independent can do a Vegas residency, but a lot of independent. There's casinos that ain't as big as Vegas, and so now you can be like,
Spice come through there.
Exactly, and it'll be popping. Like it ain't gonna be like it's Boosie. People will be like, "Yo, this is some new shit going on." Where it be straight acts at these. But
you know what's good about what you're talking about? If y'all could pull that off, I guess you saying that these reservations are close to maybe Oakland and San Francisco.
Man,
yeah, because they got buses
the people in that area, they already.
But this is so nothing to me. You gonna make me do it today?
They already. Hold on, but the people in that area are already listening to that music and already fans of that particular music, like the people that I just named, like y'all or everybody else. That would be good. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so when we be trying to get in the industries, it'd be so hard to find the other person that's in the industry that's looking for you. Like this is what I mean. Every venue has a person called a talent buyer. So he be frustrated looking for some damn talent every day. And we don't know how to access him, and we be some talent hoping he just gonna find us and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I figured that shit out a long time ago when I started booking my own tours. Then I just start going get rappers like want to go on tour. And then you start developing relationships with talent buyers, and that's when you really cool. They know they can depend on you for a good night at their club. All they really want, they don't even care much about the door. They want to see if you're going to bring people that's going to buy their drinks. Because they make way more money off the bar.
Do some gambling.
So every one ticket.
Get a room.
How much you think one ticket at the door is worth at the bar? Think about that. Think about your own self. You pay $20 to get in, how much you spend at the bar? I done spent $200 at the bar on a $20 ticket.
Easy.
You feel me? Exactly. And so that's why they not tripping. So you could go negotiate the door. Like, check this out, man. I already got 1,000 people coming on GP. If you got 1,000 people for real, anybody giving you their venue. Now they're gonna try to take that door thinking you a noodle, but if you be like, what? You get none of that. That's my ticket. You getting all bar.
I had somebody at my door. I had somebody at the door.
I need the whole door manned by my people. I'm not even gonna get the door from you later. Like it's nothing. I've done this so many times, and that because when a door split, as an artist, you don't want a door split, right? Because you're kind of falling off. It's like people ain't gonna guarantee you your money no more. They're going to start saying, you could get paid if the people come, right? And so you got to learn how to flip that back on their head. So I have to say, okay, how could that be beneficial? Well, then more clubs are willing to do that type of a deal than a straight up guarantee. So then you might be having a situation that ain't guaranteed, but you get more chances. So it's like going to a fishing hole that got possibly don't hit as hard, but you get to put out more poles. You get to put out 40 poles. Or you know what I'm saying? Or you get to go do 40 different shows because now they're going to give you access to more venues since you ain't putting a guarantee burden on them. They got to guarantee you that bread no matter who walked through the door. And that's how you really want it because your name, I'm coming, my bread guaranteed. But you have different points in your career.
But it's hard to get that. Yeah,
unless you got
to establish.
Exactly. Different. Yeah. And so, you know, I don't know how we start going there, but yeah, it's cool.
That money and that food. I'm going to let you go, man. I know y'all
thanks for reminding me.
y'all been going a minute.
I'm going to holler at y'all. This was another good build and another one of them 30,000 hour shows. I don't even
peace, everybody.
Peace.
All right. Right.
Yeah, I don't be caring because when I get time to stream, then I'm just going to stream. I don't try to keep it to nobody else's life. This is my life. Shit, I could keep going, but I'm not. I'll feel guilty. I want to get some work done. I just sold a few more books. Damn, y'all doing it today. Hold on. I told you. Let me see. Because I'm saying, like, you know, we just modest. How much do anybody make an hour? Y'all don't want to put how much you make up in an hour up in the chat. But I'm just saying, if y'all buy 2 books, that's cool right there, right? An hour. And I need to be doing like 5 books an hour. That'll be killing them. You out the door. But I appreciate y'all for supporting the research, supporting the efforts, and I'm gonna put this link up one more time for the people who said I ain't supporting Smash yet. I'm gonna go on to do that because he on his way.